Can't rush perfection. I don't have any like wall art in my place because I don't know. I don't really collect like the toys and stuff or like plushies or anything like that. Like I don't really collect any of those things that a lot of people like to collect. I kind of feel like they're a waste of money, at least myself personally. But at the same time, whenever like someone gives me something as a gift like that, and obviously I keep it, it holds like sentimental value. But like with art, when it comes to art though, that's where I'm fucking up. I wish I had like art all over the place of different shit. Because I love art and I love music. And I definitely don't do that enough in my place. Like my walls are like barren as fuck in my place. It's actually kind of lame, to be honest. Yeah, I'm basic, I guess. I'm a basic bitch. I don't know. Also, I know that like I didn't plan to be in this place forever, so I didn't want to like put a bunch of stuff in my place and then make it to where I had to like remove it or like move it or anything like that. I don't know. It was like I felt like I was only going to be in this place like 1 to 2 years max, and here I am going on my like 3rd year or something. And so to me, I was like, well, the more shit that I have in here, the more shit I'm gonna have to move. And like after moving, if anyone's moved recently, after you move, you're like, oh my god, I do not want to. I do not want to have so much shit in my place where I have all this extra crap I gotta carry around. So, yeah, I definitely wish I had more art in my place for sure. Of like the things that I love. Yes. Thank you. I love tea-food. Tea-food. Tea-food, the best food. Look at this legend, bro. I'm pretty sure this is Airy. I'm gonna give Airy so much money. Meanwhile, these fuckers. This fucker Levi literally does no deliveries and makes no delivery jobs. I should make Airy the manager of this bitch, dude. Motherfucker literally does. I mean, this Dan's new car? And it's blue? Is Dan a fucking Marabunta, bro? That's like our secret worry. You got a blue car?
Oh yeah, you saw a new E30.
Yeah, it's looking sexy as fuck, my man.
Yeah, I mean, it. We're gonna believe this. It actually came out white.
I think they all come out right.
Do they? Oh, okay. I was unsure about that. I was gonna keep it white, but then I was like, I'm already getting another E30. I don't want to keep it like I don't want to like come across as Eamon 2.0.
Oh, you're saying well, you're gonna have two E-Teddies?
Well, no, because Eamon already had an E30, right?
Oh, okay.
And it was also white, and I kind of liked the white in it, but I thought that was funny.
Hey, I got to read your report, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Some interesting stuff in that. I don't know if you wanted to go over that or something in your spare time. You just get done working out or something?
I mean, we can, yeah. If you're free now, go and get my copy of it and run you through it.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm not doing shit. I'm up early today, so whatever you want to do, my man, I'm down.
Yeah, it sounds good. So I just woke up myself.
Getting a little workout in, get some Cobra Kai training.
I'm trying. I'm trying. Been doing a lot of crunches lately. Been going down to that Vespucci gym.
Shit. The Spoochie Gym. Oh, out there on the beach?
Yeah. I mean, it's the only place that has proper workout equipment. I have some, but it's not pros, not pro stuff.
Several hours, bro. We gotta get in Levi's ass, man. Dude is doing nothing for the pawn shop. Lily Airy is doing everything. QE189.
You get to talk to that Monica one last night.
Yeah. Monica came in, waited for me to get done talking with Beebs. Talked to Beebs. Beebs let her know that we're the same thing I said, that we're not currently hiring, and that, patience is a virtue, and we'll be in touch, like I've been trying to tell her. And she walked up to me and told me that I hope I like anal because she's gonna fuck me so good or something like that, and was pissed off that we're not hiring her. Just some entitled fucking bullshit that I was worried about from the jump, from her like underhanded comments and passive aggressiveness and shit. So she like stormed out of here. I was like, all right, good talking to you as usual.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she's gonna produce some good shit. That's gonna, I mean, that's gonna be good. But this is a team environment. That's even what I said to Ezra. It's a team environment. So if you're not good within working in a team, don't really bother sending anything in. But I think he will. He said he mostly worked on music stuff, and I told him, listen, here's my PO, send me something, and we'll see. I told him at the trial by fire kind of thing. I'm get a quick wash up in the toilet and change clothes, and we'll be back down.
Okay. Bow now, bow now, now, bow now, now. Wow, bow, 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 bow. Wow, bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Wow, bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Wow, bow, 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 bow. Boom, there's nothing to talk about. the whole situation. Missing a W here.
The whole story versus the whole story. Very different thing.
Oh my god, do we actually have 16 minutes on the clock? Chat! We have 16 minutes on the clock! Oh my god! Is this the end? Oh my god, I just get so much anxiety. Chat, is it over? I'm gonna see you guys for a week, dude. But Party Animals is about to come out. GTA server is about to come out. Oh my god. Yes, let's go! Keeping the dream alive. Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. Thank you, 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 thank you. Keeping the dream alive, baby. Jam? I like jam. It's the same as jelly. There's no difference, right? What's the difference between jam and jelly?
Clean up good, Dan. Clean up good.
Thank you very much. You learned his best.
I know that's not me.
I mean, you clean up good in the suit. You do.
This restroom here, it seems like it's always busy. But I'm still in there right now. Anyone over here? Oh my god, what's happening?
I gotta do the same thing, by the way.
Just gotta change clothes, get ready for the day and shit.
Are you
I'll be right
fucking
back.
kidding me, man?
Then we'll go for a ride in a new car, baby.
Chat, let's fucking go! Yes! Anonymous, thank you so much for whoever you are for the 5 gifted. Chat, if you guys got a sub, definitely say thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to Bear Gang. Big Dog Zozo with the 500 bits. Big Dog, thank you, man. Wills, Schwilly. Wills, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Chat, definitely say thank you if you got a sub. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Keep up the good work, Preston.
I'm not a never.
Oh, Puffin. If you don't think we were doing jumps whenever they had the seatbelt ejection thing going on before, have you ever seen our 130 on the bin clip? The thing was busted before where even if you were wearing a seatbelt, sometimes you would just fly out of the car and people were getting fucked up all the time for no reason. They got rid of it because it was broken. So hopefully it's actually working where your seatbelt will prevent you from doing it.
Fly.
Thanks, baby.
Oh my god, Chance, this is a fucking novel? Why is
Why is Bruno training somebody who hasn't been hired yet?
I have no idea.
Can you send a letter to Bruno right now and find out what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, sounds good. Who's he training?
Some motherfucker named Bethany McKenzie McMichaels will be the camera operator for Carmen, and I'll be trained on Monday with Bruno. And
yeah,
then
Bethany. Yeah.
Then Carmen said, I spoke with Ken K and Bees about acting in the soap, which I don't know what the progression of that is.
I spoke with her. I did. And I told her the roles, and that's about it. And I'm just, we just need to sit down and read. Like, even I can do that tonight. I'll sit down and read through the script, And it's not a huge thing, but she did mention about Bethany being her camera operator, and I was like, okay. I obviously for the soap opera we're gonna have our own, but I thought that Bethany was gonna be hired on by Beebs or someone, and that's why she was getting trained by Bruno.
Right, Bruno? Tell him not to fucking train anybody unless it comes from you, and make sure that they're hired before they get trained.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why this motherfucker would be wasting his time training people when I need him out there in the field actually recording shit.
We can't see the clock, boss. What are you talking about? Boring suit. All right, fucking fine. Jelly is basically like a fruit juice solidified. Jam is actual fruit. We make jam. Fuck yeah, I want some jam. The jam is better than jelly? Timer's not showing? What do you mean the timer's showing in the top right? You should have scrolled down.
Just come here, I'll give a kiss on your cheek. But the cures, I miss you so much. I'm glad that you're alive, but the cures.
How's this one? How's this make you feel, Astra? Yeah, so before you were in the server, once upon a time, probably before you even knew about the server, the ejection seat thing was in there, like 4 months back, whenever the server was around. And it was busted, so you'd just be driving, and if you'd hit a certain speed, people would just fly out of the car, and they would get fucked up. And it was still busted even whenever you were like just riding around and you had your seatbelt on and you still hit something, you'd fly out of the car. So they took it out, and so basically, hopefully now it actually works where your seatbelt will protect you, and then if you're not wearing a seatbelt, you won't be protected. But, you know, we were still doing the jump back then. Hitting the 130 on the bend. Bada bing, bada boom, baby, baby. Wills, thank you so much again for the 5 gifted. Blonders with 100 bits of cures. Wills with the 50 bits. And Casaroni Rigatoni with the 500 bits of cures. What is it? Biscuits and gravies? Bits and gravy day? My goodness. D, did you finally scroll up on whatever the hell you're looking at? Little fricker? Yeah, it happens to everybody, Death. Preserves are better than both jam and jelly? Really? Yeah, straight out of Minecraft, baby. Not the lettuce suit. Salad mix. Oh my god. Camo, you little frickers. Here, you want me to look like a lumberjack? Going to the Christmas party. I gotta fix the glasses on this one.
Hey.
Go suit shopping? I want to go with the Italians. Made wineberry jam this year and it was so good. For real? That sounds fucking crazy. I don't even know what wineberry is. Goddamn.
But the cures.
Oh my god, divine.
Gooch love.
Gooch love, right back to you. What the heck? Thank you so much. I'm going to include that. So 50, 22, 72 minutes is what we're looking at. Thank you guys. Much love. I really appreciate it. Where are we at? 38:45. Ugh. Need to get 155 more subs to get back to 4K. And then we need to get another 1,000 to get back to 5K. We're never going to get there, bro. How the hell did we ever get to 5,600? That still blows my mind. Dude, Jones is sucked in, dude. Jones is absolutely sucked into One Piece. He's even watching the filler.
You owe a spin sucker.
Oh, yeah. What, an hour? You guys want an actual spin or you guys want an hour? Just kept begging about the whatchamacallit, drawing for you guys. So the One Piece live action I actually enjoyed, but the show, the anime, is so much better, bro. It's insane. It's not even close. I could literally talk about One Piece I could talk about One Piece for an entire stream. God, I love the show so much. Yo, Unjinxable! Out of nowhere, Big Digs in the chat. Big Digs, dude. The villain. His villain arc. Dude, seriously, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please shower Unjinxable in some love. His character is incredible. He drives so much story. He's like a thorn in our side that we can't remove. The villain arc. For real, man. I love you, buddy. This is all love. Thank you so much for the roleplay. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. That is so generous, dude. Absolutely appreciate you. Chat, please shower this man in some love. If you got a sub, definitely say thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to Bear Gang. Diggs added time to get Kenny killed. How pissed would you guys be if I permitted Diggs? I feel like everyone would be so fucking mad in chat. Oh my god, if I permitted Diggs. Part of me wants to. Set me free from this shit show. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm born ready.
Good, baby.
I'll show you my new place as well. I got it furnished last week.
Ooh, okay. Day in the life of Dan, baby.
Mm-hmm. Look, you know, it ain't much, but it's mine. You know, that's what you want in life, really.
Were you able to send a letter to Bruno?
Oh yeah, I sent one to him. He'll probably wake up later. He's a late bird.
Yeah, perfect. Whose bike is this, by the way?
No idea.
Car's looking clean. Are you happy with it? Better than the Benz?
Oh yeah, no, it drives better than the Benz. The only thing is, and it's not really a complaint. I've actually had quite a lot of fun with it. The back end in it is really something else. Like it spins. It does.
Yeah, it tails out. It tails out. Like
it's not wobbly, but it's like fishtaily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You can whip this
I
bitch
mean,
all the way around if you wanted to. It's probably good for drifting, to be honest.
Oh, it is. I had like before the storm there. I was in like.
Thank you
the
again,
red
man.
car
Much
park
love,
for
Jinxable. Don't even think
20
about
minutes,
it.
probably.
Man, I kind of
Drifting
want to,
around,
bro.
drifting around the corners.
I haven't considered it until this moment, but I wonder what the impacts that would be. Diggs kills Sonny's brother. What does that do to that story?
All right, this is me.
Oh, okay. Look at this hidden little fucking gym around here. Goddamn.
There's just a little small gate in there, and that's what allows realtors. Cheeky little place. It's right here.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
And this is I had to convince. I think it was an Ashley who sold it to me.
Right. So I've sold a lot of people this stuff across the way there.
Yeah, yeah. I noticed a few cars over there all blacked out and everything the other day.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 of them outside. But honestly, I like this place. It's like my own little yacht club. You've access to both of the roofs, the taller sonar one there, and also this one goes straight up. So I got myself a room on the second floor.
You been able to put anything inside the like upgrade your car yet, or you just buy it recently?
I just done the accessories and then I got an engine upgrade, but
Huh?
I'm saving up for the full upgrade now for it.
Oh, look what we got here, baby. Casa de Dan.
Here we go.
Ooh, okay. Dan,
my
the
little
man.
place. It ain't much, but it's mine, you know. That's my little office in there, which it's kind of falling apart. There's actually no place to sort of sit down and write anything, so it's, you know, there's a toilet in there as well.
There we go. Look at this big ass plan you got on this board here.
It's Dan Man's big plan.
There
I
we
like it
go.
because it rhymes.
I like these pictures of different places around the place. I like that.
You know, I got my eyes putting everywhere. I got a safe there, and
I like this golden safe. I didn't know you could even have these. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, it's in there. You gotta look for it though.
Yeah, goddamn. Alright, we're
The
going next.
the room is simple, but I like it because it matches.
Simple. Like it. Got some cologne over here on the side. Just wake up smelling
Yeah.
good, looking good.
I didn't do much with the room, but I like it that way. You know, you gotta have a clear head, and that's the way I like to think.
There you go.
A room. The old phone there for emergency calls.
Yeah, we really got to be using the
then-
phones more.
Oh, definitely, yeah, because sort of untrackable that way, aren't you? No one can tap phones or stuff like that.
I don't think so.
These are little monuments from my past.
Okay.
Alien story, the first story I covered in the Sonora Beacon. Horses, because I mean they're just generally a big part of culture in Ireland. You know, when the
right.
races come around, everyone goes to the races. And this, I sort of like how delicate it is, kind of just floating around life.
Your sensitive side.
So it's I did my guitar collection.
What's all this? All your drugs?
Just, you know, different for rashes and all that. I'm very. I wasn't used to the heat when I first came to the city, so I ended up getting rashes and breaking out. My skin was uneven, so stuff like that.
Okay, makes sense.
Powders and pouches, really.
Yep.
These cost a pretty penny. They were not cheap.
I bet. Goddamn.
But this is my favorite piece of art, though. I call
That's the
it my
Silver
Enigma
Rashes.
Resistance.
Let's just not read the labels.
Donuts and everything.
Leftover pizza from last night. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. A cop's wet dream right there.
There you
Donuts,
go.
coffee. This barrel, which I still not have managed to open up, but there's something in there.
Okay.
I'll tell you once I find out.
All right. This is what Dan does his relaxing after hard days of investigations and shit.
Yeah, and just a fuck ton of beer. You know, that's how us Irish like to go.
As it should be. As it should be.
And of course, my TV with my one-seater. I
There
got
you
no
go.
roommates, so.
Hey, this is the Fortress of Solitude, you know what I'm saying? A place where you can be yourself and focus on the projects and shit like that.
That's true. That's true. Honestly, you know, it's nice. it's different. You know, I know a lot of people in the city. They have roommates. I'm just sort of, you know, as you said, it's Dan's casa.
Casa de Dan, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honestly, we should be talking in like more fucking private ass locations and shit like this all the time.
And the thing I like about this is it's most realtors don't sell here because of that little gate. You wouldn't really normally sell here because there's not a clear route to the road. But it's
Yep.
I just found a little loophole, and it's got good vantage points, a lovely view, straight access through the stairs goes right up to the roof, and you can also there's a tennis court across the way. You know, it's just a really nice neighborhood.
There you go. Yeah, I like this spot. It's a good spot.
And just in general, I mean, that's what I've been occupying my last few days with. I've just been staying quiet, staying low, going around the city, find little quiet spots to just enjoy. Took a few pictures along the way.
Is the door locked, by the way?
I'll go log around now if you want.
Just in case we don't have anybody randomly walking in.
Hey Shan, how's it going? Good to see you. Yo, game, what's going on, man? Had fun last night.
I suppose this is the American dream for many folk.
Tony, what's going on,
Place
dude?
to call your own, having a few knickknacks.
Dammy, how's it going?
knickknacks and all that.
All right. Well, let's kind of get down to brass tacks, shall we? Let's talk about the dirty details in that report. So I whip up a copy and we look at it together. Or what are you thinking?
Yeah, you can if you want. I mean, Beebs and Ariel, obviously, you know, I found no quarrels with them.
I'm gonna hold on, let me get my copy out and you can go down the list and then tell me everything. I can like we can piece by piece or whatever.
Yeah.
So we had Dan go on an investigative report about our employees. We read this last night before bed. I want to have it where you guys can see it.
Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna let you say everything, and then I'll chime in afterwards.
Well, the way I've done it is I sort of done it department by department. So I started with the Chiefs, then went down to print, FM, and finished off with TV. And what I found, the Chiefs, Beebs, honestly, a really, really hard worker for his work. You know, most of his time is spent within the work vicinity, and when he's not, he's spending time with Ariel. One thing I've come across and I've known for a long time, you know, their love for each other and Beeb's admiration for her is definitely admirable. You know, it's something every couple wants. But the way I sort of left it open ended, you know, I think he knows a lot more, but I think he's also, you know, solid in that sense. A particular incident came to mind when it was the day after, maybe the same day as Officer Dara's incident in the lumberyard, that Tony called Weasel looking for me because I suppose they're worried about possible loose ends or stuff like that. And Beebs answered, and he could tell right away it was Tony, even though Tony was trying to change his voice. But he could tell right away. And he asked me, he's like, listen, once you answer that phone, you know, let me know what a suspended employee wants with you. And I obviously got off the phone with Tony, and afterwards he didn't seem too interested at all. And to me, to have such a curiosity about it and then to be turned off altogether usually means he figured he didn't want to be part of it, but he knew something was happening. So that's just a person knows, but he's still an honest and solid worker.
Talking about Tony called Beebs?
Tony called Weasel and Beebs picked up.
Okay.
This was the day after. But as I said, it never left. You know, it was just Beebs, and then he didn't ask any more questions, which was good. And then Ariel, she's unfortunately been sick quite often, but nonetheless solid and I think very good for Beebs. And that really, you know, they're just really investing in Weasel. I think they honestly want the best for the company. That'd be my personal opinion on it. And then it moves on swiftly to print. Print was always quite dry. There wasn't much going on with print. You know, Ari Spencer, I've only seen him a few times, but he's a real go-getter. And he was interested in a DA camera, and that's about it. And honestly, just I think a hard worker at Weasel. Angie Cavendish. Besides overly flirty, I haven't really noticed anything about her. She kind of goes about business in her own way. You know, she typically doesn't team up. Whenever I've seen her, it's always been, you know, sort of on her own, doing her own thing. I don't think she's too interested.
She's actually not in the company, actually.
Oh, is she? Oh,
Yeah, we gave her a trial. She didn't do the trial part that we were looking for, and then we wanted to do some other stuff, but still waiting to get back. So she's kind of like in limbo in this like trial phase that we're still waiting to happen.
well, that's unfortunate. And then Dick Elton, honestly, he's cleaner than a whistle, in my opinion. He has no interest in that stuff. He's simple. He just likes the simple stuff. Bowling. I invite him to tennis, so we're gonna be doing that soon. And then announcing, like, he's even wary of going near the Mitchells because he doesn't want to get involved in any of that. You know, he enjoys his work. Fanny, another person met once, seen twice, kind of thing. Don't know much about her at all. Then the last two are probably the two of the most. Izzy Hunt. I first met him at City Hall a good few weeks back, where he had quite a lot of questions about the Sasquatch. So I think that's where his investigative journey really started, was the Sasquatch. You know, he's really intrigued by that. And the other times I've talked and met with him, he's mostly intrigued by investigative journalism. He likes to fight crime and uncover it. He's just he's a reporter in and out, and yeah, that's about it really. He's down in the streets. He's done a report in this week's newspaper as well. And we finished off with Serenity Woods, who's another decent enough person. The first time I met her was with Wyatt, who she spent a lot of time with. I'm not too sure if he's still doing it. I think he's off doing his own thing now. Interested in music, but that's besides the point. For her, just spends time at PD. I've seen her there a few times. I believe she's dating Officer Alessi. Who, I never had any problems with Officer Alessi. Actually, I filmed that Jabroni thing you wanted me to, and Alessi was the person who actually allowed me to go around the interrogation rooms and film Jabroni getting arrested. And
That's badass.
So Officer Alessi was actually quite helpful.
There we go.
I suppose we'll move on to the FM. Where all that disruption, and cops must be going around Vespucci or something. Not too sure where. FM was another quiet enough. The huge employee in this one is kind of strike them out. Rocky. He's gone now. I still don't know much about that. I just really know the bare minimum.
Yeah, I can tell you the Rocky situation. Basically, at Tony's trial, right outside after City Hall, this guy guns down people outside City Hall, gets in a shootout, and then starts like driving away or something. Our employees follow him to figure out why he was shooting people outside City Hall. And two of our employees followed him in a car, and then he starts shooting at them and their car. And then he limps on back to Weasel with a gun in hand and walks into the place with 5 people, like in the lobby, and then passes the fuck out. So after
I was one of them, actually.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what the fuck this guy was thinking, but to shoot people outside City Hall and then shoot at our employees and then walk back into Weasel after doing it with your gun out still, is fucking crazy, and that's the kind of shit we were trying to avoid and not have happen in that place. And I knew this guy was street racing, so, you know, I let that slide or whatnot, because, you know, people like to have fun. I don't give a fuck, as long as he's not getting caught, kind of a thing. But to be shooting at employees and then come back into the place with the gun out, that's like asking for another goddamn AK-47 incident. So I was like, all right, we gotta get rid of this guy.
You don't know who he was shooting at or anything?
No idea.
Yeah, that stumped me. Just trying to figure out what would drive him there. Because I knew like he was really getting into the FM stuff. He wanted to do that stunt show.
Oh,
so to throw it all away like that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is I think the guy, you know, was ambitious and he was talented, but the last thing I need is more fucking people with AK-47s running up at the place, trying to track people down and shoot them up.
Yeah, no, I get you there. Besides that, Alicia Jones, AJ. I knew from my time filming that documentary with the Marabuntas, they brought me down to Forum Drive there, and we interviewed her alongside a number of other FTF members. From what I know, they're not really around anymore. Although I did see Peter Yin maybe about a week ago, so that's the only thing I really noted about that. Maybe there's something going on that I don't know about, but as far as I can tell, they're fairly quiet. Sylvester Mack, in a relationship with AJ, standard guy, good musician, and really just spends his time between Weasel and the VU. He's really dedicated himself to that FM division. He's doing a good job. No stars, don't know much about it. Used to ride for Snore Beacon.
I'm pretty sure she is no longer with the company either. She might be dead or something. I don't even know.
Okay.
Who knows?
Yeah, I see. I know. I'm looking at that. And then Marcelie, friendly, very competent at what she does. I think she's very, very talented. Very close with Nana. I don't know the nature of the relationship. I believe they're roommates, but they sort of share everything together. It strikes me as an overly friendly relationship. I believe they live in Sandy, but I could be wrong on that. I heard her mention that she needed to go up to Sandy for something, and you don't really usually go up there unless you own a trailer there. I know they live in a trailer, so I'd presume Sandy. And that really wraps up the print division. Another good division, and honestly, just with people who are competent at their jobs. You know, they're good workers. And that brings us down to the final division. Honestly, the one that I probably know the most about is the division I work in. You know, Anita Smoke. Don't really know much about her. I've met her a few times. I was there for her first day at Weasel, when she done the weather. Doesn't spend much time at Weasel besides when she's required to be there. Does weather, and I've seen her hang around with a number of people that I don't necessarily know. They weren't necessarily chatty either. On her first day there, I tried to strike up conversation with her male companion, and he just, I don't know, he just wasn't really having it. Not the really talkative type, but you know, honestly, appears harmless. She's good for the company, good at her job, all that. Then there's Bruno. He's definitely smarter than he appears. That'd be my opinion of him. He's very good at his job. One of Nana's grandbabies, but in general spends time with his girlfriend. I've heard her mention him, Lily. See him hang around Marcelie, Nana, and previously Jimmy Jabroni. He picked up a record with Jimmy, but I think that's dead in the water now after Jimmy stabbed his girlfriend, I think it was, or stabbed someone that was close to Bruno. But Bruno in general, he's really good at his job, and he just enjoys being behind the camera, I think. Donnie Nelson, met once, seen once. I met him inside that store with you, and that's about what I've seen from Donnie. Gilbert Brown, director of Pillbox, he's largely unknown to me. He spends time between hospital, and I've seen him once at Pop's Diner. He said he goes up there and gets food for the hospital. Honestly, he just seems friendly with everyone. You know, he seems to, whatever he's doing at Pillbox, and he's a director. He seems to get on well with people. And no one really had a bad word to say about him when I was there. So yeah. Moving on to Ken Kennedy. I've unfortunately come across this relationship 2 or 3 times. I don't know, they're very comfortable with it between him and Nana. It was a sexual relationship they had in Vietnam. I believe he lost his virginity to her, and when he's not at Weasel or announcing gigs, he spends his time at the VU stripping. He really seems to wake up and live for his work. You know, he doesn't really do much other than that, which is it's admirable. But from what I can tell and what they've both told me openly in the lobby, there was like a sexual relationship there, and yeah, I mean it is what it is. I just seem to be in the place when they're always talking about it. It's not like a thing that they always talk about. I just think when I'm there, they actively talk about it when I'm there because they know it makes me uncomfortable. But that's besides the point. But I think Ken is, he's good. Then it comes to Nana. Now, Cheryl, you asked me to specifically look into her. So previously I talked to Cheryl. We went on a ride with her, Tony and myself, directly after the Lola incident, and she said a lot. And, it definitely looks worse than it is. I think in general she just cares a bit too much, and that leads her to, I guess find out unfortunate things. But that's that. So you want me to go through this, or do you have any questions before we start?
Keep doing your thing, baby.
So has grandbabies. She describes as a network of people who tell her things. From what I can tell, grandbabies include, but are not limited to, Amber, who is now not a grandbaby, Lola, Marcelly, who's a medical employee as well, I believe, Winnie, who's previously engaged to Dante, and the Valentino crime crew. Funny story, they actually took me hostage once for a store robbery. Very bad at keeping their identity on the down low.
You're saying that, hold on, back it up. From the beginning, saying that Amber was a grandbaby but is no longer?
I think that's the case, yeah, and that'll become more evident as to why later.
Okay.
And I'm not too sure if Mickey is. I'm presuming if he's married to Lola, he is now a grandbaby, but I don't know what that's more of like a question mark kind of thing. I'm sure there's more. There has to be more.
Yeah, start from the top on the list of grandbabies again. Let me refocus. But yeah, from Amber onward, let me hear about it.
Lola, who is Tony's niece. Marcelly, the print employee, who they live together. So it seems more like a sister-sister relationship, if I'm being honest. But for a technical term, grandbaby we'll go with. Winnie, engaged to Dante, and previously took me hostage as part of the Valentino crime crew. This was like a month and a half ago, so it's not really relevant. But that's just facts with Dan, kind of. If you want to turn that into a segment. Then Bruno and possibly Mickey. But I think really this grandbaby thing, it's not really like it's not like a Michael Collins spy network kind of thing. It's more like just they're all friendly with each other. It's not like some kind of huge crew. I don't think it's sinister if you catch my drift. So Amber was excommunicated because she was involved in the stabbing of Lola. And I have quote by quotes for the conversation. We did kill all these people, right? And that was that struck me more as not a natural thing to her. I don't think she's a killer. More that she was really upset that her grandbaby got stabbed. I find her more competent and cunning than appears on the surface level. She's definitely smart. There's another quote. I play a real fun game where nobody expects shit from me. I got all these grandbabies running around, and people think it's because I'm a nice old lady. It's a bit out of context, but you get like the drift of it. Is terrified for possibly revealing she knows things to the wrong person. Her and Amber were looking into some shit, and Amber was pulling information from Weasel. Nana describes herself as a quiet and a watcher, and she pulls a lot of information that way. She debated snitching on Amber, as she was curious to leave her to her fate at Weasel. That's sort of a vague. She asked Tony not to ask her what specific information, not yet, as I was in the car, and I don't think they fully trusted me, which was a smart move, I guess, now in retrospective. To sort of finish that point off, she heard a lot of shit about Kenny. Things weren't adding up. They added up to something that wasn't right. Her and Amber were watching to see if their suspicions were correct, and she then talked to you and asked way too many fucking questions. If these rumors were true, she wanted to tell Kenny to protect his shit, so it was for more of a caring reason. In that conversation, it was a very caring conversation about you. Contemplated giving Amber's name to Kenny for him to deal with it. So, that was very vague as well. To save her from having to kill Amber, assuming what she knew about Kenny to be correct. At this point, she didn't really believe that these were hypotheticals, but it's very much her mindset now, as I don't think she believes these rumors that were going around about you. She originally thought Lola stabbing was you. She thought she got too close, and she found out she was wrong, and it was Amber looking for information on the Mitchells and Italians. I'm still trying to piece together what the fuck that combination is. She sees herself as a liability. She's very stressed about it. It's sort of sad to see, but on the surface level, she actually handles it quite well. But yeah, that's about all I got. Like, I do have to preface that I think our heart is in the right place when it comes to all of that. Much of it is vague, but it'd be, in my opinion, she's really just looking out for her grandkids, and probably didn't know about the hole she might have dug for herself.
This last bit, you say wants to be involved but doesn't want too much risk. What do you mean by that?
As in, wants to be involved, I guess, in the resolving of the Amber Lola situation, but she doesn't want to risk everything that she has, with the whole Anchor Weasel thing and all her grandbabies. She sees herself working better as a quiet and a watcher type person. As I said, I mean, this is just, I was in the back of the car for this conversation that was happening between herself and Tony, and it was really just, now that we're not involved in the Amber situation, it doesn't really bother us as much, we're not involved in it, but that's just what I got from this conversation. But yeah, that was, I suppose that was a predicament for her, because it was between two of her grandbabies, and it was no doubt a stressful time. So maybe it caused her to make decisions she wasn't really fully comprehending. I don't know. But I believe Tony was going to deal with the Amber situation, but I told him it's best we don't really, like, we even saw her outside of PO, and Lola was there and she had a gun in hand. We just quickly put her in the car, and the preface was, we can't do anything half-cocked, so he sort of stalled the situation.
Why would he? First of all, he doesn't even know what has Lola done for him that he needs to go and fight her battles for her whenever she's literally married to a cop.
I have no idea.
His track record on taking care of people, as we know, is not that fucking great.
Well, the good news is that he decided against it because of the bail conditions. So that's a positive. But I don't know the nature of that relationship. For as long as I've been in the city and I've known Tony, he's been close to Lola. Well, for actually a long time. It was sort of a love-hate relationship, I believe. As in, Lola was just dating anybody Tony didn't approve of. I believe William White was one of those. But since she's really turned her life around, it's quite impressive. She's on the clean path now. I believe her and Mickey are interested in starting a family. At least that's the way it appears from the eulogies. Not the eulogies, the vows at the wedding. So, as for that situation, I don't know. But all I know is Tony's not involved in it. So that's the best news.
Yeah, who knows if his niece, quote unquote, that never been blood tested, marrying a cop is going to be a problem or not. Because what happens if she decides that her loyalty now lies to this fucking cop instead of her own blood, supposedly?
Yeah, I'm not too sure how that family tree works, if I'm being honest with you. But
I don't know either.
the good news is I think, I don't think she's interested in that life. Even if any information was to leak, I don't know what she's into now, but I think she's a city hall event planner. I think that's the route she's went.
Huh?
A few people were like that. Who else was I speaking to? Her and Asteria, I think, was the other person. Event planners now. I think what's trying to happen in the city now is there's a preface on the Parks and Recreation Department. I think that's what's going on now. They're going to be.
Oh yeah, that's
doing more stuff
important.
up
That's good. Let's focus on the Parks and Rec. There's all kinds of other shit to take care of.
Oh yeah. So but that's the main Weasel roundup. Most employees they're really clean. They're doing their jobs, and even at that, Nana's still doing her job, or Cheryl. I'm really not too sure what to call.
I actually
her
love
at
the
this
doing the
point,
Parks and
Cheryl or
Rec
Nana,
stuff. That's hilarious.
Yeah, she seemed real doozied about the whole affair. I think it's from a good place though. She mentioned your name a few times in the car, and it was really just a fact of it came from a caring place. If that makes sense.
Huh. Yeah. Well, I'm worried about what she's saying to other people, what she's saying to these grandbabies of hers, or whatnot, especially some of the stuff she approached me with. But honestly, it's just fucking talk, and I have a lot bigger fish to fry.
I think so too. I think it's mostly talk. I'd say it's mere curiosity, and this whole Amber thing, it's confused me as to why she'd want information in the first place. The people that she hangs out with, maybe this is me, judging wrong. My judgment can be wrong, but they just don't seem like the kind of people who would be coordinated criminals. They're more like people who do shit in the fly.
I'm sure it's people just sticking their nose where it doesn't belong, for sure.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because what information does fucking Lola have? If they're trying to get information about the Italians and shit, what information does possibly Lola have? Why wouldn't they just grab an Italian and do it?
Yeah, maybe they might. The thought process might be Lola, Tony Italians, but then again, that doesn't make any sense to anyone who actually knows anything. The way I said it to you, or maybe I was just thinking about saying it to you, is I think if they were big enough players, surely the street would know about it, and they don't, so they aren't. And that's my opinion on it.
Well, that's not a good way to look at things, because if you're doing it right, fuck. Like I've done it right for a long time, but we've done it right. Nobody knows nothing. So, I wouldn't discredit people just because the streets aren't talking about them. A lot of times, well, the streets know shit. Streets don't know shit you don't want them to know.
Maybe. I mean, the only person I know is, I think they might be slinging marijuana, and I know Big O is probably swinging meth. That's about it.
Big O?
Yeah, he's one of the trio that was mentioned. Amber, who I think is dating, what's his name? It's Ace of something. I think it's Ace of Blades, or it could be Ace of Spades.
You kidding me?
No, I'm not. I believe they were actually at the wedding together yesterday.
I just knew his name is Ace. You tell me his name is Ace of Blades?
I think there's a Blades or Spades there. It's one or the other. He fought at fight night as well.
I know for a fact Big O, he's trying to sell meth to my dad. That checks out.
Yeah.
Wonder where
I
he
think I
gets
was
his meth.
in the car. I think I was in the car when that happened.
Think he makes his meth? You think he buys his shit?
I think he buys it.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do you think? Anything we need to be worried about?
I don't think so. No, I don't. I mean, with Amber being gone, that sort of solves a lot of possible troubles. Because even if they are looking for something, I mean, it's gone now. You know, Weasel's Weasel now. I think anything else is just hearsay. That's what I think.
All right. Well, good fucking work, my man. Good fucking work as usual.
Thank you. No, it was, as I said, I enjoy being out of the office. I suppose there is one more thing, and I don't know how to approach it if I'm being quite frank with you.
You worried about something?
A bit worried, yeah. On our behalf, or more on yours. And it mightn't be anything at all. But basically, I was talking to the Crows the other day. So I'm still trying to plan the documentary. It's hard to do, but I think they really have control over whatever war was going on. I mean, the loss have been taking it hard. But basically, they sat me down, and they're just telling me about everything that's going on, planning for the documentary, and they warned me, once again about the whole Weasel thing and to be careful.
They warned you again about Weasel?
I mean, everyone's been warning everyone. I don't know how this gets out, but everyone's been warning everyone about whatever Weasel is. And to be honest, most of the time it's hearsay. There's nothing to back it up. But they told me they had a picture of you with the Lost MC.
Why is who's everybody who's warning everybody about Weasel?
Well, first we had this gym person telling Marsley, and for me it's just been hanging around in those groups in Mirror Park. They've been personally warning me. It's not like a thing of like, beware, you don't know who you're working at. It's like just, you've heard it's dangerous, so just be careful. It's like a
Hail medic.
Now it could be nothing, but they have that picture. They think it's something. I know it's nothing, but they think it's something. Hold on.
So the Crows once again are warning you about Weasel. What they say the first time, and how long ago was this?
Probably the start of the documentary. Like it's not like an oil warning on your car. It's more like just a friendly reminder of like, it's not really telling me anything, but telling me something.
Okay.
Like you don't know what's going on, and I'm like, yeah, you're right, and I don't want to know what's going on. I'm just there to do cool TV shit. Is always my response. And
then this time, what did they say this time?
This time they just said they had a photo of you with the Lost, and I was like, that's
they show you this photo?
Else. They didn't, and to be honest, I was 75% sure they were gonna shoot me in the head right there. because it was just quite odd for me to have them sit me down in the clubhouse and tell me this information unless they thought of me as something more than just a Weasel employee. So I didn't bother pursuing it anymore just in case it was my demise. And I think they're just looking at from like I have friendly relations with them. They were there for my first premiere, so I think they're just looking out for me on a friend to friend basis. But yeah, apparently they have that photo. I don't know what that means. I don't know if they're.
There's no photo. I've never been seen or hanging out with the last. If they had the photo, they would have showed you. And I'm a fucking realtor. I work at Weasel. There's reasons for me to talk to everybody, and there's no reason for me to talk to the fucking last. I've maybe seen one of their guys like once or twice, so it's definitely not a fucking fuck.
But that's good. Like as I said, I just said I'd tell you. I wasn't even sure if it was a real thing. I was debating it for a while there, and my main thing is like whether it's real or not real. You know, why tell me?
Exactly. And even if there was a photo, who gives a fuck? I mean, you know the crows snitches, right? Did people tell you
that? When Hothead took me hostage, he informed me that they were snitches. He didn't go into the detail of it though. I've only heard that.
Yeah, they feed information to the cops. They're a bunch of rats. Posing as an MC. And I don't know anybody who fucks with him or likes him. Except for Diggs. I found out just yesterday, was riding around with the president. I guess talking to him about whoever the fuck knows what. Just one rat talking to another rat. One snitch talking to another snitch. And basically they were hunting down this guy Billy Banter of the Lost. And they found him. And for some reason Diggs is yelling fuck Kenny and trying to kill this guy.
Is Diggs around?
Oh, why else would he be hanging out with snitches that he knows? This guy told me that they were snitches. The backside of Grove Street parking garage. He's like, yeah, crows are snitches. And I was talking to a couple other ballers, and I was like, shit, that's good to know. That was like the third fucking group that had told me this. And I got broken down for me why they're snitches and what they're doing. The big time rats. So for him to then after that go and ride around with him, this Prez 60, whatever the fuck his name is, and then be yelling fuck Kenny as he's trying to fucking shoot up Billy or whatever the fuck, makes no sense to me other than him run around ratting with snitches that he knows are snitches and get involved in MC business, which doesn't make any sense. This guy is all on his high horse all the time saying, oh, you know, we don't fucking hold hands, we don't work with anybody else, blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, he says one thing and then does another. And this was after a person right before this told me some similar shit of him going around, like, spreading dissent, trying to, like, drag my name and all kinds of other shit, so. Yeah, he's a big-time rat, talking with rats, for sure. Stuff, because, you know, always fucking somebody.
Unfortunately, yeah. I think he was gonna sell me his BMW, but I ended up getting my own because he was like looking for $25K for it. I don't really have that cash. Don't really want to spend it either.
That's a crazy price. Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's done to the thing. It might be worth that price, but still, at least you can put your own upgrades in it, and not, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna do Benny's base, and like I'm not gonna be using it for chases. Like it's just to go around and have fun drifting the thing.
Yeah.
I think though the positive thing is everyone inside Weasel is good. You know, I don't see them causing any trouble. And the people who were curious, I think they realize now that their curiosity was misplaced. That's my personal opinion of it.
Well, it's good fucking news, for sure. Also, why I'm hesitant to bring anybody else on. We got a solid ship going right here. We're doing good things. I don't know if there's any even holes we need to fill right now, to be honest.
I wouldn't mind another, you know, another. It can never harm doing another operator. But you're right, we don't necessarily need anyone.
What do you mean, another camera operator?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, that's just like that'd be just for the purpose of less work, really.
No, I get you. I'm all for it. If there's something that we need that we can bring people on, that's why I constantly am open to people submitting their trial, so we can take a look at this stuff. But you know, we've had very talented people come into our place, and then very talented people have to leave because of their personality just fucking shakes and rocks everything. Like Harmony Jade, she was talented. She was good at what she did, and she was passionate, but she was like too passionate, or fucking, she was too much of a problem. She was spent hours going through detailed notes and all kinds of bullshit, and then she literally formed a strike and held the paper on hostage and like walked the fuck out when she didn't get her way. She like threw a tantrum. She was very entitled, very childish. And I was getting the same kind of situation from this Monica bitch, who was expecting us to watch her shit right away and fucking didn't have any patience. We told her we'd be in touch, and she was up our ass all the time. And whenever she didn't get the job, she was like, fuck you, and all this kind of stuff, and just very entitled behavior. So it's important we find the right people who are not going to give us too much headache, because we got enough of that, for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And it's tough, because I'm sure she had incredible stuff. I still haven't had a chance to watch it, but everyone who did watch it said it was amazing.
Oh, it was, yeah.
But how is that not, like, there was so many red flags. She was making unhanded comments, passive-aggressive comments, like, just entitled at the ass. And I was like, that is just, this bitch is illin'. It's whack as fuck. I can't be having that.
I mean, I caught a few strays there at the passive comments, but it's hard to find good hands nowadays. That's for sure.
I would much rather have us have a little bit more work on our plate than have to deal with, because once there's personality problems inside the office, people start bitching and coming to me that they can't work with this person, and we lose more good people over somebody who's a problem. And that's why I can't even have people talk about titles, because titles stop making people feel some type of way, and they get on their feelings and shit, and none of that shit fucking matters.
No, I agree. I mean, I couldn't care less really what my title is.
It's not like, if you're doing your duties and you're rising to the occasion when you're actually able to manage people, like, and handle your shit, then you'll be paid accordingly for that. And if someone has any questions, like, we'll squash it. Somebody is like, am I supposed to report this person? We'll squash it. But if we bringing people in the right way and let them know who to go to ask questions and who's doing majority of that work, like, you're doing a lot of the work for television. Bruno's doing a lot of the work for television. But Bruno has not made it anywhere clear at all that he wants to, like, manage or be responsible for people. We have, like, you showed up to that meeting and we kind of delegated that to you, and you've took it on and never complained about it. If you don't want to do it, then tell me and we'll go find somebody else. But Sly, for example, we kind of did the same thing for Sly. He showed up to that meeting and we gave him responsibilities and he fucking crushed it. And so, I don't know. It's just, if people want something, they just got to tell us. I can't read fucking minds. But also, if we give somebody the opportunity and they're fucking very good at it, we're going to continue to let them handle their shit, do what they got to do, and, make better money.
Yeah, no, it is really about that stepping up. Accountability is what it is. Accountability and reliability. And honestly, I think we're doing good at Weasel. We've got people in the right places, and I'd say with title or no title, I mean, you're there doing your job. Most of us love doing it. Sly, I think a big part of it is, he has a passion for doing the radio shit. Same as me, when I go to an event, I have a passion doing it. In the middle of the event, I'm always thinking about, maybe this cut will look well, or this angle will work well, what I want to do in the final edit, and shit like that. I don't go around saying, Dan man, I'm a big man in TV, it's more of the things. Like, yeah, no, I do cool shit in TV. That's it.
Yeah, the one thing I wish that we were doing is, like every other business, we were making a consistent profit where the company was generating more income so we can reward people for their hard work instead of like out of my pocket, out of the company's pocket. Because not only are we gonna have to afford stuff like vans and helicopters one day, but paying people's bonuses, I'd like to give fat bonuses for the hard work that we do, but it's impossible to do if the company is not churning a profit. So I'm really hoping that the ad department can really get on its feet, start bringing in more ads, and that way we can start making more money for a bunch of different things, because that is the only other service that we provide is coverage other than ads. It's ads, airing, and coverage, basically. And Beebs is he's a sweetheart, and he wants to do right by people, and he wants to get their shit out there, but he's also got to value the service that we provide and make sure that we don't air shit for free, which I think he understands and knows, and it's just, he struggles with that. He wants to make sure that people's hard work is seen and valued, just like his own, because he's been there. But that is also why his company doesn't make any money, because he just hands out fucking money instead of charges for the services that he can provide. Which we can't do as a major corporation at all. So we're working on it. We're getting there. We're actually making money. Like every section of the business actually turned a profit and whatnot for the hard work we did recently. So that was a great sign. So we're definitely headed in the right direction, and we can make it consistent, and it's even better. Basically, the last section of this thing, the last piece of this puzzle is getting ads moving. And that's the ad department to be out there talking to people, collecting the money, and bringing it to the business. And then also making sure that we have people going out and talking to companies to get more ads. Like every single day, they should be in a company's face, like trying to get ads and shit.
And honestly, it'd make it easier on the department heads as well. Because, like, if we don't have to manage constantly monitoring, having to go out and find sponsors, and then not only, like, put together what they want in a creative way, we don't have to go chasing them constantly for money. If there's a department that can get a handle on that, that leaves a lot more room for us to produce more work.
Exactly. And it shouldn't be your job. Your job is making the stuff, not having to do all the extra stuff. We should be having someone hired. That's Ariel's department is basically what it is. I just need to light the fire under the ass. And hopefully, talking to Beebs yesterday, that fire is going to be lit, and it's not going to fall on him to do it. I want her to do it, because, she needs to be doing more, for sure. She's definitely not doing her part of the thing yet.
As I said, I think for the last week or a few weeks, she's been a bit sick. That's probably what's holding her back.
No, definitely. And that's understandable. But when she does get back, I'm hoping to see progression in that.
Hopefully, because like when I joined the Sonora Beacon, it was very much the two of them were 50-50. And she's a real hard worker.
I don't doubt that, for sure. I've seen her work in the paper. I know what she's capable of. I know she keeps Beebs in line. But I gotta see her living up to what she wants to do, which she said is ads. And see that actually go out there and make it happen, for sure.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. Good shit.
Yeah.
There's nothing else we gotta talk about that's like private or important or whatever. There's some other stuff going on that I'd like to fill you in on, but I can't just fill you on it just yet.
I mean, take your time, man. There's no rush in it. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, next week, next month. I'm not in a fucking rush.
Yeah.
Now it's the back end in this fucking car. See how,
you been filming any television shows, working on like the soap or anything like that? What's the latest with projects and shit?
So I've met with some soap opera people who are interested in that. But besides that, I filmed the Jabroni show, so editing that now. I was also at the wedding. I have to go film that. That's just because I have personal requests. I think that was more.
Did they pay you for that?
Yeah. So,
was it like you personally or Weasel coverage?
Me personally. Yeah.
Okay, so it was like a Dan man, like we want you to film this thing, we'll pay you for the thing, and put it into something.
And it won't take long. I mean, I only got like 30 minutes. I didn't film much of the afters either because I didn't really feel like it.
Yeah.
I had stuff to go and do, but I got the most of the wedding and I got their vows and all that, so that's the important thing.
Okay. Nice. How much did they pay you for that?
I just said 1,000 because Mickey before he became a firefighter or PD. I met him outside Vespucci car park. That's one of my very first days I met him, so I didn't make much of a fuss about it. I was like, just 1,000 for my hour.
That was like a little bit of wedding gift, huh?
Yeah, more than that. I mean, it saves me giving him any money or anything.
Okay. Alright, well that's good. Said you filmed the jabroni shit, huh?
Kenny, when I tell you, I think I got 2 or 3 episodes worth of shit in 30 minutes. I mean, that guy was just TV gold.
Really?
Yeah, so you want me to give you a rundown of what we've done day by day or like minute by minute?
I kind of want to see it, and just be surprised by it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll give you the short string of it. It's sort of a miracle I wasn't arrested.
Okay.
It is.
What is the, what do you think this, what's the concept? Like, how are we going to push it? Is it a reality TV show, like Jimmy's World, or like, how are we going to market this shit?
Jimmy done it as in like a day in the life of Jimmy Jabroni. I think something like the Jabroni Show, like kind of have like a comedy aspect to it. Because one of the first things we done was he had Saint drive at him at like 90, 100 an hour while he was doing a skateboarding trick. And Saint just mowed him down. Like, he did not make the jump at all.
Okay. Okay.
And then we had like a whole thing of like fucking Jimmy going to the hospital on crutches. And there's passive aggressive nurses.
So,
there. I don't know where all.
Okay, so we can open it. We can market this as the opening of a reality TV show line, and we call it something like Jimmy's World or being a jabroni or something clever. There's got to be some clever name for sure. Like
Kenny, that wasn't even like the first 20 minutes. The first 20 minutes was actually we arrived at the police station, and Jimmy wanted to tell him like, listen, this is my camera guy, like don't arrest him or anything. Police literally arrested him on the spot, brought him into the interrogation room. They allowed me to be there. They like interrogated him about like unpaid fines and shit like that.
Jackass.
And there's like a whole interrogation scene where police were like fucking beat him. They actually hit me at one point. Like there's like a whole ass interrogation that happened.
Why did they fucking arrest him and
Unpaid fines.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, it's actually kind of funny. And that wasn't, we actually caught like a robbery on camera. Or it was this Harold guy who beat a cop and then got shot in the alley. And we had like Jimmy do like a segment of like him being on the field reporting about it.
Okay. What are we going to call this thing? We need a name.
I mean, I've no idea. You know, the only thing I come up with was the Jabroni Show, because it sort of, it keeps it in like a, you kind of know what you're
I feel like
getting.
it's too basic. It seems like you have a lot of this show, and it's just, it's like your show is the Dan Man Show. It's like, come on, we gotta get something fucking, have actual title. You know what I mean? Jimmy, Holy Jabroni.
We could do that. Could be like a catch line.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
Jimmy's
also,
World, Jabroni. Being a jabroni.
Being a jabroni could work. I mean, a lot of it was just chaotic, and he also had like he had a wheelchair the whole time, and him and Officer Paco had like a hit off, I think it's called, where like they're hitting each other. Jimmy was on the wheelchair and Jabroni was on his bike, and they done this in the middle of the street. And
it's a reality television show. It's a reality television show. It's like it was like
the final piece, and no doubt the craziest, was Jimmy's a criminal. You know, that's no doubt. We know that already. And he brought me along to one of his store robberies, where he showed us how to rob a store, bit by bit, and then attempted to escape on a wheelchair.
Can he get charged for us airing this shit?
he already got charged for it. He got caught pretty much straight away. The police actually told me to stand back. They got quite annoyed I was following him around everywhere. But he was really in a wheelchair, so I could just run around ever after him.
Jabroni gone wild. It's not bad.
But yeah, he done it piece by piece on that bitch. You know, he literally said, "This is what you do. I hold the gun this way, and then I wait for the police to come." And I was just outside there. Well, I was inside originally. Then when the police came, I went outside. It was that's what I'm saying. It's a miracle they didn't charge me for like being an accomplice. But Jimmy obviously had told them beforehand that this is my cameraman, so whatever I do, don't arrest him.
Jabroni days and jabroni nights. Fuck.
I like
It's too
that.
long.
I know.
Too long.
I was just about to say I like it, but it's a little land to it.
Jabroni nights. Gimme Jimmy. Okay.
Jimmy, that could work.
Gimme Jimmy. It's not bad. Gimme Jimmy.
I like that's catchy as well.
You know? That might be it right there. Our first reality television show series. Following this guy around. Gimme Jimmy. I kind of like that. I think that might be it. What do you think? It's catchy. It sticks on people's name. It sticks on people's mind. Did you catch the episode of Gimme Jimmy? Episode 2 of Gimme Jimmy was fucking crazy.
That's tight. I actually quite like that.
Okay. All right. Let's go with that. Gimme Jimmy. And then, yeah, the idea is that we are trying to make stars. We are trying to make actors and actresses and fucking people who are not just musicians to be stars in the city. And we can build around this being, hopefully have reality television stars. And then we can also have actors and actresses for stuff like the soap. So I really do think we still need to chase this soap.
Mm-hmm.
What
time are you free?
I'm free right now. What do you mean? What do you need?
I was thinking, like, if we could pick a time we're both free, we could just, like, throw up a casting bulletin, like, for
Do we have everything we need? Have we read the script? I want to read the script.
You want? Like, we can read it fucking now, but I was gonna go through a comprehensive read of it tonight.
Have you had a chance to read it? Make sure you're okay with it, and know how to direct it. And like, if I read it, I can co-direct it or whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm confident I could do that. Definitely.
Because I think that's the next step. Is it's on us to read the script, make sure we're happy with it. So if we're not happy with the script, we're gonna have to make edits. And then once we're good with the script, then we can find the right people that fit those characters.
Yeah, no, plenty. I think Beebs has been spreading the word about it, so plenty of people have like said to me, like, yeah, no, I'd be really interested in it. They're wondering when casting is, and I'm like, it's gonna be soon, so just keep an eye on the bulletin board, stuff like that.
So you've at least got 1 or 2 episodes of Gimme Jimmy. What's the length of the episode you're looking for? Because we do have to factor in people's attention span, for sure.
I'd say 10 minutes would be good.
6 to 10 minutes per episode.
Yeah, I could try cut it down in there. I mean,
I don't
there
want it
is
to be
just,
too
like-
short where we're cutting shit out, but I don't want it to be too long where people don't want to watch the whole thing. So you think 10 minutes is a solid
I think so. Yeah.
7
'Cause,
to
I mean,
10 maybe or something like that?
so much happened. I mean, like it was honestly it was gold.
Do you think that you can make it 2 episodes of 10 minutes where it will make sense? Like, can you cliffhanger it at some
Oh, yeah.
point, like at somewhere where they want to watch the next episode or something?
Yeah, I definitely can. Yeah.
Because that's what we're gonna have to start doing next. Is like thinking like, okay, how do we get people to be itching for that next episode? And so if we can cliffhanger them like in the middle of something juicy, like he's about to rob the store or something, you know, even like one of those classic moments, like I don't know, because our reality television show is going to be different market than our scripted stuff, which obviously it'll be different based on the content itself, but we also have to make sure that our viewers know what they're looking at. Like, I think they will from the content, but I think also it wouldn't hurt to like, you know, like, do we need to get some one-on-ones with Jimmy about certain moments, like what he was thinking, and splice those in? Or Oh, you think it's good like it is?
I don't think Jimmy thinks much. That'd be the
Okay.
main problem. I think he just sort of does.
Okay, I like that.
It's just that's just Jimmy for you. I mean, I spent the day with the guy and I still couldn't tell you what's going through his mindset. He is a mystery and a half.
Okay, I fucking like that.
And maybe when we have him on a talk show or two, that could be one of like the enticing things to watch about it. It's like you don't really know what's going on.
True. Yeah, and we eventually want to get you on a talk show where you're able to talk to a lot of these stars and bring them on and talk to them about their projects and like show clips of these moments, and then you can be like, what was exactly going through your mind right here, and then you can tell us. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Want to have a go driving this thing?
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. All right, so I guess the next step is reading the script. So whoever you want involved in this project, if it's like multiple camera people, if they don't need to be, or whoever you want to be involved in the casting, if that's Beebs, myself, and you, we need to get a copy of that script, and we need everyone needs to read it by such and such date.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking we cast like, fuck it, like tomorrow or Wednesday or some shit.
Yeah, preferably Wednesday would suit me, because Thursday and Friday I'm caught up. And I don't know if I told you. I don't think I did. But I basically got offered to direct a short foreign film.
Really?
Yeah. So
In city or out of city?
Out of city. It's
No
it's
fucking way.
an international short film. Yeah, so I'm like fucking psyched about it.
Holy shit! Congrats, my man.
Yeah. So I mean, hopefully it won't take me away too much, but it's gonna be a new challenge, you know, and I'm fucking excited for it.
I mean, you take all the time you fucking need to handle that shit, because it sounds like it's a golden opportunity you gotta, take advantage of.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I worked with a guy previously, before I got into too much of doing TV, I was into actually commentary. I used to do commentary on matches, and that's how I actually met this guy. He was like, this is like, I like your fucking ideas, and I'm like, that's cool, and we've just been working on getting like a budget together and all that, so I'm going to be going back to Ireland and directing a short film with him.
Wow, damn, that is so fucking badass. Can I see it after you've finished it?
Oh, most definitely. I mean, I don't know how long it'll take, man, but it's going to be fun.
That's incredible, man. Seriously, take all the time you need. Do not worry about anything back here. You focus on that opportunity, because I don't know how often that kind of stuff comes around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, within the next 2 weeks, we're going to start, scripting, and we've already got a few actors in mind who might be interested in the project. It's pretty exciting. It's something I haven't done really before, so it's and the concept of it is something I've really fallen in love with as well. It's
Okay.
sort of around. I mean, this is just like a rough draft of it that's in my head right now. It's about sort of summer and how it's ending, and you got these group of five friends who they're heading off to college, and they're all sort of splitting away. So the movie mainly focuses on the fear of change.
Oh, I like that. Like a coming of age story.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
And it's something I wanted to direct because it was kind of like I've felt that fear as well. I think we've all.
He
felt
does,
the fear
yeah.
of shit changing. And
Can we get a shout out?
gonna be
It's
fun.
80% honest.
That is, I can't wait. That's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a really fun project. Okay, so in that case, talking about our time frame, let's take today and Tuesday to market the bitch and tell people that there's gonna be casting being done on Wednesday, and let's find a time that's best for the casting. What are you thinking? It's Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. We gotta factor that in.
well,
Maybe we have two
usually-
casting times or something. One you can make, one you can't make, maybe, or something. And we get somebody to film them.
you know me, like I'm usually good till 6 p.m. on the
Easton.
EST. Yeah,
Okay.
that's usually when I'm about ready to hit the sack.
Okay.
So whenever in that time frame, I think.
So in that case, why don't we do like a casting at like an hour after the early storm, like at 1 Eastern, and then we do one like a little bit later, like You said 5 Eastern or 6 Eastern, whatever you think, whatever you go to bed.
6, yeah.
How long do you think a casting is gonna take for each thing? You think it's gonna take like an hour? We do casting for like an hour?
I think we want to give ourselves a good 2 hours because
Okay.
like the idea is that we'll give them a scene and they'll have to act out the scene.
Okay. They won't know the lines, right? We're just gonna see what they do with the scene.
Oh, we'll give them a script and we'll give them like 5 minutes to look it over.
Okay.
And then one of us will read out the comparing lines.
Okay, got it. All right, so then what we'll do is let's do 1 Eastern, an hour after the first storm. Basically, and then we will do what, like 4 Eastern.
Yeah.
So we'll have like 2 hours happening for that first casting, and that will give more people to show up and do the casting, and then hopefully have a little time to ourselves. Because 5 Eastern is only an hour, so we need 4 Eastern. So 1 Eastern and 4 Eastern on Wednesday.
Yeah. And like if I'm being honest, like I think that time will be really good because I used to throw my premieres at like 2-3 p.m. Eastern, and for a lot of them, you know, we had like 40-50 people showing up.
Okay. All right.
So most people who will be interested will hopefully be available.
So what we need to do then is get the script in my hands and Beeb's hands ASAP. Let us sink our teeth into it, and then we need to go around today and tomorrow telling everybody and their mother who's interested about the casting times.
Yeah. Do you want me to throw up together a little poster maybe?
Anything helps. Anything helps. We need to make sure that people know about it because it is shorter notice. There's only 2 days notice. So yeah, the sooner that we get that out there, the better, basically.
No, I think it's gonna be massive. It's to my knowledge, it's the first time the city has seen something like this. I mean, of course, there's been talk of reality shows, and we've got the Vespucci Shore in the background there, but this is the first time that there's been like incredible resources and talented minds behind it to make it happen.
Now, I'd love to get Gilbert involved because it's his script, but at the same time, I don't know where the fuck this guy has been or is, so we can try to reach out to him at the very least, but I'm not going to stop the project if he's not around.
Yeah. No, I mean, the fact that he gave it to us, I think, is him really signing off that we can use it, but it'd be definitely nice to have him on board.
Oh,
if we
definitely.
can.
Very much. Here's the thing, though. We need to get that script in our hands, like... Oh, do you have the gas can in the back of this bitch?
No, he may have a station. There's one near me.
The one close by?
Yeah, we're near enough Grove here. We'll just follow the road.
We are out of gas, though. We're fucked.
Really?
Yeah, this thing's about to be on its last leg. So, here's the thing. We don't know if we need to make edits yet, so the sooner that me and Beebs can actually read this script, the better. So, if you can get it into my hands, like either fax me a copy or shoot me over a copy, and then as well as Beebs, even if we got to put something in the filing cabinet so we can be organized and on the same page or whatever, because we got to figure out if we need to edit anything, and if we don't need to edit anything, maybe it's perfect already. But I rarely have seen scripts that have come out perfect.
No, they never do. I mean, that's why it'd be good to have Gilbert on set as well, because we need to do rewrites. It's good to have writers there on set.
Yeah, true. Yeah, let's fucking pray that he's around for that shit. I'm also gonna see about the house that we talked about. I'm almost certain it won't be a problem, but I'm gonna try and get in touch with that guy and just get the yes. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna be done.
That's good. Do you know who it is? His name or anything?
Yeah. His name's Patty. He one of my business partners. He owns the house, but like he's not in the city as much as he used to be, so I don't think he'll have a problem with it. It's just we won't have certain doors that we can lock and unlock, which is gonna be a pain in the ass. So there is that.
Is the couch in the middle of the room going to pose much of a problem to us?
I don't know. That's a thing I gotta look at and you gotta see. What the fuck is wrong with this shit?
Man, it fucking drifts like that every single time it burns.
You got money for a gas can? Because it's awkward we can't make it to this fucking thing.
Hip, hip, side to side. Hip, hip, side to side.
I'm gonna check the ATM, see if they're working.
The new banking system going yet? The fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this, dude? Okay. I kind of like this. I like it. Feels 80s, man.
We need to stop and top this thing off all the way.
Oh shit! I thought it would. That's a good point. ATM's working.
ATMs are working.
Oh, that's beautiful. I thought it was gonna turn into some sort of like, I don't know, kind of riot or shit when the cash stopped working, no one could get food or anything like that. So we're purged, that's what I'm looking for.
Oh yeah. Would actually be badass.
I mean, it'd be a good fucking short film to do or some shit like that. The Purge of '85.
End times.
But I can definitely cut up that jabroni show and we'll see if anything good comes of it.
I can't wait to see that. I think that's gonna be a huge hit, to be honest with you. I think it'll blow this guy's ego up even more, which is gonna be hilarious. But I think it'll be a really good starting off point for reality television.
Damn. Look at this thing. Look how much I don't know why the tires keep doing it.
Gotta get some all-wheel drive, man.
Is that what will fix this?
Yeah, the tire spinning thing that gets fixed by all-wheel drive over that haze is $500. Best $500 you ever spent.
I'm definitely gonna need to do that because I've never experienced it in a car before. I don't know why it does that.
Oh, it's all cars in the city actually. You get all-wheel drive, they don't spin on the start, they just go. It's a game changer.
I'm gonna show you this. This is a little place where I spent like 20 minutes drifting around. It's right up top. There's like a little racetrack up there.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no more shared accounts. Yeah, no more shared accounts. They had to change the banking system because the banking system was fucked and people were duplicating money. And there were so many culprits, man. Like, I still don't think they've caught everybody,
I
to
think
be
it'd
honest.
be cool to have a racing scene around Los Santos. I mean, there's one at the casino
I think there's
track
plenty
there,
of
but no
people
one really
who
does it.
were just exploiting the fuck out of things and cheating and, like, I don't think they've got everybody yet. Hopefully they do at some point, but at least to stop the bleed is important so people can't continue to do it.
You can see I was not born for racing.
Not yet.
Not yet, but it took me maybe about 20 minutes to get this track completely perfect. I'm drifting around it all to get. Damn it. It's always
I did
this
test by all suspensions and all suspensions levels to get it right. E30 is still hard to drive, but it goes 190. Yeah, you'd probably know better than anybody. Did you raise it at all? Did you get it lifted, like, so it wasn't too low to the ground? Because some of these cars are real low to the ground and get fucked up. And I'm also wondering, like, if you put an engine in it. I don't know. It's that valuable car information is definitely good to have. Mine's super low, only turbo. Interesting. See, I'm finding that as much as I would love to lower the cars,
Can I get it? You want to give it a go?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
things like the Benz, for example, the Benz is so low to the ground that any little, like this, going over this,
Oh my god, what the fuck? This thing is still out gassing me? What? No, okay.
Is it?
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I think it is hard to drive. It's better to drive than the Mercedes, but it's still hard. You know, it's still hard to drive.
You definitely picked a couple of interesting cars to drive for sure.
I don't know what it is with me. I keep making bad choices. I might just get like a Stratum or a Roddy next.
You ever tried the M1?
Oh, is that the one Arrow has?
Yeah, that's the car that I want to buy. I've been wanting to buy that and the Benz. The Benz for class, and the M1 for racing and driving around. The M1 is disgusting. It's not my favorite car. I think
Really?
it looks good. Yeah, it's gross.
It's fucking cheaper than this one as well. It's like $500 cheaper.
Yeah, it stops on a dime. It turns on a dime. It's crazy.
Yeah, this shit is. I mean, I find it more satisfying to drive because it is hard. You know, once you get it, I think it's.
I mean,
fucking cool.
yeah, no, definitely. But I hate how this thing like whips the tail in so much.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
It fishtails every single time, making you stop. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to like master it, but fuck.
Well, there is. I mean, I had a little bit earlier before the storm, but it's you just fucking lose it. It's so long.
It's almost too much. I don't get it.
And I mean, I saw Eamon drive this a couple of times. And it just didn't do that at all.
Well, I think he's got something. He's figured something out on how to like minimize the. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. If he's like handbraking or not handbraking or whatever the fuck's happening, or he's like reversing on every turn.
Yeah. I mean, next time Hayes open, I may actually get all-wheel drive in this or something.
I think he might reverse on every turn, and it like stops the spin out, something. Yeah, that's what it is. If you reverse on every turn, it stops the tail out.
That's actually good to know.
But it's you know, you lose speed when you do it. I guess I don't know. Okay, let's get that. Let's go run and grab the script from the filing cabinets, and then let's get that in some people's hands so I can read that in a spare time, whatever the fuck.
I think Z30 got the maximum amount of upgrades possible as a free gift. How? What the fuck? From who? Spend a fortune to get it right. Like, no one knows that. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'll go grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna get some food.
When is Tony's trial? I believe that would be next week. Next weekend. Something like that. That was telling me earlier.
All right, there you go. Yeah, this script definitely oozes sass. What I will say about it is it starts off heavy. It does.
Okay, let's let me check my letters and then let me go to the roof real fast and I can look at this on the roof. I have nothing else going on. I'm kind of curious. I haven't read this shit yet.
Alrighty. I'll be on the roof then.
Okay. I mean, if you have some other shit you want to do right now, we don't have to do it right now. I just figured.
To be honest, I ain't got really much going on other than that.
Okay. Beautiful. I'll meet you up there in a second.
Sounds good.
What the fuck? No meeting? What you talking about, Willis? Becky! Hey, Becky. How you doing? How's school? Dude, I'm so excited about this fucking zombie server. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. Excited. Hey, look at this shit. How cool is this? Dude, this shit looks so fucking cool, man. Oh my god. Yo! Wait, is there... Like, fucked up. I don't know. I haven't even thought about what character I was gonna play. I was thinking about playing my old guy, my old outlaw character, Becker Lang. That I usually play on Red Dead. Dude, this shit is gonna be so much fun, bro. I don't know. I have no idea. Wait, gangster that hates meetings. Facts. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Rumbry and Draken is a crazy brainwashing sadistic doctor for the group. I don't even know what we're planning to do or who I'm like planning to roll with. Like, I just know that I'm excited about it. I haven't given any thought about like what character I'm gonna play, who I'm gonna run with. Yeah, I told Gibbs. Told him to put in his app. Should probably share this with him, to be honest. Give me a second. Because you know how he be busy and shit. I gotta poke him a few times, sometimes. Be pretty sick, bro. Yo, Aaron, what's up, dude? This is the zombie server that's coming out in like a couple days. It launches in a couple days. That I think is gonna be really fun. I think I was telling you about this in your stream earlier. Yeah, it's an RP server. It's like Walking Dead. It's not like it's like Walking Dead, but not. It's like just it's mainly like an apocalyptic GTA server where all of the NPCs are zombies. There's no phones. It's only bikes. And like you have to go around, from what I understand. Game Nation tested it out, but basically, yeah, it's on 5M. Basically, you have to like go around and like loot everything, you know, like it's basically like DayZ inside GTA. We have to like go around and loot everything, and like find shit to like survive. And you can actually build like outposts and shit. Like you can like smack trees and get wood, and like build an outpost or something. There's building in the game. And it's roleplay. It's all roleplay. So like you can live out your Walking Dead dreams and be like Negan and stuff. GTA mechanics, yeah, I believe so. Like they've talked about heists, from what I understand. Like I don't know. Take all this with a grain of salt, chat. I know very little. All I know is that Game Nation, we can get in Discord with him. He could tell us his experience over like the last couple of days. He beta tested it. Game was telling me that he beta tested it, and there's like different roles or something like that. Like you can be a doctor or something to like heal people, and you have to like loot to find shit and all kinds of different shit. I don't know. It's supposed to, it looks dope, dude. It looks cool. It's gonna be different. I know that they talked about heist in like their update, or like the stuff they were talking about in their announcement. So I'm guessing like there might be heist to get like good guns inside like a police station. And you have to like go in and like fight a bunch of zombies or something to get these guns, or like maybe you have to go into maybe there's like a heist to get like certain medicine from like a hospital that's like infected with zombies and stuff. I really don't know. I don't really know exactly what's going on. Zancudo raids or something. Who knows? All I know is that I like the concept. I like that it's different, and I want to give it a shot. And then like when better to play it than during Halloween in October and stuff like that. So it could like chat, it could suck, it could be awful. I don't know anything about the owners or any of the dev team or anything. All I know is that I'm interested and I want to play with the homies. I want to play with my peers and stuff. So I'm at least letting people know about it, and they can, you know, app if they want to app. It launches on the 22nd, I believe, so like in 4 days. So it seems pretty cool, man. Aaron, slide in my DMs and I'll send you the info for this stuff. Because I think you might like it too. I just like the fact that there's no cops, dude. There's no fucking DOJ. You can like literally run around and there's like a lot more gunplay that's happening, like crazy different guns that are going on, and you don't have to worry about money. You have to just worry about surviving. You have to like go and loot shit and bring it back to your outpost and your people. And you're gonna like run into other raiders who are like gonna try and take your stuff or kill you or force you to you know, do a heist for them or something. I don't know. It just seems like, you know, just seems like it's gonna be a good time. It seems like it's just gonna be all role play. Like it just seems like it's gonna be all RP, and like you're gonna have those kooky characters that are like doing crazy shit, you know. You're gonna have like kooky characters like Aaron who are just like, you know, trying to get some food. You know, Aaron's probably playing a guy who's just, I haven't eaten in 3 days, I've been drinking my own piss, please man, I'll do anything for food. And like you take him with him, and next thing you know, Aaron backstabs you as Jimmy Jabroni or whatever the fuck, and like, you know, takes all your shit. Sucky for a burger. Yeah, I don't have to worry about being the clean guy, you know what I mean? So I don't know who I'm gonna play. I was thinking about playing whatchamacallit, in Red Dead I usually play an outlaw character who runs a gang called the Lang Gang, and I was thinking about playing Becker Lang in this, but not doing the gang. But I don't know, I might do something completely new, like a new character I've never done. I don't know, I really haven't thought about it. I just think it's gonna be a lot of fun around spooky season, and it's something different, which different is good, especially if you've been doing the same shit for like the last 4 months. Anyway, that's the name of the server. It's whenever that was like the beta test, I guess, or whatever the fuck. It's gonna be sick, bro. Seems like it's gonna be a lot of fun. I know Steve was telling me he applied. He said he's already accepted. So Classic Steve's gonna be there. I'm pretty sure he's playing Melvin, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of people that are applying to try this out. Pretty sure Greenwood applied, Game Nation applied, Heebs is applying, I'm applying, Shazam's applying, Burger, who plays Jizzy's G, is applying. I'm pretty sure Jones is applying. J-Raz is applying. I told Gibbon about this. Hopefully he applies. I don't know, man. A fuck ton of us are gonna try this shit out. Pretty sure Girlish applied. Stag applied. Didn't Jinxable say he applied? A lot of people are trying it out. But I think it's a good thing, man. Like, it's... Like I said, I've been doing this stuff for the last 4 months, and it's been great. And I'm not saying I'm done, but I am saying that at the very least, this looks fun during spooky season. And who knows? There might not be a lot of longevity to this type of a thing. You know, it might be one of those things you jump in and do a couple days a week. But I really don't know. We might get some incredible story in an environment that we have not been able to tell a story in. Like DayZ is great, but DayZ has so few RP servers that are like centered around RP. And I'm not saying that it can't be done, because it can be done, and if it's ever done the right way, which I think it could. And who knows? Maybe there's something around the corner. But all I do know is that the GTA setting provides a lot of really good groundwork for roleplay and storytelling. So having that cross between like the DayZ elements along inside the GTA world, I think we'll find like a really good, hopefully, balance for the type of storytelling that you're looking to tell. Combined with like, you know, the great content. So I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Hey, Dan, hit the couches.
I think Greenwood applied. He told me. He told me all the shit that he was doing. He was gonna apply and stuff. I don't know. If you guys want somebody to play, be sure you tell your favorite streamer to go play. But I mean, I would love for. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even be talking about it while I'm playing this. It's not like I'm trying to recruit. I just want to play with my friends. And like I said, I have no idea if it's gonna be shit or not. So who knows?
All right, let's take a look at this bad boy. Yeah.
All right.
You said the script is filled with drama. Is it like a? Let's be honest. If we're like forming a reality television star in Jimmy, is there even a possibility that there's a role for him in this? Is he just too much himself, where he just needs to stay as a reality television star?
I think he's too much himself. I mean, maybe with a change of the pink hair.
If he comes to casting, we give him a shot, right? Obviously, he might prove us wrong.
Oh, definitely. You know, if he proves us wrong, definitely. It's just the way the characters are right now. They sort of come across as undermining, you know, sort of manipulative, high class, kind of, you know, that kind of thing. But maybe, you know, he has surprised me before. It wouldn't be the first time. I mean, do you want to just read it here, or do you want to do like a line by line thing where you take a character?
Whatever you want to do. I'm down for either one.
I mean, you know, I wouldn't mind taking a character, you know, getting the old vocal cords going.
Okay.
Now there are 3 characters here, so one of us gonna have to do 2, or maybe we could, like, you know, I don't know.
We can try to go grab them. There's only 3 characters in this part of the script or something?
Oh, and this in the opening scene. Yeah.
Okay.
There's only 3, and then like James and Lucy come in.
I think we just alternate if we're just gonna be the 2 of us going through this bitch right now.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you want to do scene by scene? I'll do one scene, then you do the next one. So the first one has Victoria, late 40s.
Wait, is this a script for only one episode?
No, there's more. There's like go through the whole thing. I think it's 5 episodes.
Okay, I see it. All right, I'm ready when you are, my man.
All right. Well, you want me just to do the first scene, alternating between the characters and saying which one I'm speaking for?
Yeah, why don't you be the narrator, or whatnot, for reading like the lines, the stuff that's outside the actual lines, and then I'll take the first character, and then you can take the next, and we'll just alternate in between.
Alrighty. The camera pans across an opulent living room, showcasing expensive artwork, crystal chandeliers, and plush furniture. The room is filled with tension as 3 characters engage in a heated conversation. Victoria, late 40s, elegant poised, a powerful manipulative matriarch who controls the family business. Alexander, early 50s, distinguished, sharp. Victoria's husband and a successful businessman who finds himself torn between loyalty and his own desires. Isabella, early 30s, glamorous, mysterious. Alexander's estranged daughter from a previous marriage who returns to Vinewood Heights seeking answers and revenge.
Okay. Did you read the Victoria's eyes?
Victoria eyes Isabella suspiciously.
Isabella, what are you doing here? You're not welcome in this house.
Oh, Victoria, you always did know how to make someone feel right at home. Victoria clenches her fist, struggling to maintain control.
You disappeared without a trace years ago. What do you want?
I want the truth, and I won't rest until I get it. Alexander watches the exchange nervously.
Victoria, perhaps it's time we face the secrets we've been hiding.
Victoria turns to Alexander, her eyes filled with fury.
Secrets? What are you talking about?
Isabella deserves to know the truth about her mother's death.
Victoria's expressions changes, revealing a mix of guilt and fear.
No one must ever know what really happened that night.
Isabella listens intently, growing more determined. Well, Mother, your secrets won't remain buried for long. Exit. Vinewood Heights. Mansion balcony. Day. The camera shifts to the balcony where two young characters share a stolen moment. James, mid-20s, charming, rebellious. A charismatic playboy entangled in a forbidden romance.
This is who I think Aaron would be.
Lucy,
Or at
early
least
20s,
him or Red.
sweet, naive. A sheltered heiress longing for freedom and adventure. James and Lucy embrace oblivious to the world around them. Lucy, we can't keep meeting like this. Our families would never approve.
Fuck, I'm running out of fucking... James, love knows no boundaries. We have to fight for what we want.
James looks torn, but determination fills his eyes. You're right, Lucy. No matter the cost, I'll do whatever it takes to be with you. The Vinewood Heights, luxurious ballroom, night. The scene transitions to a glamorous ballroom filled with well-dressed guests, champagne glasses clinking, and the air thick with anticipation. Isabella enters the ballroom, catching the attention of the crowd. Vinewood Heights may be a playground for the wealthy, but it's also a breeding ground for secrets and lies.
What does it mean by voice over there?
That means you're doing the shot
Oh,
while
okay,
planning.
okay,
Panning, yeah.
Okay, so that character's gonna be... Okay, gotcha.
Out of frame. The camera focuses on the characters' faces, each expressing their own inner turmoil. Welcome to Vinewood Heights, where the truth always finds its way to the surface. The screen fades to black, leaving the audience eagerly anticipating the next episode. Don't miss the next episode of Vinewood Heights, where alliances will shatter, hearts will break, and the true face of power will be revealed.
I gotta say, the first episode is shallow. Like, there's not a lot of meat in that. It's just meet the characters. Not much
Yeah.
happens.
We might need to add a little bit to that, definitely. To me, that comes across as 3-4 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. For that first episode, it's definitely shallow. I think we need more back and forth between the characters to create the relationships and to learn more about them instead of a couple lines.
Yeah.
And
So
maybe that's where we let them improv a little bit. They have a couple lines that they can't hit or work around, but there can be a little bit of improv in the fact of letting them just kind of get into character and be themselves.
I think we could definitely add more lines. First of all, more context to the ballroom, but also more context to the previous relationship Alexander has with Isabella.
Are you writing this down? Because we should write this down, right?
Yeah, no, I'll take notes on it for sure. I think, I know, I get what you mean. It does feel like 3-4 minutes, and we want it to be feeling closer to the 7-8 mark at least.
Like, I think that we could explore the relationship between Lucy and James a little bit, like how they really like each other. Maybe they haven't seen each other in something. Or what is the center for why they are so into each other, kind of a thing. And then there's also the talk of how this person hasn't shown up in a long time. Victoria.
We could do
Where
like
has she
a minute.
been, you know? Maybe there's some questions
Yeah.
about where has she been, how has her life been, if she's been in college, you know? There's some alluding to that, shit like that. Some more character
could-
building on the characters as we're introducing them and building our world in the first episode.
And like there could easily be another minute of honestly just Isabella's going into the Vinewood area after being what it seems to be banished so long, and her reintroduction into that area and her just pure resentment for it.
The scene, you know, following her a little bit, like some some montage action of like coming back to the city.
Montages scream 1985.
Oh yeah,
That's all I'm
it's
saying.
people loving it. People are eating that shit up in the theaters these days. So
Hmm.
I'm thinking we get some, maybe she hits the clothing shops, gets a new outfit before she sees her parents, and like there's just a tiny character of like the clothing shop guy, some like maybe James is caught in there with Lucy, and they're like talking about a new outfit just in passing, like in
Yeah.
the background, to like bring them in or some shit.
What I'd say is a major problem in today's movies is that they always seem to try cater to everyone. Like that opening sequence is so important for trying to bring someone else in that I think having Isabella enter from her perspective in the Vinewood
Yep, I agree.
is really important. because I
Especially
think
if
a lot
she's
of-
the character that we're centering the show around, because it seems like she
Yeah.
is the main character for lack of a better. I mean, there's a lot of main characters, but she's the one the story flows around.
Yeah, definitely.
So if we're making about her perspective from the soap, we should definitely enter from her perspective, especially if we leave from her perspective, whatnot.
Definitely.
Okay, you writing these notes down for this episode 1? Okay.
I'd say you want to go on to the next one. I believe.
Yeah. We'll just jot some notes down, and then as we're filming too, like once we have our cast, as we're filming, we might know what we need more while we're filming. We might have a couple scenes, and then we're like, we need this scene. Let's go grab this scene real fast. Okay.
Episode 2: Betrayals and Alliances. Luxurious penthouse, living room, day. The camera opens to a lavish penthouse overlooking the city skyline. A high-stakes confrontation is about to unfold. Victoria, steely gaze, determined. The family business at stake, and I will not let anyone jeopardize it. Alexander, conflicted. Victoria, there must be another way. Oh wait, these are actual lines, are they?
I believe so. I think they're lines. Yeah, they're the lines.
What are they like formatted like the character introductions?
I don't think. I think the character introductions were important for the beginning, but I don't think they're doing.
I just don't get what
introductions to this.
the 1, 2, 3 there. I
These are
think
just
that
the
must be
number
like
of
a typo.
lines. I'm pretty sure.
It might be the typo, I think. That's it.
Yeah, I think these are just the number of lines now at this point, like the numbering how many lines are in each episode or something. So you could be like line 3 or whatnot when we're referencing it. You know what I mean? Oh wait, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. All right, you want to be Victoria to start, or you want to be Alexander?
Yeah, I'll be Victoria, and I guess Isabel. There mightn't be much, differences between Victoria's voice and Isabella's.
I'll
but,
do Isabella and Alexander if you want.
Yeah, because I really don't got that depth. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. Yeah, we'll
I'm
just,
behind the
it's all
camera.
good. I mean, we're just bullshitting around anyway.
All right, so Victoria, steely gaze, determined. The family business is at stake. I will not let anyone jeopardize it.
Victoria, there must be another way. We can't keep sacrificing everything for the sake of power.
Oh, Father, it seems you've finally seen through her facade. But will you have the courage to take action?
Victoria glares at Isabella, sensing her growing influence. Isabella, you may have returned, but you'll never take back what's rightfully mine. Isabella smirks, relishing in Victoria's vulnerability.
How wrong you are, Mother. The game has just begun.
Vinewood Heights, luxurious ballroom, night. The camera shifts to a glittering ballroom where a charity event is in full swing. The rich and powerful mingle, their hidden agendas just beneath the surface. I'll be James, I ask. Lucy, we can't keep pretending everything's fine. Our families won't stop until they tear us apart.
James, love conquers all. We have to find a way to be together no matter the obstacles.
James and Lucy steal a passionate kiss amidst the chaos, unaware of the eyes watching them. Vinewood Heights, exclusive restaurant, evening. The scene transitions to an exclusive restaurant where a clandestine meeting takes place.
Oh, we got some new characters here. They're actually gonna introduce them this time, I think. Yeah.
Richard, 40s, influential, ruthless, a powerful businessman with a hidden agenda. Olivia, late 30s, cunning, ambitious. Victoria's cunning right-hand woman, always scheming for more power. Richard and Olivia sit at a secluded table, their voices low and intense.
This is me or you?
Yeah, I took James, so you can take Richard.
Olivia! The time has come to seize control. Victoria's reign must end, and we'll rise together.
Oh, Richard, I've been waiting for this moment. The Queen's downfall will be our greatest triumph. Vinewood Heights, Lucy's bedroom, night. The camera shifts to Lucy's bedroom, where she sits alone, contemplating her future. Lucy clutches a locket, a symbol of her forbidden love.
James! James, I can't bear the thought of losing you. But if we're to survive, we must make a stand.
Vinewood
This
Heights.
episode's definitely gonna have to be
Victoria's-
fleshed out a little bit. All of these are gonna have to fleshed out a little bit. These are just like a guideline. We're gonna have to add more to each thing for sure.
Most definitely. Vinewood Heights, Victoria study, day. Victoria sits at her desk, her face a mask of determination. Victoria dials a number on the vintage rotary telephone, her voice icy. We have a traitor in our midst. Find them and eliminate the threat. Our dynasty depends on it. The camera pans out, capturing Victoria's chilling resolve. Tune in next time for another episode of Vinewood Heights, where loyalties will be tested, alliances will shift, and the battle for power reaches new heights.
We're gonna need a narrator voice for this. We're gonna have to have somebody be the voice of God, basically, or whatever. You know, the voice of the narrator in the background. That's not a character, so
We definitely
add that to the
got-
casting list for a voice.
No,
Could get somebody like Ken, or we could get somebody like Dick.
yeah, those are my two immediate thoughts.
Or if we really wanted to get it, it could be somebody completely different. You know what I mean? It could be somebody that when they think of this show, they hear that voice, for sure. But it is probably a Weasel product, I guess. This is a Weasel IP, I believe.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, fuck. This is probably a Flatline IP, technically.
The script.
Yeah, but I mean the Flatline barely even fucking exists at this point. So I mean it doesn't matter. We'll find somebody. I just want to make the content.
Yeah, same.
Okay, let's talk about that episode for a second. Make some notes.
Really the same as first time. Like
Yeah,
it just needs to be fleshed out.
I
And like
think
it's easy to flesh it out.
I think every scene provides like a basis for what is happening or what the consensus is in that scene, but there needs to be more on each side, before the line and after the line that is given. Because some of these conversations are literally like one line to each other and that's it. So, yeah, we'll have to.
I'd like to have a more natural transition of Olivia's introduction as well.
I'd also like to not have the actors and actresses be so confined to these lines. I'd like to use these lines as a basis for what is going on in that scene and let them do their thing, because we might get some of the most natural and best lines that happen off the cuff of somebody portraying that character rather than following a script. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, I can concur with that.
Okay, so I guess just for now, for the notes, we'll need to flesh out pretty much every interaction between characters in episode 2. There'll need to be more. Could have some room for flashbacks and some of this shit, like if we feel like we want to go there. I'm a little skeptical about going to flashbacks, to be honest, unless they're done properly, because a lot of times you can confuse the audience.
Yeah, that'd be my fear around it. We definitely have to do
So
it.
maybe instead of flashbacks, it could be something along the lines of like, I don't know. Everybody loves a good fucking montage. We could add some montages to make some shit happen or move some shit along. It seems like in this episode, there's more love. You know, there was like a kiss scene. That's a big scene, and it happens in front of other people. We don't know who else is in front of, though. And where's the scene in this? This is a ballroom. This scene happens in a ballroom, so there's a charity event. So this is a big charity event scene, basically. The camera shifts to a glittering ballroom where a charity event is in full swing. The rich and powerful mingle, their hidden agendas just beneath the surface. So there's got to be some stuff happening in this charity event, you know, back and forth. And then during this charity event, at some point, these two kiss. And multiple people kiss, we could get their reactions, especially if we want it to be some of the other characters.
What I'd say is this scene feels like me like it's done sort of away from the party in a balcony. It just feels that way.
Or it could start at the party where they're dancing on the dance floor, or they're dancing in the charity event, or they're mingling. You know, there's some jokes being had, some back and forth, and then they walk out to a balcony.
Extra sound.
Yeah, exactly. We'll definitely need to have like some dancing and some music being played, and then have them walk out to a balcony where maybe some people are seeing, you know, we get the different perspectives of, you know, two people are like having a drink, and they look, you know, and the camera shoots between them, and you see them kissing off in a distance on the balcony. So we have like a view of them kissing, and then everybody else's reaction around the room, our main characters, as they see them kiss or whatnot.
And we could also do like a 30-second scene of maybe the person who organized the charity event, like speak for like 30 seconds just to expand.
What criminal
the
side of
charity
things?
event
What am I supposed to be doing
actually
right
is,
now?
give context to it.
What am I even supposed like? I can't
Just
rob
some
banks
small
alone.
little things that can
I
expand.
can't shoot people up alone.
Episodes in length.
I mean, we could, but who am I supposed to be shooting up right
Charity
now?
events where did come out of the left.
Like, I don't even think there's any criminal shit for us to be doing right now, other than hitting the warehouse, which we have nobody to do that with. So this guy, I mean, I feel you, dog, but this shit's gonna be fucking hilarious in content. But it's like, what criminal shit am I supposed to even be doing?
Sorry, say that again. What do you want 30-second scene over?
I'm just like maybe cast an extra to speak for 30 seconds, like welcome everyone to the charity event, and like briefly explaining who's it for, maybe what is it, you know, just to give some context to actual scene, because it did sort of just come out of.
Definitely. Yeah, we'll definitely have to like have an understanding of where they are at. This is a big scene for sure. Penthouse overlooking the skyline is a different location. We need a different rich setting than the one we already have. Now we can use the governor's mansion as a place to film. I've taken you there, right?
Oh yeah, very nice, very nice.
We could film one of the settings over at the house that I showed you, and we could film the other setting at the governor's place. Which would hopefully give us a lot more, you know, rich setting scenes, stuff like that. More places, more views to play with. I didn't know what you had in mind, but those are the top two wealthy settings that I know of.
Those two for definite, and then there's another mansion.
Oh, the one.
Vinewood
Okay,
area.
yeah, the gazebo.
That's one definitely. Yeah, that could also, because it has the skyline going for it. which
Yep.
is kind of, you know,
Yeah, it does have the skyline.
it's cinematic. It's fucking large, you know. But you know, there's plenty of options.
I mean, shit, we could shoot the scene twice in two different locations and pick which one we like better. We gotta make a list of these spots, especially going into each episode, like knowing which venues or what things we need for where we filming this charity event.
You're right. We need to start scanning locations.
We need a ballroom, so we need a list of the locations in the first. So what's the first episode?
the title of it or just the general context?
No, like locations. So this one pans to an opulent living room, extensive artwork, crystal chandeliers, plush furniture. So we need a very fancy living room for that scene.
Yeah. So probably that mansion, or maybe a mansion in Rockford or something like that.
Then we need to have, so that scene, that's the mansion of Alexander and Isabella, is what that is. So we need an Alexander and Isabella mansion living room for episode 1. And then we need a Vinewood Heights mansion balcony. So we need a balcony for the mansion of James and Lucy. But I believe that this is actually Lucy's mansion. So we need a Lucy's mansion location in episode 1. Then there's a ballroom.
That's a little different kettle of fish.
Glamorous ballroom filled with well-dressed guests.
That's gonna be a big ask. I mean,
And that's in the first episode.
yeah.
So we're gonna need a
Shit,
bunch
I mean-
of extras to fill up this thing or something. And we're gonna need a ballroom, or at least a glamorous location with well-dressed guests. It doesn't necessarily have to be a ballroom, but I will say, what ballroom do we know any fucking ballrooms in the city?
The biggest open space I can think of is a roller rink, but it's not classy enough.
Yeah, that won't work. There is a
So
nice.
we-
So there is this. Ballroom. The fuck would a ballroom be? I mean, I guess we could try. Can we use the casino?
We could. I mean, that would fill in a lot of the extra requirements.
Is that a fancy ballroom that we're needing though? Is that like
I could shoot around it, for
Okay.
sure.
Maybe we use the casino for this well-dressed guest with champagne glasses. I mean, what are they even doing? She's got to enter the ballroom, catching the attention of the crowd, Isabella. And it's got to be. She talks about it being a playground for the wealthy, but it's also a breeding ground for secrets and lies. So this is basically a single scene in a ballroom of her entering, and then a voiceover of her talking and mingling with people.
Yeah, yeah.
So that could work, I guess, for the casino. Because it's a single scene. It's like 30-second shot or something. And then we just have a couple people there, like in different groups of people having hushed conversations, getting that shot. It's really just expressing Isabella's power. That whole scene is really just showing that she's a very powerful person.
Yeah.
Because there's another voiceover of her talking about, you know, the tale of power and struggles and forbidden romances and stuff like that.
And I mean,
Okay. So
there's definitely, we'll just do some scouting locations, and I'll put them on the whiteboard for you to see.
yeah, in the filing cabinet or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
So we need Isabella and Alexander's mansion for a shot. We need Lucy's mansion for a shot. Then we need a ballroom casino for a shot. For episode 1 so far. And that's not including whatever else we put in it, like the viewpoint of Victoria and her coming into the city and shit like that.
Yeah, yeah. That's another kettle of fish.
I mean, she could just hit a clothing store. We hit a montage with her driving around with the sun in her hair. She's going over a bridge. You know, welcome to Los Santos. Or coming off the plane or something like that. You know, just like the classic. She drives by the beach, goes to the pier, you know, soaks up some sun. She's back in town, hits the clothing shop, she changes clothes. You got Lucy and James in the background, like trying on outfits or something like that, or like, you know, just some little extra shit or whatever the fuck. And then she eventually drives up to the mansion over there, La Fuente Blanca, and it transitions into when she meets her parents for the first time again, or her dad.
I think a convertible as well would be very good for that scene.
Yep.
I think, yeah. And would you say for Alexander Victoria's, that's the La Futa Blanca mansion? That's theirs.
That's what I was thinking off the top of my head because they're like the wealthy elite,
Yeah, I think so,
basically.
too.
There's a lot of like room to play with over there. It's got the chandelier type things. I don't know a wealthier fucking spot. I was thinking something like the Fuente for Alexander, Isabella, and then for Lucy, it could be something like the Patty's mansion or the gazebo mansion, some shit like that.
Yeah, I think for Olivia and Richard, the gazebo mansion will work because it's still nice, but it's not too nice where it outweighs Victoria's.
Yeah, it just depends on if we need an inside setting for that. We'll have to just shoot at a different location because we can't get inside that bitch.
Yeah.
So we can have the outside be that, and then the inside be whatever we want to show people. Okay. All right, so for episode 2, lavish penthouse, looking over the skyline, is it Victoria and Alexander and Belta? This is a luxurious penthouse living room. This is different than their mansion. Whose penthouse is this?
I would guess it's Victoria's. So I presume
Okay, so we need a
can
penthouse
change that.
Victoria.
Well, no, we could just change it to lavish villa room, because the La Finta Blanca is technically it's like.
Well, it
or just
seems
a
like
minor
this is
detail.
like her place versus Alexander and Isabella. So they have their place.
Oh no, Alexander and Victoria are the married, and Isabella is Alexander's.
Okay, so right, so
estranged
this is probably Isabella's penthouse then, I guess.
daughter. It could be. It could be.
Possibly. I mean, we could change it to whatever we want. We could have this scene wherever we want. I'm not sure. I think it's just. I don't know if there's consistency in these locations or what. Okay, so I guess just put a note. Possibly Isabella's penthouse. If not, we'll have it back at if she's staying with her family. Like, is she staying with her
It
family
doesn't
as she
seem
come
like
in?
they're on good enough terms to stay with each other.
That's what
I
I'm
think
thinking.
she probably would have got her own place.
Yeah, so maybe we just find a spot for hers. We're gonna need a fourth, like a nice ass place, penthouse style. I'm not exactly sure where the fuck we'll do that one.
No, that's we're running out of fancy places. That's for damn sure.
I mean, we could use, if this is an outside balcony thing, we could just use the balcony of Patty's mansion for this, and not include that interior in the shot we're doing for. As we said, La Fuente is Alexander's, gazebo is whatchamacallits, Richard's, and then Patty's is Lucy's. So as long as we just don't show anything of outside for the balcony for Lucy's, we can just use this outside balcony for Victoria's shot of her place or some shit. Or just make a note that we need a fourth fancy spot for Victoria. Okay. So another glittering ballroom, this charity event. Is that going to be back at the casino, possibly?
We could, or I mean, could always possibly shoot at a restaurant in the city. I mean, the Belmont's pretty fancy. I know it's not the ballroom setting, but you can definitely see something
We
happen.
would need a lot more extras for that.
We would, yeah. But I think it depends on how you shoot. Like if you get a condensed shot with 10 people, it's gonna look like a lot more than if you're panning with 20.
If you think you can shoot the ballroom setting, I mean, I take that back. I have keys to the Belmont, so we could have Victoria's place be at the Belmont.
Is there like a? Oh, there's an apartments there.
Yeah, there's an apartment that I got access to for one of the floors,
That's
and
beautiful.
we can use the rooftop if we need to.
And to be fair, that's realistic as well.
Yep.
So someone would be coming in.
And then for the ballroom, I still think a casino is great, but if you want to try and make the bottom floor work somehow, and not make it look like a bar, go for it. But that's your thing. I think you might have more luck at the casino.
I think so too. Belmont would only be if we just needed another ballroom.
Yeah, we could just use the same ballroom that we shot at the voiceover for Victoria, whoever the fuck, early on. I forget which one is which. The voiceover for that chick who's supposed to be rich and powerful.
Oh,
It's just
Isabella, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a voiceover, and then we could have that same shot actually happen at the place that she was seen coming into before at the casino. Okay, so then the next thing is an exclusive restaurant where clandestine meeting takes place. So where's a nice exclusive restaurant in the city? But I mean, it's got to actually have tables and chairs. Is that Sal's?
I mean, is Sal's exclusive enough?
Where else are we gonna?
Question.
I don't even know anywhere else that's gonna have what we need. I mean, I guess we could try to have it inside the Belmont, but then that would kill the shot. Unless we only had the shot outside for Victoria's place, we could have it inside. You could like make it look exclusive. I don't know. We can take a look. I guess put Belmont down for now, pending until we get another restaurant. There's not really been any exclusive high-class restaurants in the city.
That's very true. I mean,
We might be able to get some
might-
rooftop shit going at Sal's. If we can get to the roof, they might have done some renovations.
I do know a few patios across the city. I'm gonna have to double check my references, but as I said, like I've been exploring the city and I've come across one or two nice patios that might be able to pass as exclusive. But
Okay, I
worst
mean, that could work.
case,
Yeah.
there is some tables in Bahama Mamas, and that's exclusive as fuck. It looks that way anyway.
Does it give a restaurant vibe, though?
If I shoot around it, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe Sal's might be our best bet.
I mean, Sal's and one of those patios sound pretty fucking good, so we'll just put that for now. Pending Belmont. We want to try and shoot around a certain spot in the Belmont. Then we need a shot of Lucy's bedroom, so we need a bedroom shot in one of those places. Probably at Lucy's mansion, which is Patty's place. There's a bedroom in there we can use. I will say there is, if we could convince the fucking psychiatrist people over there at the psycho place, whatever it's fucking called, that place is like literally a fucking crazy ass mansion that I just saw, which is
Really?
insane. Yeah.
I know, what do you call it? Yeah, she's red hair. She works at Pillbox.
Lipschitz.
Yeah, I was talking to her the other day and saying how impressed I was about their whole like operation. I was kind of bullshitting out my ass, but I think I left a good impression, so I might be able to squeeze something there.
Talk to her, because that place is incredible. That place is like, it's supposed to be a rehab center, but that rehab center is like literally a fucking mafioso mansion or like a movie star's mansion or something. There's like a dungeon pit down there for like torturing and interrogating people. And there's like
Fucking hell.
guns on the wall and safes and shit. There's booze in every place. It's fucking crazy. Yeah.
So it's meant to be a rehab center.
It's supposed to be, but you know.
Do you know if they have that shit locked?
Yeah, I just put locks on it yesterday, so that's why we gotta talk to Lipschitz. I know. But either way, for Lucy's bedroom, there's a ton of fucking different bedrooms in every, like the Fonta Blanca alone has about 8-9 different bedrooms. We can use any of those. We might be able to shoot like half on one side of the house, half on the other kind of thing for sure. Okay, so that's for the first 2 episodes for the shots for those. Yep.
Alrighty.
Okay. Episode 3, I guess, unless you want to keep going. You want to do 3 episodes instead of 6, and we can come back to the other 3 tomorrow, and then advertise a little bit today?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the best way to go about things.
Okay.
I might
Alright.
dip for a quick little piss before we start this one.
Yeah, go piss off the side of the building or something.
That's exactly what I'll do. Back in 2.
Camera pans across a grand foyer adorned by marble floors and intricate chandeliers. The stage is set for some shocking revelations. A luxurious mansion. All right, so whose mansion is this? This is probably Victoria and Alexander's mansion. We already have that. Glamorous ballroom. High-profile gala. Maybe back at the casino. Exclusive spa. Oh, I just realized we could shoot some of this at the Playboy Mansion. For some of this ballroom gala shit. That'll work. Okay. Easy. All right, groovy. We got at least a little bit of a groundwork head start done on this thing. Get it in the right direction. Let's get this soap opera going, baby, baby. Hey, Xenar, good morning. How you doing? Chat after this, we'll go fuck around. Get into some stuff. Stop doing so much biz. Check downstairs, see if there's anybody around. Got somebody rolled up to the place. They didn't have to buy any of it because the government gave it to them. Gave them a huge ass property for free. Hopefully, in the essence of they'll have like psychiatrist stuff, rehab stuff going on. I am doubtful, but I'm a skeptic. But I like the idea of like, you know, let's see what happens. Hey, what's going on, boys?
We're discussing this
Okay.
audit and what the city is going to want. Oh, I don't even know.
Audit? What do you mean, for Rebel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you being audited?
Because it's Ashley Williams' name on the bottom of the thing. Because this is a targeted weaponization of the government by Chase Reeves, Harmony, and Ashley against me. That's why.
Yeah.
Why,
So essentially,
why are they
essentially
auditing
what it
Rebel?
is, it's a
Yeah, they're auditing Rebel.
For what?
And they want my personal accounting records since it was made. And I told them to get it from the bank, and I guess that's not going to be good enough. So the
Yeah,
city
so
might
essentially-
take Rebel because I didn't keep accounts.
essentially what they need is they need a full accounts history, proof of a business
The
license.
Why-
city.
why-
How-
why-
how
why-
these
hold on,
things
hold on,
are
hold on,
set.
hold
We'll
on.
go. We'll just
Why-
fucking leave.
Why is Rebel even being audited at all?
Because it's Ashley Williams.
Okay,
Who
that
runs
is
the
not
park.
enough. What excuse are they
I
using?
know it's not enough.
What excuse are
The
they
government's-
using to audit
None.
Rebel?
Kenny, the government doesn't need an excuse to run the business bureau doesn't need an excuse to run an audit. Weasel could be subject to the audit. I'm not surprised that a bunch of businesses are being audited thanks to the funny money that was happening recently, the federal case there.
Now the government would know if I had ever touched any of that. They would know.
They would know.
Yeah.
Trust me, they would. They
Yeah,
don't.
they
The
would
government
know.
audits are
Like-
different than the business bureau audits. This is there has to be a reason for them to even audit you in the first place, other than him, you know, taking some personal shit.
Yeah, and I can confidently say that there doesn't have to be a justified reason.
She was just in here a minute ago and telling me about your stolen car, T. Sorry to hear about that.
Yes.
But she left.
Okay, thank you.
But there still has to be a reason for it. They can't just like audit people fucking randomly. You know what I mean? I know you don't have a lot of faith in the DOJ. You know, welcome to the club.
I don't have any faith in DOJ, Kenny. We'll
But
have a
even still, there
conversation
has
about
there
that
has
just
to be a
now, but
reason that they're stating as to why Rebel is being targeted as an audit.
They refer to the constitutional sections, etc., where the audits.
There's
the
no
rights that they
reason
can
given
do it.
here. It just says I'm required to do it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So they don't.
And what he needs to provide
I mean,
basically an audit trail, so a financial record trail. So it will be your business license, how you receive the business.
yeah.
For example, it'll need bank statements and inverted
No,
commas,
they
bank
don't
statements and
exist.
audit trail.
Unless if they've been wiped
Um,
by the change in the banking system,
any
they don't exist.
Any strikes that
Straight
Rebel
up.
Radio would have against it, anything like that, would need to be provided to them, and they need it by Sunday.
Have you asked them as to why they're doing this? They can't just like I said.
No.
But then you need to like go up to them and be like, so why exactly are we being? Is the audit even take place? What is the reasoning behind it? Because for a business to do that, there would have to be some reason behind it. They can't just audit
Not
people fucking
necessarily.
randomly for no reason.
Unfortunately, Kenny, that's not necessary. Not necessarily the thing. It's they can audit, the business bureau can audit any business they would like, especially after something like the funny money that happened. I understand the government would know, but or should know, but they don't need a justified reason. They can randomly audit a business for no reason. It's the business bureau.
Amen. There no way in hell does the business bureau work with the government. The government works separate from them. So anything that is going on with the situation of funny money is being handled by the government. So that cannot be used as an excuse because the government is the ones looking into this shit, not the Better Business Bureau. So for them to audit somebody, there would need to still be like some fucking reasoning behind it, or at least as to why they're having him do an audit. Regardless, like there has to be some fucking. They can't just be like, "Oh, you're getting audited."
I've literally never bought a thing since May because we can't afford it. Just keeping the company going.
And even that.
So I have no idea why they think we
Even
have
that,
money.
knowing that the entire fucking city and government just went through 2 different banking systems and just set up a new banking system, what exactly are they hoping to find through this audit? There's no evidence or anything because all of the records for everybody, including themselves, have all been fucking wiped.
I literally think they're gonna say your bookkeeping isn't good enough. Get out of the city. I mean, it's literally what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, there's a possibility. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna look up just on the copy of the Constitution I have here, just exactly what sections they're referring to, how they're referring to it, etc. Give me a moment, peeps.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, Jesus Christ. This is why we gotta be careful about who we fucking hire and who we give fucking responsibilities to, because some people are petty as fuck and have no life and no time on their hands, and they use all their free time preying on other people's downfalls because the child is pieces of shit.
I know. A
It's
guy
crazy.
who used to go around dumping out my newspapers and pissing on them. It's now sending me fucking legal requests. What the hell?
That's crazy. Also kind of hilarious, but crazy. Anyway, we're upstairs on the roof working on the script for the
Alright.
for the soap opera. We're on episode 3. We're about to do 3 episodes, and then Beebs, we are gonna do casting on Wednesday. Does that work for you?
Yeah. Ariel and Dick are out there getting advertising dollars right now. They told me they
Yes.
already PDM today.
So what we need to do is spread the word to everybody and their mother between today and Wednesday. We were thinking about having casting on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern in the building,
Alright, I can be here.
and then 4 p.m. Eastern in the building. Have 2 different casting sets. And you know, maybe it goes for an hour or 2 hours each one. And then basically, you know, we just let everybody know between now and then and see who the fuck shows up and see if we can get some people to fill out these 7 roles plus a narrator.
Should we mail back all the people who
Yes.
already showed interest, like
Yeah.
Sparkle and
Everybody let them know that
Bethany McKenzie?
Yep,
and-
all the 2 casting times for Wednesday in the building, and then we're gonna spread the word to everybody in the city. I'm gonna like drive around and tell people, get it going word of mouth, send letters to anybody you think is interested, put up, you know, flyers if anybody you think is interested, and then we'll cast. I figure the 3 of us will at least be there, and then if we want to include anybody else, like if we can get a hold of Gilbert to be there for the casting, I'd like to have somebody film each cast like we did for Vespucci Shore, so we can like review the tape and whatnot.
Alright, well, I can hold the camera if Bruno's not around and Dan's doing
Yep.
the actual interviewing or whatever.
Yeah, Dan could probably record and whatnot, and then also,
Yeah.
you know, talk at the same time. So,
Yeah,
but
we'll-
yeah,
we'll
that's the
make it
plan.
work.
So casting Wednesday, 1 p.m. Eastern and 4 p.m. Eastern here at the building.
Sounds good.
All right. We're gonna
Nice.
finish
Alright.
episode 3, and then we're gonna go spread the good word.
Sounds good.
Gary, what you got?
Right, so in the Constitution, under the Constitution of the State of San Andreas, yeah, the copy I have in front of me, Business Compliance Act, under Section 7 of the Business Compliance Act. Sorry, give me a second here, where it specifically says financial audits and responsibilities. This act was enacted on the 22nd of July, 1985, so this year. Under the Section 7 financial audits and responsibilities, it says record keeping. A business is responsible for keeping records of all transactional business activity, including all considerations, credits, debits, dates, and times.
I was keeping
Audit.
track of that in the bank. God damn, that sucks that the bank erased it. Fuck. Man.
Audit. The Business
That's,
Revenue Bureau may initiate and carry out an audit of financial records of a business using internal resources or employing a third-party agency. Notice: a business being audited will receive notice in writing from the Business Revenue Bureau containing a formal request for records, which is what Beebs has received, and strike for non-compliance. A business that fails to produce financial records within 7 days of receiving a request for financial records from the Business Revenue Bureau will incur a penalty of 1 strike for each 7 days that the business 7 days that pass, or 7 business days that pass while the request remains unfulfilled.
Okay, so let
Essentially,
me get
what
this
they're
right.
saying is,
So he just has to provide records of the thing, and the rest is their job to use their internal tools to investigate. So Beebs,
correct.
all he's got to
I'll
let
give
them
him the
know.
account numbers.
All
Hell
he's got to
yeah.
let them know is give him his account number, but there is no account and no record, so he's done his job because the bank and the government decided to wipe it, and then they can use whatever the fuck else internal. Let them fucking go digging
Yep.
all they fucking want and waste their fucking time because there's nothing to find, and you literally at a loss for this business. So
Yeah.
let them
Claim that the law requires me to hire a fucking accountant, then city can go fuck itself.
The law
I'll just keep
requires you to
doing
hire
everything I've been
you.
doing.
You yourself are the accountant.
Yeah.
You hired yourself, and you're the accountant, and all your shit was wiped from the government. You're good,
Yeah.
everybody, and there's nothing they can say about that. So you've done your job. Submit the records of nothing because there's nothing there to submit or whatnot. And then whatever the fuck else they want to fucking spend their time looking around and digging into nothing, they can do.
All right, Gary, I'm gonna send you a mail in like an hour, which will have my account number and Ariel's account number.
Anything
And,
else you have
if
on
they-
paper of like transactions that you know that you make regularly or whatnot that you would
I
like
give
to
him
list?
I give him the original D side contracts if they want to ask how the business ever got started in the first place.
There you
So
go.
that'll be fine.
Yeah, so
All
so
the old
Beebs,
advertising contracts.
There you go.
what needs to happen is, what you need to do, this is how I would progress going forward. You need to provide them. So what it says, you have to send the letter to mayor, right? Which is the thing. I don't know why it's going to the mayor, but it has to be sent to the mailbox mayor. It has to come from yourself, and or Ariel, right?
All right.
What they need you to do is what you will do is what you can do is
I
provide
can't
them
hire
with
you
that.
to deal with this. I actually have to continue to interact with these people.
Yes, you actually
fuck
have to
off.
continue to interact with them. Unfortunately,
All right.
they want it coming from you. If it goes any further and they start questioning things, there's the reasons why. By all means, please hire me. Don't worry, I'll be going private very soon, as of next week, after the Tony's case and once I've dealt with that. But I'll get into that another time. But yeah, so as it stands right now, they just require the information from you. What you need to provide them is provide them with the details that you are mentioning here, so the original signings of when you absorbed it, etc. Also provide them with the most recent transactions. If you don't have those
I
transactions,
like how the
because of
guy who's
bank
getting audited is
change,
the one business
then
that's like
that's not your
operating
fault.
like literally the
That's a bank
cleanest it's ever
change.
been, and it's like the
So
fucking
what you do
one
is you
business
provide
that's
them with the
literally
account number that is
not
used,
turning a profit.
right, for Rebel, whatever account numbers are used for Rebel, and you say, I'm unable to access my records for Rebel because of the recent bank change wiping everything out. And that's it. And they can't do more than that. It's then up to them to investigate further or come up with a solution for it. I would also just provide them with the
They
not
want to
bank,
take
sorry,
Beebs
the
down.
business license that you have,
Taking
to
Weasel
show that
down
you're
is
all
like
complying and everything, and then it will be up to them
they're
to
pissed at.
resolve
She's
it,
pissed at
because there's a
Beebs.
big issue here. How are you going to give
This is definitely
bank
a
statements
Harmony
when
Jade
the
fucking
whole banking
Ashley
system has
thing
changed
going
and there's
on
no
here? I'm
record of the
guessing
past
that's the only
of what
thing that
was
makes
happening?
sense. Like, why would they audit the guy whose business
So,
literally operates at a
that's all you
loss
can tell.
and is like
And
almost
if they have an
non-existent?
issue with it,
Rebel's
then
like
it's
almost
something that
non-existent. It's
will need to
crazy.
be taken further. And then, I mean,
And how?
I won't
Oh
be
my
official on
God,
record.
dude! How petty and childish do you have to be to
deal
waste
with
your
these people
time
yourself, because
on
they're
this
coming to you
shit?
directly, and they will get touchy and very vindictive, as I've learned in the Department of Justice.
Oh my God,
if you go
bro!
through someone else. But I will be in your corner here to look at everything that you need.
Yeah,
Alright.
poor Beebs.
All right, I'll send them a mail with both account numbers and
You have
say-
you have until Sunday to gather all the information that you need. The 24th. So you
it's
have
just
until
gonna be the account
midnight.
numbers, right?
Midnight on Sunday. So it would be the account numbers. I would include, maybe fax them or tell them that in a fax you're going to provide them with the business license as well.
No, they
And
have the business license. Like, it's
yeah,
not a
but this
question.
is the fucking government. I have no faith in them. They're gonna just
Yeah,
tell
I'll
you,
put
oh,
the
you don't have a
business
business
license
license.
number
So,
in the mail, right?
yeah, that's perfect. And
Yeah.
then if they require any proof of how you got the business, then they must ask for it, and then you'll direct them to the necessary person or provide them with
Yeah,
information.
I guess I'll go to Jilly and say, all right, it's. Remember
Yeah,
when
but
my
they're
grandfather
requiring the
died and I
financial
inherited
information
Rebel?
from you.
Well,
They're requiring the
there.
financial information for you, so all you do is you just say, here are the account numbers. This is the information I can provide you with, because the recent bank change has caused a
Oh
wipe,
yeah,
and I can't
he wants
access the
nothing to do
previous
with the
information for
DOJ,
you.
man.
Yeah.
I tried to tell him it was
And
a
that's
shit
meticulously
show, and like he came in
labeled
like with so much
every
hope. He's like,
deposit
"Yo, I
and
want to
draw.
fix this place. I want to be the change."
In the system we had up
And
until
then,
last week, everything was properly labeled. You know,
Exactly.
Shag Mag salary withdraw, whatever, right?
Yeah, which is what you're required to do. And what they
Yeah.
may want is they may want a meeting with you, in which case I'm quite happy to be present at if you'd like. But
Oh, yeah.
they may want a meeting with you to say, okay, well, what do you mean? And you can say to them, this is how I did this, how I do that. I can't access it now. And if they can look on your current account record, if they need to see this is how you do it for Rebel currently. You know, this is what you label everything currently as it is or as it needs to be. It's just the recent bank change, which literally happened 2 days ago. It's caused you've lost those records. So that's not
Yeah.
your problem. That's the government changing shit.
You got it. All right. This definitely isn't going to be the end of it. I'm going to get a strike on Sunday, and they're going to come back at me
You
and
won't.
say they need some other stuff. I'm
You
just
won't get a
predicting the
strike.
future.
Yeah. You shouldn't get a
So
strike.
what do I do then?
You're fulfilling their requirements.
Just
you know what I mean?
Hey,
Then we
just
argue it.
give everything to fucking Weasel. When I hand you Weasel, they can't say shit,
All right.
right? I mean, what else?
Yep.
The fucking if they
Yep.
try to like
Yep.
take Rebel, we just give everything from Rebel to Weasel, and then everything is good, and then I hand you the keys to Weasel in like 3 days or some shit like that, and then it's done. And
Yeah,
you
but
get
that's
everything in one
worst
place.
case scenario, which I don't blame you for as it's been currently, but especially with this whole Ferrelli case. But you know, we're just going to take it as it comes. Kenny, you said that you right now are busy, correct?
What's going on? We need to talk, Gary, or what's the situation?
I would like to catch up. I don't think I'll be able to catch up until after the Ferrelli case otherwise, but it's not. I don't want it to be a long thing. If you're busy, it's not urgent. Just progression and stuff of my stuff going forward. But also, I just want to say with Beebs and Dan and you here, the last 4 days I'll disclose to you guys, the last 4 days I've been dealing with quite a bit of stuff with regards to this Ferrelli case, and the ultimate outcome is that this case is going forward. Although I don't agree with it, it's going forward.
Didn't the
and
guy?
I'm going
Don't we
to,
have footage of the guy like literally walking out of his grave? Can't we just
I
give you
brought
that?
into,
Can we just give you that and
I've-
show them, and they'll be like, "Oh, this guy's not actually dead. He's just he's being
you did
prison for life."
you did send that to me. I did try and argue that, and it was ignored.
How?
The one thing I can say is that the
Ow.
only piece of paperwork that doctor has ever filed, including anything. And apparently, if you fucking apply a bandage to someone's arm, you make a piece of paperwork for it. The only thing she's ever done is that autopsy. Nothing
Oh,
else.
by the way, I just found out yesterday talking to Drake that the one of the doctors who did the autopsy for this guy Dara ate a burger from his stomach during the autopsy or some shit
I
like
heard
that.
that too. In
And
relation
that's Dr.
to
Roxy. So
it actually
you know,
happening.
sure that the competency of the doctor is probably in question or some shit for the case.
Yeah, so this is the thing. In order to make our defense, I'll be honest with you guys, I cannot disclose too much, but I believe we have enough reasonable doubt here, especially with the fact that whoever
Oh, I'm
this
glad to
Eamon
hear
character
that. Oh
is,
man.
Have you seen
whoever
the
this
evidence that
Eamon
they
character
provided?
is, not yet. We'll get it on Wednesday when discovery is provided to make sure of
I
it.
knew
But
Tony couldn't have killed anyone.
just based on it, I mean, I don't know who this Eamon character is. I've never met this Eamon character, but there's a whole co-defendant case here. It's like, how do they know that it wasn't the co-defendant who did it?
I haven't looked at the
That's
paper
a
They
yet.
last
want
result
Eamon
type
for
of
this
thing.
too? What the?
That
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Just
guy,
coming after everyone who works for Rebel.
that guy definitely will probably not be in the city at all for this
Oh,
shit
man.
show. I had to guess.
Wow.
Yeah, well, if I'm honest, it helps our case if he isn't. Well, helps Tony's case. Let's put it that way. I don't know if it's our case, Tony's case, but what I will say is, what I require a favor from Weasel. Let's put it that way. What I need is, especially with the last few days, I need this case covered from start to finish when the trial occurs.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Trust me,
I
it was
need
on the front page
covered.
of this week's paper. It's already
Ah,
in
sure.
the update coming out tomorrow, and
Okay,
we'll
well,
cover
I
everything.
did
Let me
see
ask
that.
you though, on that topic, why are we giving so much attention to this bullshit case?
Huh?
Because the case is obviously
Kenny, if
bullshit. It
I'm-
shouldn't be happening in the first place. So what is the point of like continuing to give attention to something that shouldn't even be happening at all?
So as
I don't
you
know any
Kenny,
of these details. I agree with you. I would think Tony's innocent. Do you know something I don't know?
So
about it?
yeah, basically the case should definitely be thrown out if the guy is literally standing up out of his grave and fucking walking
Oh yeah,
out.
that part. I
So-
convinced myself that what we saw isn't what we saw, but we
I'm
definitely
just
did.
I'm
catch
just
that
so
on film.
confused as to like why we're shining light on this fucking shit show that shouldn't even be happening at all. I mean, obviously it's news. I'm not against that. I'm just saying like I don't understand how this thing is even still possible if the guy is literally standing up in his fucking grave, walking around and shit.
Do you
Right?
want to air that footage this week?
Fuck yeah! Are you kidding me?
All right. Well, I'll get a hold of Bruno right now. We can.
Should have been in the
weekly hasn't
broadcast
come out
last
yet.
week or whenever it happened.
All right.
I mean, the problem we found with it is we can't really authenticate it. Yes, there's doubt over
Yeah.
whether he's dead or not.
Well,
but we
it's
can't.
authentic footage, but we can't say what is happening.
I mean,
other
I've
than-
never seen a dead body get up and down multiple times and like flap around and shit. Usually those things in the grave are laying there not fucking moving. But if this body is literally standing up and down multiple times, like it's peeking up to see if anybody's still around, that seems like a pretty straightforward thing right there. I mean, do you guys know any time bodies have stood up and down after being dead?
only in fiction.
So, I mean, point proven, right?
yeah, I don't know how to say this correctly. Basically, I'm whispering now, so it's pretty between us. I hope you guys can hear me. But let's
Yeah,
say
we'll get
the
that.
the investigations over the last few days, there's been certain things instructed, etc., and that have changed certain aspects of the case, and I'll leave it at that. But the reason why I want Weasel to cover it, and this is important because I need the city to see it, is that if we all we need in this case is to prove doubt, right? That a reasonable person, an everyday person, can see that there's doubt that how could I say, a reasonable
That
person
Tony
can see
Freud
that
killed
there's
anyone.
doubt that it could be someone else. It couldn't be Tony. What we need is video of that, because if there is reasonable doubt made, which we will be making much reasonable doubt, there's already aspects that we are considering without receiving the evidence yet. I've brought on another defense attorney to be my second chair,
Ooh.
to bring up to his name's Lawrence Gilbert. He's very good procedural wise. He asks a lot of questions. It's just to have a second set of eyes on it. And we essentially, I'm confident in myself, that there is the ability to create enough reasonable doubt that could have been someone else that did it, and Tony is innocent. And that's all we need to prove, because the prosecution needs to prove beyond reasonable doubt on their evidence or anything like that it wasn't Tony. If there's a slight reasonable doubt, that's fine. My concern is that over the last few days, it's come to my attention that I seem to have a personal vendetta against my name for some reason. I've only been here for 3 weeks. And
Jesus Christ.
that's don't ask me why. I mean, I'm a good Department of Justice
Yeah,
employee.
what have you
I've
done
never
to these
anything wrong.
guys other than your job?
Exactly. But it's been brought to my attention that there's possibly a personal vendetta, and that, not to openly say it, and it doesn't leave this meeting at all, but there is a possibility of maybe abuse of power. So if we create reasonable doubt and the judge still convicts Tony, one, we will be appealing it, and two, I want it covered so the whole city can see that the reasonable person would say that there's nothing here, and that this judge has made a mistake and is actually biased, and then it will weed out what the bad apples in the Department of Justice.
Let's do it.
And that's why I want it covered.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Let's
why not?
cry that can open. I want to get that footage in the weekly update today, and I'm gonna get someone in here.
I
film
won't
it
be
at the
using
news
that
desk
footage.
that we further investigated the doctor. This is the only thing she's ever signed, and that let's see if Dr. Roxy will go on record about
Oh, we don't need
what
to.
she did.
I mean, we don't need to. Drake told me himself. So I mean, I trust Drake. Why would Drake lie? No.
Well, I'll mail Drake and see if he.
I mean, Roxy's
alright
gonna deny
being
that shit.
quoted.
Roxy would not want that shit to get out. She'll probably just deny that shit to the end of time. You know, what's she
Are
gonna
you
say?
kidding me?
You think she would say it?
There's footage of her giving mystical treatment for Sasquatch attacks. So
I think that she would deny it because that could cost her her job. Is what the reality is.
oh, all right, fair enough.
Because she almost got fired by Gilbert, but Gilbert, like, you know, bent over basically. So yeah, I don't know. I just I don't see her costing herself a job doing that, because that proves that she was incompetent and not fit for whatever's going on. Because Drake said he would have fired her right then and there for doing it, but Gilbert didn't, basically.
Yep. All right. So,
Yeah, so I mean, I can't control what the media does. I won't be using that footage in it because we're not trying to discredit anyone. We're just trying to create reasonable doubt. That's the whole defense here.
I can't believe this thing.
That
happened.
one
The guy
aspect.
literally. How
I
are
can't
people
either.
not seeing this fucking guy stand up multiple times when he's dead? What body in the history of mankind has ever stood up multiple fucking times when they're dead, flopping around and all kinds of shit?
I'll be honest, Gary. I don't know if reasonable doubt's going to do it. You know, if they've been unreasonable, what makes you so certain? What makes anyone so certain they'll be reasonable at all?
No way, are we down to 25 minutes? Oh my god, dude!
That
is the whole way. But that's why I want it covered, because if they do that, we can still. So this is a case first. They can make a decision. We can take it to appeal. If they decide no, that Tony's guilty, we can take it to appeal, and then challenge the competency of the judge and get another judge to preside. But this is why I want it covered, because it's the law. It's how it works. you know, usually in the city of in the United States, you have a jury. The jury has to come to an agreement, you know, a majority vote.
Remember the
We
time
don't
where
have
they
a jury
denied?
here.
Remember the time they denied the rights of a motherfucker who like he was just like federal fucking rights? They didn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's where it comes into the competency of the judge, and that's why I wanted filmed, because there's that we can. That's leading up to this. Ultimately, I want this played smart. Worst case scenario, this doesn't go in the favor of Tony, and he gets convicted, right? We will appeal, and once it's appealed, we will bring into that. We'll challenge every competency of the judge and get another judge to do it, because I mean, there's no jury, so ultimately the decision is with the judge, and that means that you know the judge ultimately decides, but doesn't. That's not the stop. I can tell you now, like you know, regardless of what my plans are, going forward, personally, I will not leave Tony high and dry. I am sticking with this case until he's found innocent.
And you're getting the fuck out of that shit show of a DOJ, baby.
Yeah, Kenny, we can have a chat about that if you have 5 minutes. But it's yeah, that's something I think is probably between me and you. Just you know, going forward on that front.
Okay.
Anyway, we'll do that whenever you have a moment. I know you're busy.
Don't worry about that. Whatever happens is gonna happen. I want the best for you, whatever you decide, my man. So don't worry about that. Don't sweat it too much. I'm gonna go knock out this last third episode with Dan, and then I'm gonna get on the streets and advertise his casting. You focus on what you gotta focus on, and we'll link up and update each other, you know, sometime this week or whatnot.
Yeah, whenever you have a moment and I have a moment, we'll see what happens. I'm going to be quite busy. I've got a lot on my plate. I'm going to be doing a lot of pre-trial stuff on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The trial's on Saturday, 3 p.m. EST. So, you know, I can put in some extra hours there. But once we receive that evidence, it's meant to be with us on Wednesday, midnight PST.
What do
So
you
we'll receive it on
What do you
Thursday.
need? Can you use that tape in like the fucking trial to show them that this guy's literally not even dead at the time? Like he's literally even still alive at the time of the funeral where he's standing up multiple times and fucking walking around his grave? But that also makes
Unfortunately
no
not.
sense to me because apparently there was an autopsy done on this motherfucker. So how is this guy even able to walk around after an autopsy?
Yeah, unfortunately not. There has been, you know, we previously spoke about it when I was, you know, asking for federal government
None of this makes sense,
guidance,
dude.
yeah, on what
This is
was
so
going to go
fucked.
forward.
Why is
The
this thing still
federal
happening?
government
How
has
is the guy
stepped
gonna go
in
through an
in
autopsy
certain aspects.
and then,
The
oh
trial's
my
still
god,
going
bro,
forward, but certain aspects
and then get up and walk
the trial
around
have
and
changed.
get up multiple times
Um,
at his fucking
that
funeral. Like
it
he
was
just
deemed
doesn't
that he
care,
wasn't
dude.
getting up. That
There's
it
so
was,
much
you know,
RP around this
it
shit
didn't
show.
happen. Yeah, I
This
know
shit
we
just
do have
gets tossed
footage, and
out.
it was presented, but they deemed no.
I
That
hate
was
this.
just, you know, a glitch in the system, if I could say that. His remains going away, you know, and the autopsy itself, before his remains completely disappeared, they conducted another autopsy and stated that the original autopsy was wrong, that he
What?
did not,
They
not
can have it.
drown.
There's a
Hold on.
second
There's a
He died
second
from-
autopsy
now?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Who did
correct.
that
This is
one?
what they've deemed. I
Well,
don't know.
I guess forget
I don't
the
know.
footage then,
It was a
whatever.
federal employee of the government, and they deemed that the original autopsy was incorrect. That he died from one gunshot wound to the head, and not multiple gunshot wounds, and died from drowning.
Okay, I'm sorry. Say that last part again. You tell me that they can just redo the autopsy of a motherfucker?
Federal government.
What
did.
the hell is this right here? Wasn't this guy already buried on footage? And there was a whole funeral? Did they dig up his fucking moving body and redo the autopsy?
I don't know what they did, but they conducted a second autopsy and have deemed that the original was wrong, and the federal employee did it, and this is what the federal government has deemed.
What does the
and
autopsy
so-
say now? In this fucking, did they
One,
eat a
he
burger out of
died
his
from
stomach
one-
also?
No, it said that he died from one gunshot wound to the head.
Okay.
I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I don't know anything about this, but what?
What
There's
in
a
the
second
fuck?
autopsy now.
So you
and,
tell me that an autopsy can be redone, for this guy so this guy got killed by a gunshot to the head, and he's still able to get up and down in his fucking grave and stand up multiple times?
We'll make sure we report the whole
But the
story in the double
cares?
autopsy when we put this out.
Beebs, I ask you that's not revealed yet in the case.
Never mind.
So that's not revealed yet to the public. It's per our case. It will be revealed obviously when the autopsy is read out, the autopsy
Never mind
report. So after the case, you know, by all means you can point out that the original autopsy stated this, but now the autopsy in the case stated this, etc., etc. You know, but as it stands now, what I'm telling you cannot leave the 4 people that are standing here.
Right. I'm talking about how do we use this footage of this motherfucker literally getting up and
We
down?
can't.
How?
I can't use that in my defense.
Why?
You can publish it if you'd like.
Well,
You can
why
publish
not?
it, but I cannot. Federal instruction.
What?
I can't go into it more.
I'm so confused. So knowing that this guy,
Get the win for the cure.
knowing this guy basically is a fucking zombie or something, getting up and down, moving around in his grave, that can't be fucking used to the defense of this motherfucker. But the same motherfucker who's doing this shit is what we're heading around this trial. Like, in what world does that make sense?
Yeah.
It definitely
Well,
sounds
now you know
like
how hard
all
my
of
job
this
is.
casts doubt on Tony being a murderer.
This situation is so fucked. How are people still going about this? Oh my god. All right. This. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my god. Just throw this bitch out, bro. This shit is so fucked up. People are having to dance around this fucking rule-breaking shitter. Over what? What the fuck, bro? How does this make sense for anybody involved who has to be put through this mess when the guy who it's centered around, the dead guy, was like a known rule breaker who broke many rules, who didn't give a fuck about the rules at all, obviously choosed his death in 2 different dude, this is so fucking dumb, dude. I don't understand staff isn't being like, this is doesn't make any sense. This guy obviously does not care about the rules or read the rules or about roleplay, and we're not going to further roleplay around an incident that needs to just be swept up. But instead, they're highlighting the incident and making it a thing, and forcing people to roleplay around a situation that doesn't make any sense. And it's frustrating. Oh my god, bro. Whatever, man. I'm sure there's so many tickets about this, bro. It just doesn't this doesn't make any sense to me. Usually whenever somebody breaks rules and there's like RP that happens, especially with this kind of shit, the simplest thing is being like, all right, let's retcon this stuff. This guy obviously does not care about roleplay and broke multiple rules, and we're not going to center RP around somebody who's probably getting banned. Instead, they're centering RP around this guy who's banned, or I hope is banned at this point, for breaking all these rules, and forcing people to continue to go through with this shit, even when the whole situation doesn't make any sense and details about the whole situation are changing all the fucking time. It's very annoying. And I don't understand why it's a thing. Like, in what world? Okay. Episode 3.
One more to go.
I just would like people to do the right thing and do right by
Yeah,
people.
just let me know when you're ready.
Doesn't feel like that in any sense of the word. Literally, a motherfucker's life, his character is on the line because of some fucking shitters.
Alright, go for it, my man.
Episode 3, Scandals Unleashed. Victorious Mansion, foyer. The camera pans across a grand foyer, adorned with marble floors and intricate chandeliers. The stage is set for a series of shocking revelations.
But of
Victoria,
course!
calculating determined. Secrets have a way of catching up with us, but I won't let them destroy everything we've built.
Oh, mother, you underestimate the power of the truth. Prepare for the unraveling of your empire.
Victoria, we can't keep living this web of lies. It's time to face the consequences.
Get the knife, Pierre.
Victoria eyes Isabella and Alexander, her grip on control slipping. You think you can destroy me? You're mistaken, both of you. Vinewood Heights, luxurious ballroom, night. The scene transitions to a glamorous ball.
Maybe you feel better if you gave us all your things and then came with us.
Lucy, something's not right. The walls have ears, and our secrets are on the verge of exposure.
James, can't let fear dictate our lives. We must find a way to protect ourselves and our love. James and Lucy steal glances across the ballroom, realizing the stakes are higher than ever. Vinewood Heights, exclusive spa, day. The camera shifts to an exclusive spa, where two characters engage in a clandestine meeting.
It's you and me. It's you and me.
Let's go you, I think. Yeah.
Richard, our plan is working flawlessly. Victoria's empire crumbling, and we're poised to take control.
Olivia, we've played our cards well, but remember, in this game, there are no permanent allies. Vinewood Heights, Victoria's study, night. Victoria sits at her desk, a storm of emotions brewing within her. Victoria reviews confidential files, her face etched with worry. No one can know the truth about that night. I will protect this family at all costs. Vinewood Heights, secret room, day. Isabella discovers a room filled with old photographs and documents. Isabella's eyes widen as she uncovers shocking evidence.
So this is the key to it all. The final piece of the puzzle.
Luxurious mansion, library, night. Alexander paces anxiously, haunted by the weight of his past. Alexander opens an old diary. Its pages reveal long buried secrets. I can't run from my mistakes any longer. It's time to make things right. Brace yourselves for the next episode of Vinewood Heights, where the truth will ignite a chain of reactions. Reaction of scandals. Alliances will crumble, and the lies will be forever changed. End scene.
Alright, well, it seems like episode 3 is just like a big cock tease, but they like hint at what this evidence might be to bring them all down.
Yeah. Probably just the same notes as last time. We just need to expand a little bit, and yeah, it's cock tease.
The only new location is a spa. It'll have to be a spa somewhere, but there's a couple different spas, like hot tubs, you know, that we could use as a spa and shit like that.
Definitely.
Okay.
Actually, I think I know a place on Vinewood there that's actually it has a great view and it has pools and everything with it, so that might work.
But of course.
So I think that's enough script reading for today. Move on to trying to market this bitch.
Alright, I'm gonna get out there, hit the streets, let people know that casting's on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Wednesday, 1 p.m. Okay, yeah. I'll
1 p.m.
try to put
Eastern
together,
and 1 p.m. Eastern and 4 p.m. Eastern.
I'll try and put together some sort of bulletin board poster.
Yep, spread the word and then give a copy of the shit to Beebs and start, I guess, we can work on it after we have our cast, but we'll basically need to have an idea of what we are going to give to the cast members who are trying out for each one of these pots. And they'll need to know like what pots that they can try out for, right? So we'll need probably a piece of paper, or something where we can be like, hey, these are the different opportunities. Or when they show up, hand it to them, be like, hey, these are the different opportunities, or have it on the wall somewhere, a description of the characters and which character or characters they're trying out for. So like the 7 different characters, a little bit about them, and then the narrator, obviously.
Alrighty, yeah, no, we can definitely do that.
Because, you know, they want to show up for casting, but they won't know what they're casting for unless they have something ahead of time to they can look at or something, or something to stand in line and check out, or we hand them whenever they're here.
So do you want to hand them something when they arrive to sort of give them an idea what they're getting in on?
Yeah, I mean, you know, because we're going to go out there and tell them to be at the place, the time and place for casting, but they're not going to know what they're signing up for. They're just going to try to fit a role, so they might be able to see the roles on the building when they show up, or have, like, some handout. And then from there, they can be like, oh my god. From there, they can be like, you know, oh, okay, I want to try out for this role. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, I can definitely put together a handout for Wednesday.
Okay, beautiful.
You're the
Alright,
saddest
good shit, Dan.
bunch
Appreciate
I've
you,
ever
man. Thanks for the
met.
time. I'm gonna get out there and hit the streets.
So pack
Get out
up
for a little bit. I'm
your
pretty pissed
things
off, to
you're
be honest.
through.
About this
Mr.
whole...
I'm just frustrated. Just frustrated for
man.
people, for sure.
Out of
I feel
you.
you there, man.
Bum, bum,
It is
bum.
what it is. I'm not too worried about it, but just need some time to cool off and shit. Do something else. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
man, I'll be getting out of the office fairly soon myself.
Alright. Good shit though. I'm excited about this soap. Should be good.
No, me too, man. It's gonna be something different, and you know what? It's gonna be exciting to shoot as well, for sure. I'll tell you though, man. I feel you. You know, it's easy just to feel burnt. So whatever you do, you know, take your time. I said bowling and tennis usually does a job for me.
Yeah, you're right. I need some tennis or something. If I might shoot you out to play some tennis if you're still around or whatnot, or some shit like that. Who knows?
Oh yeah, no, please do, man. I'll be doing that shit.
We're going big to the sewers.
Trying to get better for whenever this tennis team goes live.
Oh
I
yeah.
think I got the serve on par. I got to get this rally done. You know, just practice.
We get everybody out of the office one day and just go force them to play tennis.
I would love that. Honestly, it would just I think it's just practice. You know.
There you go.
Fucking, you know, Melvin needs to get out there as well. We need to get him around.
Yeah, you are not fucking. You're not kidding. All right, love you, buddy. Keep up the great work.
You too, man.
Oh my god, coal fires! Are you fucking serious, bro? All right, let's look at the shag mag. That'll cheer us up, I guess. And then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Go to something else. Oh my god, dude. Cole freaking fires, bro. Are you serious? What the fuck? Let's go. Chat. We're 77 away. 77 away from getting back to 4K. We can fucking do it, man. Whoo! Yeah, I talked to Gibbon about it, about his frustrations and venting and everything. Trust me, I'm in the same place, but this shit pays my bills, and I don't know, I guess we could try out DayZ. See if DayZ is, I think it's harder for me to walk away from this shit than it is, like, Gibbon, because he's not as ingrained. But I don't blame him, bro. You only have so many hours to stream every day. You want to come in here and have a good time and not deal with bullshit and drama and people, like, abusing their power or doing different shit. And it's just like, bro, I don't blame you. Shit sucks. It's not fun. Anyway, holy fuck. Holy frick, dude. Divine, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I can't remember if I said thank you. Wills, thank you for the 20 bits. Unjinxable, thank you again for the 10. Astra, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wills, thank you for the 2 gifted. Wills, thank you for the 25 bits. Bink, darling, thank you for the 100 bits. Wills, thank you for the 5 bomb. Blonders, thank you for the 200 bits. Astra, thank you for the 100 bits. Aristocratics, thank you for the prime and the 19 months. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Wills, thank you so much. Schwills for the 100 bits. Schwills, thank you for the 50 bits. And Cole, freaking Okay, I'm back. Thanks for being patient, chat. I appreciate you guys.
Whoo, mama.
All right. Love you guys, chat. Go have some fun. Frick around a little bit.
But the cures!
This all happened under the hours we do a mathalon and spins.
Wills, I love you. Mallory, thank you again for the 5 bomb. Chat, if you guys got subs from any of these amazing people, please, please, please tell them thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to Bear Gang. I really, really appreciate it. We are 72 away from getting back to 4K and then the climb back to 5K. So thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Truly. All right, let's do some quick math. A little mathalon. What is that? 74 plus 16. 386. There you go, guys. Oh wait, did Gibbon tell you guys what the Daisy server he's working on? I didn't know if I could talk about it, to be honest with you. Were you saying he told you guys? It's fucking incredible. I'm so excited. I'm so excited he told me I lost my shit, bro. It's gonna be insane. I can't wait. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing on that. Wills is such a taskmaster. Yeah, we'll do some DayZ soon. We'll do some DayZ soon, guys. Nine spins? You're out of your fucking mind. How many is it actually? It's 60. Hold on. It's I love DayZ. It's just that the ability to like tell story is much more short and like a dated. It's like a single day is a story versus like, you know, a week-long story or something like that, which is fine. I just feel like our ability to roleplay doesn't shine as much in a thing like DayZ whenever I'm like constantly dying or shit like that. But I do have fun in DayZ and we can still roleplay. Like, I'm sure we'll have a great time. That's why I'm excited for... I don't know how much he said. I don't know what I'm supposed to say or not. You guys are making me nervous. But it seems like Gibbs has talked to you guys about what's going on. All I know is I'm excited for the upcoming RP server. That's all I'll say about that.
All right, Kenny.
Shake it, baby.
Oh, can you put some money into the Weasel account for us right now?
Boss.
All right, all right. I think we have something like close to $6,000 to go in.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, we've been putting in work today, Kenny.
Holy fuck, the team. All right.
It's 4,500 exactly.
We're going
But we get more.
God.
Chili Rizzo is going to pay for more.
That's
he
true.
wants 3 advertisements for print.
Four.
or 4. So, but he is going to reach out for that. We told him that we may be going to give him a deal because it's so much, and we want to have a good connection with him.
Okay.
PDM also paid for last month because they were behind with that, and they also paid now for print for a whole month.
And continuing radio for a month.
Yeah, true.
But they
And
want.
we talk with Aries.
Yeah.
They are going to advertise as well, but he's now looking at the newspaper to see what kind of advertisement size he wants to have.
Salieri's, Mickey at Salieri's.
Beautiful. And we have all of our numbers right there on the
PDM
board where they
wants
can come
a
in.
legal receipt. though.
I
PDM
actually
wants
made
something.
at what's on the whiteboard, the master list. I
It's called
made
filing
a
cabinet.
new.
It just says it's in the filing cabinet. That word bit's always pissing me off since the whole previous thing.
Sorry, I put a receipt in it that I can put in every month we are going to collect, or every week that
There's
you can
more
actually see
paperwork on
what
the
we
master list,
collected.
yeah.
Okay.
And I also made like a total part that you can actually see what we collected that day.
Oh, that's beautiful. And so it shows.
PDM wants a one-page contract, by the way. They want like
Yeah.
something that says we will give them advertising for X amount of dollars with signatures.
The fuck?
No one else asked for it, but PDM wants it.
Why?
It's because they have to click on.
Well, that
Yeah.
and what they described to me was that they want it in a contract so that in the case that management ever moves on or what
Change.
have you,
Yeah,
it's
a
already
PDM
locked
changed.
in. There's an established relationship and contract in place so that they have it in their files, and business can continue as usual, which I
It
felt
was
like
more.
was
Yeah, it was
That
more as
part
a
makes
profit
good
for us.
sense.
Like
it's like a safety
upfront.
net.
I get that, but if management changed, that doesn't always mean that everyone in the same company would still be there. Like, especially if
Same.
management decided you got
Sure.
rid of the entire print department for some random reason. How are they expecting to uphold that? Like, they might have free for like the foreseeable change could cause it to be delayed, but it still would be honored on like the terms of management if they agreed. So, well, I think it makes sense. At the same time, it's a pain in our ass, and if they don't want,
Agreed.
Yeah.
if they don't want the shit, then I'm not saying it can't be
I think
done,
it's
but it's
just
just like fuck them at that point. I mean, honestly, I don't know. It's up to
I mean,
you
it's
guys.
not
It's their
good.
terms. That's what
I
they were
could-
very adamant about it.
Oh wait, love, it's more money because Fitz Visual Studios is also 2,000.
Yep, yep.
So
I
it's
already
more.
gave
Kenny.
him. I already gave him that, and he. You
Okay,
already put
good.
that one in, right, Kenny?
So
Whatever you
it's
give me,
more
I'll
for
put it
today.
in.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have collected stuff and brought in new articles, and we're getting paid up front before
Yeah.
we even air or print or broadcast anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. Is just like Dynasty A, just like Benny's, just like PDM, money first.
For
Service
Benny's, we
after.
still need to talk with Chance because he wasn't around. But we went there, but he was just not around.
Okay. I could
But
kiss
we
the
have
both
his
of you right now.
PO.
I just want you to know that this is fucking incredible.
I know you
Oh, well,
asked for it
jeez.
for very long,
Um,
but yeah, I finally had the time to do it now.
This is amazing. So, we went for month collections instead of week to week, so we don't have to be on the doorstep every week. We can
yeah.
okay, so
We're trying to get things as a month, so
that will definitely save the ads. That will save y'all time and having to go and collect all the time, and instead just bring in new ones to where then
Yeah.
it's just like you're collecting once a month from these.
yeah.
Uh,
When it
That's
was
the hope.
Rebel, we didn't mind going around doing it every week, but for Weasel, it's time to go to a month.
and we make more money at a time, and they get more ad space at a time, and everybody's happy. We have more ads to run with and use, and more money to give bonuses to people and shit.
All right. I give him the money and go put that shit in there, Kenny.
Did you give me the money for for Rebel?
Oh, yep, here.
So all of this is in the books. I can go check this out and then
Yeah.
see all the
Yeah.
details and stuff. Oh my
Mhm.
god, Ariel, you fucking legend.
you
How
go.
did it go
Some
working
good
with Dick?
gold,
Did Dick do his thing? He was
Oh, he's fantastic. He
quick
is
learner, all that good stuff.
fantastic.
Dick, did you enjoy
Yeah.
doing it? Did you like doing this?
I absolutely did. It's nice to get out on the streets, and I've been preoccupied doing a lot of city hall stuff recently. So to get out there, chat with some people, and talk business. It's good stuff.
Okay, nice. All right, well, beautiful. Good work, team. I mean, goddamn, that was like a dream come true. I was just talking about Beavis yesterday, and it's like, I guess kick ass literally the next day.
Well, that's the intent. We're putting our foot on the ground now so that we can keep running.
All right, 4750. Let me put this in a thing. I think we're gonna be like right under 16,000 for the budget for Weasel, which is great. So I can actually, I need to figure out, and you guys can give me some feedback here. I'd like to start handing bonuses out to everyone's hard work, like you guys for making this happen, people who are working on television, people working on radio, stuff like that. I'm just hesitant to touch our budget at all because I don't know if we are going to have to pay for things ourselves, like a helicopter one day, or like the vans one day, or something, or like some employee bullshit or whatever. So,
I think we've worked hard to develop a staff here that doesn't really care about getting a big bonus. And if we got vans for everyone to use with that money, that'd be. What do you think, Dick? Am I speaking too much for everyone? Like, Dan?
Well, I mean, me personally, I mean, that is kind of my philosophy. I don't really care too much about the money. I live for the work. But, obviously, morale is important, right? And I think bonuses are a good thing. But I think also keeping the best interests of the company in the future in mind with that budget is a wise thing to do. So I'm in line with Beebs on this one.
Okay.
I feel like if we just kept growing that until we could take 100,000 to the city and say we're ready for a garage with vans, that's what everyone will get behind.
That would be badass. I wonder if that's what we need or whatnot. I don't know. Don't you still have a letter in with the government about the vans?
They close it at the end of every other week, but
what? How? Why?
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, just who? I don't.
Did they respond?
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Kenny, I never ask government for anything. I just do things. It's other people's prerogative to go around asking the government and crying to the government. I really don't care. But when it comes time and we have the money, I expect they'll be open to the conversation. But I said to Dirk, last thing I said to Dirk was, it'd be a great Christmas present for Weasel. So I don't know. They just close it though after a couple weeks. That's all that happens.
Transparency, baby.
Harmony said the same thing about everything she ever asked for, and that she would just reopen the ticket after they close it. And that was supposed to be my strategy.
What the? All right, I'm gonna put this money away. I guess for now. Fuck, I'm so conflicted because I want to just fucking hand out money to people. I want to hand out $1,000 to everyone in this circle right now. That's $4,000. That's our entire. That's our entire fucking thing we just got. But then I don't want them to turn around and
work
say
hard for the money we got, and we're happy. I mean,
I just don't want them to say, "Oh, we need $50,000, $60,000 from you guys to be able to do this," and I'm like, "Fuck."
They're gonna say that, and we'll have the money when the time comes.
I'm just gonna put it up for now. I'm gonna see if I can bump some pay where I can bump some pay. Dick, I'm gonna see if I can bump you up a paycheck.
$47.50. Wonder if this is gonna come from my account or if this is gonna come from cash. Definitely came from my account. Okay. Yo, shout out Brazil! What up, Brazil? Dick's doing a lot, man. Welcome to Senior Reporter, Dick.
Mama. Alright, I just bumped like everybody in the entire company's pay, just so everybody knows.
Yeah, no,
Heck
and
yeah!
I'm over
Thank you,
here
Kenny.
like crying.
Yeah, I should've, I almost bumped you up again, Fanny, I'm not gonna lie, but, I gotta have some cat on the stick for you to continue to, you know, butt kick ass.
That's fine. Honestly, I wasn't even expecting a raise. I was just sitting here sending a letter like, wait, I got a raise?
There you go, congrats, everybody who's been kicking ass, good shit.
Thank you. I
Kenny?
appreciate it.
Kenny,
Yo, what's shaking?
is
I
it
gotta put,
okay?
Yep.
Is it okay if I give Jilly a 250 discount
yeah,
on all the
you are in
advertisements?
charge of the ads, you can do whatever the fuck you want
Okay,
for prices. If you
okay.
feel like if this is a good deal and you want to give them a discount, then,
I mean,
you know, do your
it's
thing.
it's Mr. Rizzo. He's always so consistent, and he's even asking for more advertisement.
Yeah, do his thing. Do whatever you feel right, Ariel. I'm gonna
Okay.
stand by you because you're the one out there negotiating, and if you feel like this is a good business opportunity to make more business, then go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Good shit, guys. I'm gonna go put this money away. I'll be back. Some of those raises should have happened a lot sooner. Like, I'll be honest, I wanted to bump Fanny up another one, but I'm gonna try and wait till we get one more thing. Work. Okay. Why do you want us to get a top hat so bad, bro? Oh my god. Can I put cash into an ATM now? Let's see. You kidding me? What in the fuck? Man, I'm not gonna lie. Hearing how happy they were about their raises was like the best fucking feeling ever, dude. I wish I could do that every day. You get another raise, and you get another raise. How's it? 750. That's sick. There's no transactional history at all, which is hilarious. And also really great. Oh, is there at the bank? So can I like put in what the transaction is at the bank or no? Huh. Interesting. Wills, thank you for the bits, by the way. Chat, I think the time should be right for all the updated time and stuff. Hopefully. Loves Gary's top hat. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We
That's a
could
good
do
point.
that. We could do that. That would be lovely. But that would be a nice idea to put in here, you know.
Yeah, definitely, definitely would be, you know. But maybe we can just get, you know, invest in a couple boom boxes and, you know, keep them out here and, you know.
Yeah,
run
a
little Weasel
boombox like
FM.
in a file cabinet or something. So if something
Yeah.
happens, there's always one on, you know, available, and constantly keep like some light like Weasel music playing in here, so you know people can listen to what we offer.
It's actually genius. There you go, read that one, Beebs. It's from the first one I've ever sent to Weasel. Oh, Dan, did you hand me this? Dan, did you hand me this?
Yeah, it was just a little something I put together. If you want it more wordy, let me know. I'll make something more wordy. I just something I put in there in 5 minutes.
Okay. Hey, keep up the good work. I see you training hard. Hey, just to give you guys a heads up, we are holding casting for the soap opera Vinewood Heights on Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern and 4 p.m. Eastern here at the building. So I
Okay.
need everybody, even if you guys are interested and want to be cast in it as well, you guys are more than welcome. But
I can be here at 4 to help direct traffic.
that would be beautiful. What I need from you guys between now and Wednesday is to get out there and spread the word to the entire city. Anybody you see or anybody you think would be a good fit. There's 7 different parts, 3 guys and 4 girls, and 1 narrator. We'll also need extras and stuff like that. So right now we just got to get everybody to the place. Here is a. Here's a poster, Beebs.
Yeah.
All right. I'll put that
Any
around
sort of
tomorrow morning at all the
I can
bulletin
send-
boards.
Yeah, hand that out. I'm gonna go like try and spread the word of mouth right now. But if you want to hand that out to some people and give copies, Dan just whip that together as just something to go off of. But yeah, we gotta spread the word so we actually have people show up to casting on Wednesday.
All right. Yeah. Heck yeah. We'll do that all morning tomorrow. No problem.
Beebs, you should have a copy of the script as well. Dan can give it to you. If not, if anybody else needs anything or any information about the soap opera Vinewood Heights, as far as the parts and what like about them, or the script itself, or any of those things, Dan is your man here.
Yeah.
He's got all the details.
All right.
He is the man.
I'm down your mind.
I only have one last thing to tell you about today.
Oh, look, another
okay.
meeting. How about it?
My whole life, Dick. My whole fucking life.
Rocky is trying to get a hold of you to explain himself to you in hopes of getting his job back.
This guy shot at our own fucking employees and shot people up in front of our
Yeah, I
employees
feigned
outside.
ignorance of everything.
How the
and
fuck are we
said,
supposed to-
Yeah, you'll have to talk to Kenny about it, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. He acted like he was hard done by, so I don't know.
He was hard done by?
Yeah, like he had only been, I don't know. You'll have to talk to him.
Okay, I mean, I guess I'll talk to this guy and tell him, hey, how are we supposed to keep on me shooting at our employees, motherfucker? And then walked into Weasel in front of 5 other motherfuckers after doing it with a gun.
Oh, you don't have to argue with me. Like I don't want him back, but he wants to talk to you about it.
Okay, well, I guess,
He's gonna track you down at some point.
yeah, I guess I'll just cross that bridge when I get to it or whatnot. He sent me a letter, but I'm not like, I got bigger
Yeah,
fish to
he
fry.
has
you
your
know what I mean?
PO, but he doesn't want to send you a letter.
No, he has. He
He
sent me
was
a letter.
actually sitting down here waiting for you when it turns out that you were up there going over the script. I didn't even know it.
Oh,
He
really?
tried to go up the stairs, and I interrupted him and said, Rocky, where are you going? You know you don't work here. He was like, oh yeah, I was just gonna go change my clothes and I forgot.
Fuck, yeah, no, I changed it. I took it. Okay.
Yeah, but
All right.
obviously he was gonna go see if you're on the roof.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Nova is dead. I just cut Donnie and Nova for the thing. Either Nova's dead or she's not around or something like that. So I got rid of her. I got to get rid of her keys.
Yeah.
Donnie got cut. I kept Gilbert on. Donnie's never around, so I cut him. I'm gonna take. I don't think I even gave him keys.
Nova's a huge question mark because Jason Winters even said she's never coming back today.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
But
she probably got
she
wrapped up in.
submitted a column to Airy last night for the newspaper. We printed her last night.
Oh wait, what?
So I feel like
No.
she's coming back.
My man.
Her whole
She is not even in the city. I'm pretty sure she's like I've got a feeling that she got wrapped up in the federal fucking government funny money shit.
then we got free work from her this week, and we printed her Ask Nova column one last time.
We cannot print motherfuckers people shit who don't work here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. All I can say is that she submitted the story.
Yeah, but she doesn't work here.
I thought she worked here.
That's fair, but still, I mean, we can't be printing motherfuckers shit who doesn't work here. We gotta take it down.
Oh, we got free work from her.
It's not how it works, my man, because then we're susceptible. Like, we can't just be pulling shit from people who's not even in the city or is in fucking federal prison. We gotta pull it. Have to.
I also told him how you turned off.
All right.
I mean, are we accepting columns from people outside the fucking city in federal prison?
Well, Shagmag was made outside of the city before they arrived.
Shagmag, under the impression, was made by Tony.
Yeah, all right.
So, I mean, I get it, but it's a fucking it's a fine line, my man. Like, why aren't we giving the opportunity to people in the city versus, you know, outsourcing out of the city?
There's no lack of opportunity given. Don't worry about that. Like, I mean,
It's so exciting.
yeah, we learned last week that Ari can change it after it's up. So
yeah,
we'll take it down.
Trust me, I understand that it was good fucking content, but if the federal government is locking people up for life, it seems like a very weird thing for us to print articles of
Nobody's
people.
come and said, why is she in there from the government? So I didn't.
Yeah, because the government
I
doesn't
didn't
give a
think
fuck
that-
about a lot of things, but still, like, we gotta have integrity of being. If someone's like reading the paper and they're like, "Who the fuck is this?" and then other people know out there in the city, they're like, "Oh, she's submitting shit from." Just a slippery slope.
Someone is putting up her bulletins every other week still. Like, her bulletin boards are still going up under someone else's name saying Namaste event postponed.
So that's
I swear she's coming back. But all right, I'll get him to take it down.
We'll talk to her whenever she actually comes back, but for now, I would not I'm not holding my breath, especially if she was wrapped up in some
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, we know who, Nova's family was, so.
I don't actually.
You don't?
No, I don't know anything about this bitch.
All right. Well, Nova. Yeah. No worries.
Who's her family?
Well, I'll send you a letter about it.
All right. Well, get Ari to pull it. I haven't even got a chance to read the newspaper. I know you sent it to me, and whatnot. But let me look at it, make sure there's nothing else, or whatever. And then the broadcast that we had recently for the most recent one. I wish we had gotten that stuff in there about the fucking moving body, because there was a whole segment done, I think, by Cheryl and Marcelie that never made it into the broadcast at all.
Yeah, we just decided not to run with it because of the fact that we had convinced ourselves that we didn't see what we thought we saw. Which is, from my understanding
Wait,
of what
who
Gary
thought
said,
that?
we all did. I thought we all agreed not to run it. You included. I would never keep you out of that kind of decision.
I don't remember that shit at all, to be honest.
Well, you have so many meetings. How do you even keep them fucking straight?
I got a pretty good memory, but I don't remember being like saying that we shouldn't air the shit. Maybe it was because we didn't want to bring attention to it, and that it was we thought it was gonna be fucking done with. That's the only thing I can think of. So I'll give you that. But the fact that it's not done with.
For like a long time after, but yeah.
Yeah. We got to get that out there if that is the case, because if it's not something that's going away, then we have to fucking make sure people know.
All right. Well, I've already been in contact with Bruno, and we're ready to put it in and shoot another anchoring segment to introduce all the confusion that we've uncovered, which will hopefully cast doubt on Tony's conviction, right?
Yeah, it's a good plan.
The whole point. So yeah, we'll include it this week. No problem.
Okay.
Singles.
Shit, you got me all
Oh, let
fucked
me go
up
check.
about that, but alright. Alright, well, yeah, I was gonna do. Now, you got me, like, trying to go back fucking weeks of memory here. Oh, with paper. I gotta read that shit. Okay. Alright, we good?
Yeah. I just want to tell you that Rocky's trying to find you.
Okay, gotcha. Appreciate you, Beeps. Love you, baby.
I honestly don't remember that. I'm trying to think. I don't remember them not to. I don't remember them saying. I don't remember saying not to put that into the thing. The only reason that I could think of saying that is if I felt like, that this shit was gonna go away. But I never saw the footage until recently. That's the thing, Chad, is that I never saw the footage of any of the body getting up and down until like they handed it to me just recently. So I don't know how I could have been able to say no to that if I didn't even see the footage until footage came to me on the 14th, which is 4 days ago. So how is that possible that I didn't see the footage until 4 days ago, but then I also told them that we shouldn't use that interview? You remember you saying it. What did I say? I remember saying that we can't be airing stuff about zombies walking around, or talking about stuff about zombies walking around, but that's, I guess, not what it was. I remember something about zombies or whatever. Oh, you know what it was? They told me about it, and obviously my mentality was that's a rule break. It would be weird to fucking air rule breaks because the guy was rule breaking, and I'm thinking to myself, this guy literally rule broke. We are probably gonna let the government handle that shit, and he's gonna get banned for it. Airing rule breaks would be weird, it'd be awkward. But now they're like literally forming a fucking case around this guy rule breaking, so it's like we should air it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. My mentality is like, yeah, rule breaks, the staff's gonna take care of it. We shouldn't be like promoting rule breaks. So now they're making a whole case around rule breaks. So it's like, all right, well, that's how we're fucking doing it. We might as well air this bitch, I guess. Jesus Christ. This thing is whole. I hate fucking thinking about it, bro. It just makes me so mad. Okay. All right. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah, the most common thing is that usually the person's banned and everyone just forgets that whole thing and it's retconned. Is that that's what happens 95% of the time. But for some reason, that's not what's happening here. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what's going on, Stag. Whenever shit like that gets fucked up, you try to like maneuver away from it and, you know, like go around it basically and keep going. But Instead, that's not what that can happen at all. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we should probably look at the paper. Poor Forelli. Poor Tony, dude. Yeah, we gotta rip this shit. Unfortunately. It was good too, man. Good. Oh my god, man. I love the paper so much. Oh, I love it, man. Such a good job. Alright, let's read the Aquarius. For financial reasons, you may have to postpone or cancel that purchase or outing. However, a social obligation turns out to be cozier than you expected. Today you feel like going out. Far away, exotic destinations it must be. Ooh, Starfield. Ideally, you would like to live out of a suitcase non-stop. Fortunately, that is not possible budget-wise. But if you get a little creative, you can still get away from it all. God, speaking to my soul, Madame Maranka. You guys want to read your horoscopes? Here you go. Yo, J-Rag, good morning, man. Okay, I'll go apologize to Beeps. Ship I won a 72k credits, I'm 60k short. What the frick? You know you can steal ships for free, right, Fury? And then sell them? I know the mugshot's pretty good. Let me know when you guys have read your thing, and we can move on. We got the shag mag to look at next. This is the poster that was made by Dan, by the way. Why is Harmony Jade posting on our newsfeed? Fuck. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Bro, I fucking love Misha. God damn. God damn, I love Misha. Holy shit. Man. You can kiss Staff on the mouth right now, dude. So, I had just seen that our network, our Weasel News network, was no longer exclusive to Weasel News. And, like, other people had been given the ability to post in our newsfeed. And that's, not... That was not good for us, because the problem was that is like... So, like, you know how Benny's has the opportunity to make revenue from being the people that can change cars, and then PDM has an opportunity to make revenue from selling cars, and then Dynasty has the opportunity to make revenue from selling houses and stuff. That was the service that those places provide. So for us, the service that we could provide to make money for our company, other than ads, which is like a very slippery slope of a service. Hopefully you guys got to read your horoscope, by the way. The only way we could make money is by being able to have the opportunity to broadcast things on our network, like our news source, so we could air people's content and media from our source to our news network. And that was a way for us to generate money, just like every other company. So then we could use that money to buy things like a helicopter or vans, or also pay bonuses. Yeah, on the Discord. So we could like pay bonuses to people. But when that was given to other people, that's taken away from us, making it so where we don't have the opportunity to provide that service and get that role play. Because before, people could come to us and they could be like, hey, I have something that I really want to air on the network. Can you air this for me? And we'd be like, yeah, it's $1,000 to air this, or whatever. It's like $500 to air this, or whatever it is. Like if it's a picture or something, then we would like, you know, pay, like get $500, or like whatever our rate was that we charged. And that was role play that we got for people coming to our business, and then also a service that we provided to make money for our business, so then we could pay people. When that was taken away from us, that like completely got rid of our service. That's like giving other people like another PDM, to where more people could sell cars that were not just PDM, which is fine if it was like that for every other business. But, you know, we're out here trying to be like everybody else and make tons of fucking money. Like, we should have the ability to make tons of fucking money, just like PDM, just like Dynasty 8, just like Benny's. Because our people work, like, really hard. Our people work really fucking hard, dude. I mean, look at how much cool stuff we're doing on multiple levels. Like, we have broadcasts coming out, we have radio stuff coming out, we have, like, a lot of really cool stuff, and that's creative stuff, and our people are working really fucking hard. So it's tough whenever, you know, we can't pay our people like other people can pay their people, even whenever they're working just as hard, if not harder. And now I'm not saying like we work harder than a mechanic, but I will say that there's a lot that goes into the stuff we do that is skilled just like a mechanic. So we should be able to value our people just like Benny's does. If Benny's is going to pay their people like bonuses and stuff, or Dynasty 8 or whatever, we should have that same opportunity. Because that we don't, like, you take away our service, it takes away that opportunity for us to even have that. It's like, you know, we're trying to get this shit off the ground, and it's like doing so good. So I reached out to staff and let them know, like, you know, from that perspective. And Misha, one of the staff guys, responded. He's like, yep, no problem. Changed the name, bada bing, bada boom, you're good. And I was just like, oh my god, I could kiss you right now, bro, because like, thank you for understanding. Like, thank you for making it so fast and so easy and so seamless. Like, oh my god, man, that was so kind. And I was so nervous because I was like, how the fuck are we gonna make money now? Because anybody who's tried to make money off ads knows that it is tough, because they're not consistent, and it also relies on the other person, and it's like not really a service that we could provide. It's like it is and it isn't in a way. It's not an exclusive service, I should say. So I don't know, man. Like that was so nice and made me really, really fucking happy. Because our people our people deserve it, man. Our people deserve to have the opportunity to make good shit. For sure. Okay. Anyway, Shagmag? Shagmag? Cop Cuties edition, baby. The boys. This makes me want to be a cop. Woo! Ow, ow! Adelina with the full pager, dude. God damn, Adelina. Where you been my whole life? pubes monthly. What the fuck, dude? Woo! The trends. Fashion trends evolved to highlight different aspects of the body over time. Fitted bottoms, bold prints, cutouts, and open backs. What is this? Ruching and ruffles? Athleisure wear. Bodycon dresses and skirts. High-cut bikini bottoms. The half-virgin. The distinguished gentleman. The shocker. The destroyer. Ask Nana? What the fuck? Oh my god. Why don't we have this in our paper? Oh, we need this shit, dude. I'm so jealous. This shit is so good. Are you kidding me? God, I need Ask Nana. Dear Nana, I sometimes bark a little when I orgasm. Could you suggest how I explain this to any future partners? Puppy G. Dearest Puppy G. Well, Suge, I've heard of a lot of things. This may be the first barker. That's okay though, baby. When explaining to the future partner, just tell them I got that dog in me and I like it rough. Oh my god, bro. Dear Nana, lately I've been purposely getting arrested because handcuffs and authority really turned me on. The fines are expensive, but worth it. How do I meet someone who can do this for free? Cuffing season. Dude, this is so good. My sweet cuffing season. Chuck, plenty of folks got a thing for being tied up, but it's best not to involve unwilling partners. Why not go down to VU and see one of those fine ladies will tie you up for a price? This way, your record and the jail cell stays clean. That's a sticky situation for everyone. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's so good, dude. Hey, Suge. Dazzler. Be dazzling. Good conversation. Turn-ons, good conversation. Dislikes, cleanliness. Facts. Future goals, public office. Favorite animal, lion. Ideal date night. Lots of talking and exploring. Arrest me, but make it sexy. Oh my god, dude. Who even is this person? The boys. Looking good. Looking real good. I bet they had so much fun taking these, dude. Oh, this is great. Love it. Skinwalker conspiracy. What the fuck? Get tested. What the fuck? Have you participated in an Italian hello or goodbye? It might be time to go get tested. Tony! Hayes! Alright, Hayes. The full pager. Help wanted. Dancer, shot girl, cocktail waitress. An unicorn is seeking dancers. Also someone to work as a shot server / cocktail waitress. Job duties would be serving shots, waiting on customers, and delivering bottles of VIP. Contact Honey. Casual encounters. This is like my favorite part, dude. Knowing that Puffin writes all this shit. Young, hot female looking for a real sugar daddy or mommy to take me out on the town and show me off around the city. Perhaps buy me a car or two. I'd make it worth your while. The Pony Boys. To the Pony Boys. You know who you are. I see you around town, ponying up. Getting me all hot and heavy? I would be one lucky gal if I could snag a ride with one of you sometime soon. What the fuck? We're the same. You and I, we love the chase, driving with those piercing red and blue lights and sirens blaring every day. One of the most exciting feelings, I know you agree. That day when you chased me, I know you took it easy, but I wish you would have caught me. Misconnections, head of DMV. You know who you are. You were charming, sweet, and truly swept me off my feet. Learning all your titles, you're a powerful man. That might be desirable for some, but I'm not one. You were being helpful, on the clock. Then your eyes led south when I pulled my map out. Wandering eyes have to pay the price, councilman. What the fuck is going on, dude? Puffin, where are you? What is up with you, Puffin? The fuck? I borrowed your scooter at the PO. It was defective, and I exploded, and I lost my hearing. You tried to shoot me while the cops were chasing me. I love your spirit, but not your scooter. What the fuck, dude? The rhythmic rattle of your bones drew me closer as you danced, bathed in neon lights. As I watched your skin hang loosely from your delicate frame, something deep within me released. My senses were enraptured as the warm, gentle breeze from your pendulous gonads swayed to and from. Puffin! The footlongs weren't the only thing I hoped to put in my mouth. Hoping you felt the same. With love, pipes are flowing. Bro, where is Puffin, bro? Where the fuck is Puffin? Puffin, are you kidding me right now? What is she doing when she writes these things? Oh, was that Nana that wrote this? Is this the stag? Oh my god, of course. I should have guessed. My senses were enraptured as the warm gentle breeze from your pendulous gonads swayed to and from. Of course, I'm not even surprised, bro. I'm not even surprised. Announcements. Have you been wrongfully accused by the law, arrested without second thought, and not read your Miranda rights? You may be entitled to get out of jail free card. Have you been Kenny Conway'd? You may be entitled to compensation. What the fuck? This is slander, bro. I'm suing them. I'm suing the Shagmag.
Gary! Gary!
Yeah, what does that imply, dude? We're suing Shagmag. New arc. New story arc. Shagmag gets sued. Oh my god. I got an update on the vans, by the way, which is pretty dope. We are getting vans. It's a massive scope of work on the back end. It basically involves setting up all the same systems as PD / Medical has. Oh, it's insane, bro. We're gonna get vans. It's crazy. Exciting. I don't know about the helicopter. They probably won't give us a helicopter, but vans is a good start. You know what I'm saying? For our news people. I've been lawfully Kenny Conway, and we've never given you the time. Hello. You wish. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming, sucker. You headbutt her, then she headbutt us back, and? What else you got, sucker? Any more brain busters? PDM new inventory, I like it. Vanilla Unicorn Strip Club ads. The fuck? We got some weak ass fucking tiny little thing. Where's our big full ass page? You haven't been kissing many lately? Is that because you're herpes? People don't deserve it. Maxine just got tested. Well, they didn't get it from me. Because, spoiler alert, we're going to go get tested and it's going to be negative. So you better look to other people. You little fricker. Spoiler! Wasn't us! Probably one of those people you had in the cage. Probably Diggs licked the side of the cage of the like 20 people you had in the cage at your place. And then picked it up from somebody else. Ooh, the Golden Fleece ad, baby. Gel King not jerking? What the fuck? What is going on in this magazine, bro? And where did this art come from? Who did this art on Tony? Tony has never had a joke. Introducing the latest sensation that's got the city buzzing. Joke Mania. For those who haven't been blessed by the skyscraper-sized assets, or those who have believed you can never have too much, Joke Mania is taking over the town like a wild storm. Aspiring jokers are flocking to secret circles to learn the fine art of stretching and tugging, all in the hopes of attaining the ultimate bragging rights. But beware, you might end up with strained wrists and make you look like you're in a perpetual state of waving hello. Joke responsibly, folks. We wouldn't want you to accidentally joke so hard you end up in a cast. What the fuck does any of this mean, dude? This magazine is so fucked up, bro. Oh, this magazine. Unlicensed sex therapist. That was our opportunity to get sex advice from the city's most sought after advice columnist. Marriage. Whose PO is this? Nana? You're kidding. $220 a session, bro. Marriage problems, still a virgin, strange fetish, did some guy try and smell your feet? No situation too strange. $220 session, contact Nana, P.O. WU621. You've got to be kidding me. Jesus Christ. Okay. This mugshot is so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, let's change Ask Nova to Ask Nana. Get Nana in this bitch. Especially considering this character was banned, bro. We can't use that shit. Even though it was great. Tell you, some great stuff in there. Inside jokes that Kitty wasn't privy to. The joking. I think we can. It's okay. We missed that one. It was banned a lot of people for money exploiting, man. A lot of people. Hmm. Yeah. We got a pretty solid fucking team, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Our squad is pretty fucking solid, man.
Getting some food.
Bruno, everybody got raises, by the way. We'll shake 'em, maybe.
Oh, very nice. Thank you, Mr. Kenny. Bruno appreciates.
Yeah, everybody got it, my man. Congrats.
Oh, very nice.
Bruno, did you get the letter about the training thing from Dan?
I think so.
No, you know, go ahead and check.
Okay.
Double check.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me check the letter. Okay.
Ironically, the Crim's more honest than the Sibs with counterfeit shit. True. Facts, actually.
Gotta be clocked in. Very sorry.
I wish. Anytime you're in this building, I would just clock the fuck in, Bruno. Make that sweet money, baby.
Well, I think Babes wants me to. I did the Dynasty thing because I think Babes needs me to film something. And anchor segments. I gotta use my camera, fancy cameras.
Oh, right. Yeah, I had Dan send you a letter. Basically, there was something about someone getting trained, like sent a letter to the company about someone getting trained by you, and they're not with us, so we don't want to be training anybody who's not with the company. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Bruno's very sorry. Bruno didn't know. It's very sorry. It's
okay. Just if you have somebody trying to ask you to get trained on whatever the fuck, just come ask us first, and we'll let you know if they've been hired or whatnot.
Oh, I see the letter. Okay, Bruno deaf now. Don't you worry.
And that's just because we want you out there doing what you do best, like getting reporter segments and filming stuff and editing stuff.
Okie dokies.
Instead of wasting your time training somebody who's not even hired. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you means.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
Oh, very nice.
But yeah, congrats on the raise. You've been fucking kicking ass. I probably will bump you again here soon. I'm pretty sure I bumped you like as high as I could possibly bump you.
You humped? Oh, bumped with a B.
I humped you as high as I could hump you, my man.
Okay. With the B.
With a B.
With an H?
With a B.
B. Humped. Okay.
Every time I just want to kiss you on your forehead when I see you for some reason.
Oh, I got a girlfriend. I'm sorry.
Were you born in the summertime, Bruno?
I don't know. What are you?
It's a good ass question, actually.
I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember like a big cave. That's all I remember. And like a lot of light, and then I fell on my head.
I have some good news for you.
Okay.
We recently started a reality television show centered around your friend Jimmy Jabroni.
Oh, I like Jimmy, but I have not seen him since I go Bruno, Jimmy, Bruno.
So we filmed
okay
some stuff already, and we're working on the first 2 episodes. You can talk to Dan about it.
Okay.
If you talk to Dan and Dan's okay with it, and you're not gonna catch a charge, I'm perfectly okay with testing those waters and letting you be the camera guy for Jimmy, like Dan was.
Bruno's so excited.
But just make sure Dan's already got some stuff going on.
Okay.
Like he has 2 episodes in the works already that he's chopping up right now.
Choppy.
So make sure you just link up with him so it's like the same vision or whatnot, because we're starting a reality television show segment of series to make stars in the city, like reality TV stars, and then we also
very
got
nice.
the soap opera stuff so we can actually
Oh,
make
and
scripted
Mr.
stars.
Red never got back with Bruno. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. You did your best.
Okay. Because I mailed him and everything.
Yeah, nothing you can do. Nothing you can do.
Okay.
Anyway, I just want to let you know that there is opportunity for you guys to work together again in a professional capacity and actually do what you guys do, but making sure that, you know, you gotta stick strong on this and make sure that you don't get charged, because Dan was even with this guy and he almost went to prison, and he, you know, doesn't have the whole communication issues that you had. So I'm worried that
they must have the desk pop thing.
Yeah, I'm worried that you being trouble communicating sometimes, the cops will just take advantage of your ass and charge the both of you instead of just one of you for crazy shit.
Oh, don't you worry. I communicate well. I think.
You don't, my man, but I still love
sorry.
you.
Okay. I love you too, Mr. Kitty.
So just, if you are interested in that and Dan needs some help with it, link up with Dan.
Okay. Who's Dan? Oh, Dan Man. I know him. That's funny.
God. I know you're smarter than you let on, motherfucker. I know you have a genius brain up there, and it's just the communication issues. You're not fooling nobody, okay? I've seen your work.
Did you say penis?
God damn it. I love you, Bruno.
The slippery slope, but he can reconnect with his friend, hopefully now. We'll bump him up pretty soon here, but especially with him putting his life on the line. I think like the security people should be getting paid pretty well because they're the ones that are kind of putting their life on the line, but I also don't want them to just sit around and collect a motherfucking paycheck.
Oh, but you don't.
How's everything going, Fanny? Everything groovy?
Yeah. Sorry.
No
Sorry,
worries.
I had loud sounds in my head.
No worries at all. No worries at all. Just checking in, saying hey, make sure everything's going good.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. What happens? Buongiorno?
Hello.
Buongiorno?
Buongiorno.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I thought you were dying, Marcelie.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. No, I'm not
Okay,
dying.
you scared Bruno.
Yeah, we
Oh, no. I'm sorry for scaring you, baby doll. What
okay.
segments are you filming? Hey, Kenny.
Mr. Bruce only years.
Oh, you know. Not a whole lot of.
There you go. I sent a letter to the company, but I bumped up pretty much like everyone's pay. So
Oh,
you should have
okay.
gotten a raise.
Cool.
Congrats.
Awesome. Thank you. Been doing a lot.
Yep. I think you're like paid at like the highest I can possibly pay you now. You've been kicking ass, I'm pretty sure. Let me
Oh,
go
shit.
check, actually.
Thanks.
The game and whatnot, but I had a great time. I think if you've ever considered, it is a great time.
Actually, for this week.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good. Just came back from some tennis.
Dan went and played tennis, dude. I love it. God, I fucking love Dan so much. Holy shit. He's got a tennis outfit. Yeah, she should be a senior now. She's been fucking destroying. Oh no, she needs to be making. She needs to be making. She's been doing a lot.
Does it need to be done tomorrow evening? Is that...
I think that's what Mr. Beef says.
All right, I should be home. Ah, no, don't worry about it, man. I don't really
Okay, I
mind.
bumped
It
up
only
again.
takes
Now
like
you're
30
making as much
minutes.
like Paso Pay pretty much. You've been fucking kicking
Oh.
ass.
Thank you.
Yep. Yep.
Dan, is there anything you need from me?
Oh no, you're all good. I just came back from a quick bit of tennis.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's it. I'm gonna go decorate my trailer.
Huh? Hell yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Yep. I even got a trailer decorating outfit in mind.
Shit.
Trailer decorating outfit.
Yeah, it's all kinds of leopard print and denim jacket and all kinds of stuff. Bought it just for
I know,
the trailer.
man played tennis in the slides, bro. What
Call
the
it
fuck?
Trailer Park
What a
vibes.
legend.
I want to come see this trailer
you
after
are
it's decorated. See how badass it is.
Well,
No.
Nana lives with me,
Oh, yikes.
so I
How
mean,
do you
her
guys
stuff
like
is all
split
in
the
a
trailer
box.
up, or how's that work?
We basically just sleep in the same bed.
Ooh.
Just like spooning and shit. What the fuck?
Well,
spoons?
Like
Is
you
it a
guys like
bunk at
split the
least,
bed or
or-
Why
something?
do you sleep with spoons?
well, the first night we tried to like put like pillows in between us, but it gets kind of drafty. So
actually
yeah,
don't
I
wanna
mean,
know
there's a
anymore.
fair bit of
Too
snuggling
good.
going on.
You shouldn't sleep with spoons. It might be a little dangerous.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. If she slobbers on you, she got about every disease in the book. So,
No, she's clean now.
how does that work?
Well, modern medicine.
Huh.
Spoon.
I thought some
I
of those
know
things
about
were
that
like
one.
forever type things.
Yeah,
Well, sometimes they're only transmissible, like if you're in an active outbreak.
So when she's in active outbreak, she sleeps at like the foot of the bed or like on the ground like a dog?
Yeah, yeah. Or we got a couch too.
Okay.
That we haven't come across that scenario though.
Okay, well that's good.
She's been pretty good since she moved to Los Santos.
Has she?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think her mouth gets her in more situations that never mind.
Where the hell is that old dingbat?
I don't know. I haven't seen her today. I was gonna send her some mail, see if she's gonna be in town. She should be in town here in the next day or two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still confused about the spoons. Why do you sleep with spoons?
Oh, it's just like it's when you cuddle somebody in bed.
He's sleeping with the spoons. Oh, what a great character.
Shape of a spoon.
it's a type of cuddling.
Right.
That's what it is. It's like when you call.
Oh, mama.
It's not necessarily
Kenny
Swiss,
Bruno Day.
It could be made in
It'll be
France.
fun.
But it's just like.
All right, how much are you guys for spins? How many spins was it? I thought I did that already. We didn't do that?
Someone just came running in here. I think it's Rocky. All right, I'm gonna go get my trailer park outfit on real quick. I'll be right back.
What's that? You know what? Yeah, no, you do that. And, hey, we'll talk about the
70 subs under the hour for real?
You guys recording?
You're kidding.
I think there's something happening. I just came back from tennis. So I'm not too sure at this point. He could be fucking anywhere across.
9
He might be
spoons?
around.
Alright, yeah, I lost my job at Weasel. Yeah, I'm over it now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How much is it?
Oh, you okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, I was just thinking I had to
Go
change.
ahead.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm getting my trailer park outfit on. I'll be right
Well,
back.
if you can hear him, he's probably either down there in his office or up there.
Kenny,
Yeah,
where are you?
I'm upstairs. Who the fuck?
I'm coming to speak to you.
I'm coming down. I'm coming down. Check it, motherfucker. Look sharp.
Can we go to your office?
Yeah, motherfucker. You put me in a fucking awkward situation, asshole.
I saw him
I know, I think it's cleared up because I spoke to Jilly this morning and I think he was under the same impression you are and it's completely wrong.
I
Okay.
wouldn't be too sure.
I mean, hold on to that. Go to my office. I'll meet you there. Hey, I'm gonna need your help on this because you were the eyewitness on this scenario. So you're gonna tell me exactly what you saw, and then we're gonna cross-reference.
Okay. Oh, is this
So
about
what you
Rocky?
training for?
Yeah.
Oh, I was playing a bit of tennis, Bruno. It's fucking
Oh.
fun. Kenny
Well,
and
that
Melvin
sounds
introduced me to it, and it was honestly.
Bruno, take up tennis. It's the funnest thing I've ever done. It's supposed to be like under 2 hours this month to give you guys some bonus incentive to get some extra time. I'm trying to like reward you guys as much as I can this month in any way I can.
Now, did you use your...
Is it really 9? What is the accurate number? I'm trusting you guys on this.
Kenny, you got a new strut on you? What's going on?
You like that?
Yeah, it suits you. Why does it suit you so well?
You like that other day? You like the hip action?
Yeah, it works. You're like a little marathon runner. Okay.
All right,
so-
you want to take a seat? You want to stand for this? What are you feeling?
Hey, darling.
Well, where you?
Sorry, you caught me at a disadvantage. I got my trailer park outfit
Yeah, I
on.
was just headed out too.
I was just coming to speak to Kenny.
Yeah, no, I called her in
Hi.
here. She's
Yeah.
part of this.
Oh, is she part of this? Okay, so basically, I'm guessing this is the same situation with Jilly. I was shot at outside the town hall by a trucker, or whatever he was. He was wearing a green cargo pants, beige top. He shot at me. Then,
What
I
kind
ran
of
to
car
my
was
car.
this trucker driving?
He wasn't driving a car. He was just out of a car. He shot at me from town hall. I ran to my car, got my gun out of my glove box, shot back at the guy. The guy ran away. Then I got in my car to get ready to go down to the PD to tell them what had happened. And then coincidentally, Nana was there in a green car with a bunch of you guys, right? So you guys turned the corner at the worst time possible, trying to see if I was okay. Obviously, in that heat at the moment, I'm still thinking someone's trying to kill me. You guys chased me around the city.
But you knew it was a trucker, right?
Right. Good point. No, I just
So-
from that point onwards, all I was concerned about is that someone tried to shoot me, and now I don't know who else is trying to shoot me outside of the courthouse. So after this trucker guy had shot me, I see a car come flying around the corner as I get in my Porsche and start to follow me. So I speed up. You guys started to speed up. So I can't see who's in the car at this point, and I've carried on speeding up. And I've took a corner. I've took many corners. You guys are still chasing me. I got out of my car at the studio up by the skate park, just over the road from the burger shop. I got out of the car park. You guys hit me into a bush. So at this point now, I'm like, fuck, they are trying to kill me. I got up, pulled my gun out, shot off some warning shots. You guys drove away. My car was broken. I then started walking from that little area by the skate park, by the burger shop, all the way down to Weasel News. Shut up. Bleeding out. You guys were like stalking me. Well, not stalking me. You guys were just keeping your distance. From your point of view, you guys were just keeping your distance because obviously heat at the moment. From my point of view, I've got a guy trying to kill me, and he's
Hold on.
he's rolling blocks.
You knew it was a trucker, and he wasn't in a car.
Right.
at
My
all.
point is that if you've got someone shooting on you from the street, and then a car continues to then try and chase you, your intention is going to be it's either A, his friends, B, they're involved, whatever it was. My intention was
But this was
they're
a
involved
local.
with the
This was a
situation.
local trucker, correct?
No. No, it was some random guy. From my point of view, it was a random guy. Because this is from like distance. This is distance we're talking. I wasn't just shot straight in front. I was shot from a random location. I was able to pinpoint who it was, shoot back, and they ran away.
So outside the place.
This is outside the courthouse, right?
Yeah,
So
and you're saying
I
it's
ran
a-
into Weasel.
Hold on.
Right.
You're
Go
saying
on.
it's a trucker, but you also tell me that it was far enough away where you're not sure who it was. And the
Right,
guy
I got
wasn't
shot
in,
by
the
a
guy
random person.
wasn't in a car, but it's a random person. But now you're saying it's a trucker.
Right, yeah, I'm giving him a description, Kenny.
Okay. So you don't know who it is.
I
Saying it's a
don't know who it
trucker,
is.
and they're in
Right.
no car.
And then a random car has come out of nowhere and started chasing me after I've shot at this trucker, which made me think it's either someone that the trucker knows and they're trying to get me, or it's somebody that's involved with the situation. So I've started running, been chased down, Obviously, I don't know this is Nana at this point. They're all in their car trying to chase me down to make sure I'm okay. From my point of view, I've got someone chasing me after being shot at, right? I've then come to Weasel, told Beebs to phone the police, thinking that someone's been trying to kill me, passed out on the doorstep.
With your gun out and 5 people in the lobby.
Right. But then what did you expect me to do when I'm being shot at?
First of all, I didn't expect you to shoot at people in front of City Hall whenever there's probably a ton of cops inside when you were just in there surrounded by a bunch of cops. Second of all,
self-defense.
I wouldn't expect you to shoot at some motherfuckers who you don't know who it is. It made it even worse when it's your employees. But I get you might have been scared. But even still, shooting at people who you still don't know who it is crazy. And then after all that, deciding that you're going to come back to the office with your gun out in front of more employees and sleep here is fucking crazy as hell. So
I didn't sleep here. I was taken away.
Okay.
It was a whole different situation. But with the whole being shot at and being chased, I see that as reasonable. If someone's chasing you after you've been shot, you're instantly going to think it's someone involved with the situation. You wouldn't just think, oh, okay, I'll stop here and let them kill me. It's not the kind of mindset anyone would be in at that point. Kenny, I'm in that situation and someone was chasing you right after you'd been shot, you'd think the same. Yes, granted, I could have put my gun away before I walked in, Weasel. I take full responsibility for that. But at the same time,
you still shot at
trying to find help.
You still shot at a car who you had no idea. Was that car shooting at you at all?
The car ran me into a bush. That's why I started shooting. I was hit into the bush outside of a parking lot, which instantly confirmed my quote unquote allegations in my mind, and then that's when I started shooting. And I made that perfectly clear. And then when I ran into Weasel, the first thing I did is when Beebs phoned the police.
Did you ever say anything? Or ask, like, talk to the car, yell at the car, anything like that?
Yes, I was screaming from the car for them to fuck off ages before they were shot at. I was literally stopping my Porsche in the middle of the road going, piss off, leave me alone. Then they've been chasing me all the way to a car park. I warned them I was going to shoot them. And then when they hit me into a bush, that's when I shot.
Okay.
So,
hold on. Is there,
yeah.
Is there anything else you want to include?
Yeah, so after this whole ordeal, the police came looking for me. I went to the police station where there was a bunch of police there. The whole thing got cleared up. I was dropped. All charges were dropped on me because someone went around running their mouth saying that I was shooting at people, and I wasn't. The whole charges were dropped. Everything was fine. The police did a whole investigation on it, and I was absolutely
like an accidental
scot-free.
money dupe, which is, is what it is.
Okay. So, let's hear Marceli's side.
That's what I mean by taking away.
And let's hear everything she has to say and not say anything until she's done.
Right. And Rocky, you know I love you. I'm just telling you, what I
got
remember.
you, Marceli. Go on. You're good.
So, Melvin was showing me the Oldsmobile Delta 88 because that's the kind of car I want. He was showing me all the mods on it. And he was taking Nana and I back to City Hall to get my car. And when we pulled up, we saw a black car pulled up in that little inlet, that parking inlet. And then Rocky's car pulled up next to it. And we saw Rocky shooting somebody. Then we saw the black car take off and then Rocky take off. And then Rocky took a left, black car took a right. Then after that, Melvin wanted to race Rocky because Rocky had that Porsche and Melvin was trying to show off his car. So he was, following Rocky. They were going at a high rate of speed. Before the Bush incident, Rocky, you let off a couple shots. And then...
From my car?
Hold on.
You stopped and you let off a couple shots. And then Melvin continued after that, pursuing you. And then that's when you got out of the car. He hit your car, which threw you into a bush. And then you did shoot again at Melvin's car, which shot the tires out. And then the first time you shot, Nana yelled out the window at you, "Hey, Suge," or something like that. And then we drove away. Melvin or Nana, when Nana and I came back down to Weasel, Beebs was outside saying that you were just there because you were injured. And so I told Beebs everything that happened. And the cops were there because somebody told the cops that you were shot outside Weasel. That's what everybody thought, you were shot outside Weasel. And I said, no, it didn't happen outside Weasel. The shooting happened outside City Hall because they'd already had a call about that shooting outside City Hall. So that's when they went to City Hall looking to try and see what happened. And I told them I didn't know what led to the shooting outside City Hall because I didn't see everything. We only saw what we pulled up on. And then after that, when Melvin was following you. So I can only speak to that part of it.
I mean, like I said, the whole time it was a massive misunderstanding, and it's clear that it was.
Let me ask you this: you didn't mention the black car or the fact that you pulled up next to the black car and started shooting. So
The black car wasn't involved. The black car was just there from the court case with Tony. That was literally that case. I was talking to them about the Tony case, and then we both split off our own ways. They had nothing to do with the whole thing. It was just they were there and they were leaving. They asked if I was okay before I left. I said I was fine, and I was going to go down to the police station. And they'll probably tell you that if I can ever find them again.
Who was in the black car?
Some Italians.
Okay.
Some random Italians.
Now, Masali, was he shooting at this black car or away from the black car?
I believe the guy that was shooting at him was probably on the other side of the black car because when the black car pulled away, we could see the blood puddle in the body.
Okay. So it was towards the black car?
It was definitely away from the black car. It's to the right of my Porsche, which means the black car was on my left on the parking spot.
Why did you leave that out of the story?
What? A random black car that wasn't involved?
Black car that you pulled up next to talk to him about the case. That was clearly
No. I spoke to them at case. That's how I knew what car they were driving. I spoke to them about the case, at the case, and they both left at the same time we did. They experienced the whole thing also. They asked me if I was okay before they left, and left. With the whole Nana saying, hey, Shug, didn't hear it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have shot Nana in a blue moon.
Well, then why did you shoot the car first? Before the bush, you left that part out as well.
See, I don't think I ever shot the car at the bush, and that might be just like I said, it's a massive misunderstanding and a massive miscommunication. But from what I had warning shots. I told them to leave me alone multiple times, and I was hit into a bush, and that's what caused me to start shooting. I said the same thing to Jilly, and Jilly cleared it all up and also agreed with the fact that it was a bit of bad timing on each side.
Seems sus. A little
Kenny,
bit.
I've got no felonies in my life. I'm literally the cleanest guy in the city.
Trust me, my man. I literally, and you're a fucking hard worker, and you're good at what you do, but I'm just not sure what the fuck happened, and it's really hard for me to tell other employees like Masali, like Cheryl, and my own fucking brother that, yeah, this guy shot at you and stuff, and it was all just a mistake or whatnot, and everything's groovy, and to hire him back on. You could see how, from their perspective,
yes,
it would
Nana
be.
already knows. I've spoke to Nana. Nana's fine with me. I think, Marcelina, you okay with me after the whole ordeal? Because I came into Weasel when I found out I was fired.
So why did you come back into the lobby with a fucking gun, my man, that you literally just got done shooting people?
Honestly, I was bleeding out. I had gun holes in me. My first instinct was to find someone to phone an ambulance and the police. Unfortunately, that was Weasel News.
Fuck. You know how bad the Nexus look with all the shit going on?
I get it. I'm really sorry. Like I said, that is my fault. I'm really sorry about it. But if I didn't make it here, Kenny, I would have bled out. I'd been
Then
running
why
for
didn't you?
ages
Why
with
did you go?
gunshots.
You literally could have gone to the hospital. It sounds like you were on the side of the hospital, like down the street from it, from
No,
wherever
no, 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 no,
the
no. I
bush shit
was over the road, right over there. Behind Rihanna. I walked that whole distance. Well, I staggered that whole distance because I was injured. And I got into Weasel. Beebs was fine with me. Beebs went, Rocky, what's going on? And I went, someone's just shot at me. I'm bleeding out. I think I passed out. And then I passed out right in front of the desk. Dan ran out to go see what was going on. Beebs phoned the police. That was it. The whole Weasel News incident with me running in with a gun was a lot more over-exaggerated, I think. I know it's not the best. Like I said, I apologize for coming to Weasel News, but literally had nowhere else to go. I didn't have a car. My car was broken down. I was walking. I had gun holes in me, and I was bleeding everywhere. And with the Nana and Marcelly, the only person I haven't spoke to since then is your brother. I don't really know your brother. So when the whole thing went down, I instantly apologized to Nana and Marcelly. I said I didn't know it was you. If I'd known it was you, wouldn't have happened. It was just a very bad timing that you guys came up to me.
I personally don't feel threatened right now, standing, in front of you. I didn't have control over the car that I was in when we were driving. And I didn't see what happened to the shooting that, led up to Melvin following you. But, it's not my decision. I just wanted to tell what I saw from my perspective, and
I get the whole ordeal. I get it's very sweaty.
it was
and
crazy, yeah.
It was crazy,
and you couldn't
yeah.
hear us just like we couldn't hear you, but nobody knew that at the time.
Exactly. So it was literally just a massive mix-up, and I still don't know who shot at me out front of courthouse. I still have no idea.
In front of the court, you came from a hearing surrounded by cops. So when someone's shooting at you, I get self-defense, but
after Tony left.
You're literally right fucking there. You could run in and try and grab somebody, and it's such
This is right after Tony left, right? So Tony had left, everything had died down, and it was just me, these Italians I was speaking to that were leaving, and then it was, I didn't even know Marcelly was there with your brother. I literally thought it was just us two talking, and then when we went down the ramp, all the police cars were gone, everything was gone, there was no cars but mine and these random people's car. That was it. And that's why I didn't assume that anyone was in the courthouse anymore, because we'd all done the court trial hearing, and the police had gone with Tony to go and do his bail requirements, or whatever the fuck they had to do. Kenny, I will happily find your brother and apologize to him, but honestly,
it's just my brother. My brother lives a life. He knows what the city can be like, and obviously it's not a great thing. I don't like people fucking shooting at him, but you just put me in a really fucking awkward position that I hate to be in, because you're a really good worker, and your fucking work speaks for itself, and you're a go-getter, and that's why I could not fucking fathom the fact of what the fuck is going on. So.
It was self-defense. That's bottom line. It was self-defense. The whole situation with Nana and Marcelly and your brother.
Yeah, that wasn't self-defense though.
Situation.
That was definitely that was you acting fucking crazy and didn't even try to talk to him.
I mean, in fact, it was self-defense due to the fact that it's one stage after the other. I thought it was the people trying to kill me. That's a misunderstanding.
But you knew it
and
was
yes,
one
if
guy.
anyone was hurt.
You knew it was one guy, and you said it was a trucker or whatever he looked like, and he had no car. And
right,
he
but
was
then
a
what
pool
does
of blood.
that?
Did you
Why
put
does
him
that
down?
stop?
This guy?
No. From my point of view, he ran away. So the guy that shot at me ran away. So the Marcelly with the blood thing, I don't know what happened there, but I am adamant he ran away. Otherwise, I would have carried on shooting.
This guy say anything to you before he shot you?
No, I'm dead. That's the scary part. He just shot me, and I was freaked out, and that's why I had a massive jump, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I ran to my Porsche, got the gun out of the trunk, and just started shooting back at the guy that was trying to shoot me. And then as literally the second that this ran away, I've jumped in my car, ready to fly down towards the PD, and that's when obviously your brother was there trying to race, didn't realize what was going on, and started chasing me straight away after. So I'm like, oh fuck, there's more of them. That's what's going through my head. I'm going, fuck, there's more of them, and I've
Yo, Jan, what's
carried
going on,
on the
man?
situation. I went into full army go-getter mode, mate. I went full Rambo on the whole situation.
I don't know.
Like,
My
let's just-
answer is I don't know. To be honest with you, Rocky, that's the truth. Is I
I
feel
spoke
like
to Jilly,
yeah,
and Jilly even said that it doesn't sound like Rocky, and that's when Jilly mailed me and literally tried to find me as quickly as possible, which I was surprised no one else did because I came into Weasel and my keys were just gone.
yeah, it's pretty.
I had to hand them in.
It's pretty fucking hard to dispute whenever two different people are telling me they just got shot at by you and shot somebody the fuck up, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? And then he walked in with 5 different people who also confirmed that he came in bloody with a gun. I mean, there's a lot of staggering evidence right there to be like, okay, well, we are literally trying to avoid more motherfuckers with AK-47s coming in and gun down employees. So that's why I've got just like a no tolerance policy of this anybody fucking around, because I'm very lenient, my man. And if there's shit going on, all I ask is people to come to me like, hey, I got some shit going on in my life. I need to be working contract for a bit. Take you off the books. We pay you for contract work or whatever, and that's fine. It's groovy. We don't have to be held in any problems, and hopefully our employees aren't put in danger. But I mean, 2 of our employees' lives are put in danger, and then you walked in fucking bloody as fuck. And I get it. There was perception of the thing. It's just it's tough because I'm in a sticky situation, and I don't know. Is the answer? Is my answer right now? So I guess if there's nothing else, I just gotta think about it. It's the truth, because I don't know right now, my man.
It's fine. I'm happy with that. I wanted to get clarification. I mean, if it's the case that I don't come back, that's fine.
Well, you've made a strong ass case for yourself to come back. I will say that you've made a strong case for yourself in the sense of that it was a misunderstanding, but that is a very weird
On the law side of things,
misunderstanding, and some things for me are still not adding up. I'll be honest.
what's not adding up, Kenny?
Well, if the guy that you were shooting at was far away, and there was a blood pool on the other side of the black car, and the black car was on the side of the building, then he would have had to been on the side of the building that was closest to the fucking entrance of the building where a bunch of people were, roughly over there, which means that you would
I
have
just told you nobody was there.
So what direction was this motherfucker shooting you from, and where
He was on the right hand side of the courthouse, right from the pink Porsche, right from the guys that were by me. I don't know where your brother was with Nana and I don't know where they were.
Right,
All I
So
know is
I'm doing some
yeah,
mental
they were
mapping
on the
right here, right? So you pull up next to a black car, these Italian guys, and you're talking to them.
No. So, right, imagine this. The cars are parked right out front of the courthouse, right? Where everyone parks, at the very front, over the road from Medical Center. We were
I'm talking
already
about,
inside.
You know, where you put
We've
your
come
car
out.
in and stuff like that. You're talking about a little inlet. Yeah, over there.
Yeah. So we're already in the courthouse at this point. Tony's court case is finished. The police have left with Tony. They've left with him to go and do his bail or whatever they have to do with
There's a
Tony.
lot of police there. There was a ton. Only
Right.
I was at the place where he went, and there was only 2 police officers that left, which means that there was at least
I can
4 or
promise you,
5 probably in the building still that was still
I can promise you, by the time this situation happened, most of the courthouse was cleared out. If there was a cop in there, he was very well fucking hidden because the gunshots went off and he would have been out there in a split second. So if there was a cop in there, he was slacking off. Full stop.
It would be the first time.
Exactly. So the place was pretty much dead. If there was someone there, it was a very low count. We've come out, me and these Italian people. We had a conversation about the Tony case. We went on about the fact that hopefully he does get out of the bail and hopefully he does get away with the charges not being set on him. We were actually being very positive about the case. They were talking about me about having a drink sometime at the tavern, right? Because they wanted to get to know me better and stuff.
Tavern?
Yeah.
Which
Mirror
tavern?
Park Tavern.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So we had this whole just gentleman conversation. They went to their car, so we both walked down together down the big long stretch. We got towards our cars, and then this random guy comes round the corner with a trucker hat on. Like I said, car goes on the top. Pulls out a gun. I notice it. Run towards my car. The Italians are in their car at this point. They don't even care. They're not involved. I run to my car, pull out my gun, start shooting rounds off at this guy to the right of the courthouse. So as we're coming out, he's on the right-hand side of the courthouse, facing towards the courthouse, right? I shot at him. He ran away. I got in my car, turned around The Italians asked if I was okay, who were still parked in their spot. I said, yes, I'm fine. I'm going to the station now.
So you
I
never left
best
the
be
car?
gone. The Italians, no, they were just
No,
sat there.
You never left the car?
No, I got out the car. I didn't get in the car. I got into the trunk and I pulled out my gun.
So why didn't anybody else do anything if these gunshots were happening and shit?
Your guess is as good as mine, mate. The Italians were just sitting there. I'm guessing
And-
they felt like I could handle it. I don't know, mate. I was on it. It was a say a 30
And why
second
did this
interaction.
guy come after you specifically?
I don't know. That is my issue. I don't know.
How many times you hit this guy?
Twice, maybe 3.
And he took off after that?
I ran out of a clip. Yeah, I know for a fact because I ran out of bullets, and then that's when I got in my car.
Did this guy get in another car or run towards the car?
No, he ran around the right-hand side of the courthouse by the bushes, so he was out of sight. Then I've jumped in my car. These Italians have now turned out and said, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yes, I'm fine. I'm going to the PD." They've drove away. They've gone to the right, exactly like the story that was given as well. They went to the right. I went to the left towards. This is now coming out of the jewelry quarter towards PD. Right. I'm going down towards the red garages is your best location. I've come out of there, and that's when Nana and that are there, and they've pulled out, and they've followed me without me noticing, and I've just gone into straight instant Rambo mode, turned around and gone, oh fuck, there's more of them, and started speeding up.
So
Like I said, I don't know your brother or his car.
This is not a local.
No, I don't think it is a local. That's my issue. I don't think it was a local, and that's why I went to the police, and that's why they cleared it up, because they don't think it's a local either.
So you went to the police after shooting at the green car?
So after the whole green car thing, and we got to Weasel, obviously I was taken away by some people in a black van, brought back. Then I went to the PD, and they said, "Oh, Rocky, we've been looking for you." I said, "Yeah, I need to do a confession. I've been wrongly accused." So we went downstairs. They did a whole investigation. They took voice notes. So they took like a whole like video footage thing. I don't know what they're called, investigations, where they have you like on the table. They got the full story from me. They asked me a bunch of questions. They cleared up their bunch of questions. They filled in the case reports, and they said, "We'll be back with you if there's any issues." I went up there this morning, spoke to William White, and there's been nothing since. And the case has been closed. So from my point of view, the police have found it either there's nothing to be found, or that it was just a case of a hit and run. That would be the best bet. That's from just my idea of the whole situation. That's as far as I know. So from the guy being a local, no one knows if it was a local or not. I don't think it was. That was why I was so freaked out. Originally I thought it was just a random guy that was out for me.
So confused as to why the Italians just sat there during the whole bullet exchange to watch you get out of the car, get a gun, put some in this guy at City Hall. This guy runs away, and then the Italians ask if you're okay, and they get the fuck out.
I don't really know the Italians, if I'm honest. I know one of them, and it's just a name that I know, that I've remembered, because it's such a rare name. If you guys got any food on you, I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I'm very hungry. I don't know any of the Italians. I just know the one by name, Marcio or something. I just call him Mario. And that's literally the only person that I knew in that whole car. And that's why we ended up having the conversation, just because I knew the one name.
Massey, based off this and your recount of the shooting incident, what can you tell me about what you remember about the whole shooting?
About the shooting of the person, or the
Yeah,
shooting of
the shooting of the person. Just your account of that situation again.
Okay, so we returned the corner. We heard the gunshots. We saw Rocky get in his car.
Did you see this person shooting at
No, I just saw him dead on the side of the road in a puddle.
So he was dead.
I saw a body and a puddle of blood.
And he was by the side of the road?
Yeah, it was in that little inlet.
Okay. So there was a body on the ground, Just saying that you didn't think you dropped this guy, but you put him twice.
I definitely didn't drop the guy because I ran out of ammo and my gun jammed like because I had no ammo and I didn't have the time to reload. So I just got straight in my car and the guy was running away at this point anyway. I shot him twice and he started running.
So how is there a body on the ground, but it's
I
body
don't
in
know.
the cars?
I don't know.
And there's blood on the ground, and they saw you shoot. Did you see him shoot the guy and the guy go down?
No, heard the gunshots. Saw him get in his car, and when he pulled away and that black car pulled away at the same time, there was a body on the ground and blood.
And these cars that pulled away, were they both pulled away like it was fucking hauling ass getting the fuck out of there?
Kinda, yeah. It don't. Well, it looked almost like well, honestly, it looked like Rocky's car was almost on the left-hand side of the black car, and then they both pulled out together, and one car turned one way and he turned the other way. But I don't know. I can only say, that I just saw them. I heard the shots. I saw him get in his car after shooting, and then saw both cars pull away. I will say I was confused because I thought that it was him and the black car that was in the altercation, and when I saw the black car turn right and him turn left, I was confused initially because of that. Because then obviously, they weren't like going after each other. So, that's, one thing I remember. Initially, I thought it was him in the black car. And he was shooting at the black car. But then when they both pulled away and they turned right and he turned left, then that kind of disproved that theory.
Okay. Anything else, Vasily, before I talk to Rocky one-on-one for a second?
No, not that I can think of. I'm sorry Melvin hit you and you got injured.
No, I'm sorry for shooting at you. That's the main thing.
Oh, yeah. It was a big misunderstanding, like you said.
Once I found out, like you saw me, I was apologetic. I felt really bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Once you found out it was us, you were surprised. I was there. Yeah. All right. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'm going to be up in Sandy.
Yep. Thank you, Vasily. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Bye, Rocky. Bye, Kenny.
Bye.
God damn it, my man. Fuck. Okay. No bullshit. No lying. Because I'll definitely find out what the fuck's actually going on. I'm whispering to you.
I'm telling you dead serious, that's exactly what happened. I don't know who the guy was. I was shot at. I defended myself and I ran away.
The main reason I'm even worried is because less about all the fucking shit that happened. Obviously you shooting at employees isn't great. And my brother and whatnot. That is a problem. But also coming into fucking Weasel bloody with a gun out is a problem. But the biggest thing that I'm worried about right now is whatever fucking enemies you have will know you work here, and they will come in with AK-47s and gun down on employees like people have done in the past. And I really
That's the thing though,
Kenny.
Kenny, I don't have enemies. That's why I'm so confused. I don't have an issue with anybody in the city. Everyone tends to have a good opinion about me, and if they don't, it's because they haven't met me.
Yeah, but you keep a gun in your trunk, my man, so...
That was
You're
just,
not dumb.
honestly, I always have a gun on me, Kenny. I told you that before. I said when I first started working at Weasel, I said, can I carry a gun in the office? And you said to defend yourself, yes. Because I was worried that people were going to run in and I was going to have to shoot somebody. If you remember that. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. I have no issues with anybody. I have no one that's trying to kill me. And if they are, I will bring it as far away from Weasel as possible. I'm very good at keeping my private life and my separate life separate.
That's why I need no bullshit. Tell me the truth. Trust circle right here. I need to know exactly the fucking real truth. No more fucking bullshit. No more stories. No more nothing. Tell me the God's honest truth. Because I am gonna look into this. I have to.
Look into it. Please look into it. I'll tell you one thing that I did lie about. I do know every single Italian in that car, but I
Fuck
know
yeah,
they're not
know.
involved.
Of course you did. Of course you did. But I need to
They're
know
not involved though.
who's the guy that you were shooting at?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm genuinely serious about that. I genuinely don't know who shot me, and that's what's freaked me out. That's the initial why I went nuts, because I had no idea who shot me, and then that's when I was like, "Who the fuck's out to kill me?" Because that was my initial reaction too. I was like, "Someone's trying to kill me." That's why when the car came around on that, I was like, "Fuck, there's more of them," and started running. That's the only info I have for you, Kenny. I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. I have no reason to lie to you. I'd rather you look into it than anyone else.
Anything else? Anything else you lied to me about it? Anything else you're leaving out? It's me and you, my man. You can fucking tell me. This is
Nothing.
the trust circle. Because
Absolutely nothing.
Fuck.
That's
in front of City
that's
Hall,
God
Rocky.
honest truth.
It's in front of City fucking Hall.
This is I spoke to the PD. The PD have cleared me of every single charge.
The optics look so bad right now with two
I know.
Weasel employees. So here's what I feel like I have to do. I can't hire you on fucking immediately, because I have to make it seem like I'm looking into this, and I'm gonna have to tell people and yourself we're gonna wait to see if anything else comes up or if anything else fucking happens with this situation, this incident, while it's recent. So give it like 3 fucking days or some shit, who knows. And if nothing else fucking happens or comes of this, or you're not in any like situation where there's no more people coming after you, whatever the fuck is going on, then from there, after, you know, you've had time to like show face and smooth over these situations, more of the Weasel employees than anybody. Obviously, my brother's a bonus, but it's not necessarily needed. This is just Weasel situation. Then, when some time dies down and there's nothing else going on, then it will look much better to be able to bring you back in knowing that there was nothing that came from this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I understand. That's fine.
So, as long as you tell me the truth, and we buy some time for the employees and you to kind of like warm up to them again, and all this kind of stuff, then in a couple days, once things are smoothed over and things are kind of like forgotten or whatever the fuck, it doesn't look like we're just jumping back to hiring on the guy who shot at employees and walked in Weasel bloody as fuck, then we will be in a much better position to get you back on to do what the fuck you're doing and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, that's fine. If that's what you need to do, Kenny.
I have to, my man, because fuck, there's so many questions and people trying to dog eye employees and shit like that because of the incidents that have happened for a while. So like this ship was like steady sailing after being rocked by a storm for so long. That's why I'm not even trying to hire that many other people on. I'm trying to like be solid with that team. So what makes the most sense optic wise is giving it a couple more days, letting this shit fizzle, and letting you know, if you say, because I'm gonna have to talk to Cheryl and Marcelly whenever I'm one-on-one with him. I'm gonna be like, hey, how do you feel? Like, what is the situation? What is your honest thing? Because they're the ones that got shot at. And the whole shooting at them before the Bush thing, not fucking great, right? Because, that was left out and shit, and she had to, like... Anyway, give me a couple days. Give me a couple days. Let me talk to them. Let me figure out the fuck's going on. And if everything's groovy and there's no more people coming after you and shit, then we'll work to try and get you back in.
Okay.
Because you're fucking incredible at your job, goddammit. And, like, I wish that this happened a block over where nobody fucking saw nothing. Or whatever, but, I mean, I get it. City's fucking crazy at times. It's just in front of City Hall, my man. Who else knows fucking saw that thing? God damn. Bless my balls, Rock. You bless my balls, baby.
I'm sorry. I know I've caused a lot of issue, but
and
I'm hoping that we can just sizzle it out.
Nah, yeah, I get you being fucked up and trying to get like a ride or something, but fucking walking into Weasel bloody as hell with your gun out with 5 people in the lobby is such a bad look for us.
I know. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Because I don't even know who else was the 5 people that saw that shit and what questions they're gonna ask. So.
Oh, I know exactly who it was.
Who's in there?
Marcelly, Nana, Dan, Babes, and Ariel.
Fuck.
Ariel already knows what happened, and Babes is fine with me. I spoke to Babes this morning, and Babes said that he understood the situation as soon as I walked in. He thought that someone was shooting at me outside of Weasel.
Beebs is hesitant, and Ari will probably be hesitant if I'll be honest with you, Rocky. I don't plan to be CEO forever.
Yeah.
Very soon here, I will be turning the company over to Beebs. So,
right.
You know, while I can fucking save your ass and get you back on, there's no guarantee if your relationship doesn't improve with or stay good with everybody in the company that, you know, somebody else won't give you the axe later. So, over these next couple of days, while we have you off the books, do whatever you can when you see these people in the city. Make good with them because you're fucking really good at this job and you should be doing it, and you love doing it. So, you know, I'm doing what I can, my man. I'm doing what I can, but there's other motherfuckers who are eyeing this place and being like, what the fuck is going on with all this shit that's come up recently without people getting attacked and all kinds of shit.
I get you. Yeah, okay.
So,
Okay, just this time, please keep me informed, because the whole, like, I was taken off the books, and then I walked in, and I was like, what the fuck? And I had no mail from no one. Luckily, Jelly mailed me, and I was updated, but if Jelly hadn't mailed me, I was lost, because I know you're a very hard man to get in contact with. I was lucky today.
I'm always gonna make time for you. You can always send me a letter. I have just had shit at my ass the last couple of days. I got your letter. I plan to talk to you. I know someone said that they saw you in the building, and people were telling me that they need to get in touch. So do not worry about that. And obviously, you know, I tried to get somebody to send you a letter, but it's always something every fucking day, my man. It's literally always something every fucking day. So, yeah, let's touch base in like 2 days. Let's give it 48 hours. Let this shit cool. And you do what you need to do on your side. Like, talk to people, make sweet, make good. And that means, like, everybody that was there in that lobby. Especially Beebs. Because between you and me, definitely the whole radio station thing or whatever rubbed him a little off, because it felt like, and this is a perception thing, he felt like he was being put in a position where he had to pay people double or some, you know, changing up the lineup or whatever the fuck. So work on making sure you're good with the people you shot at and making sure the people that are good in the lobby and all that kind of stuff. You know, be sincere, be your fucking charming self, and we'll work to get you back on.
Okay, thank you, Kenny.
I got you, my man. I got you. I want you to be here. It's just like sometimes my hands are fucking tied. And like, honestly, the truth is I can do whatever the fuck I want. We could have all kinds of crazy people doing whatever the fuck they want out there when I'm CEO, but it's so unfair to the other people in the office who are like straight shooters and not doing anything. Like, I know about your street racing shit, my man. Fuck, I love to go fast. I want to be in on that shit. I would love to do some racing and shit. Up at that puss fucking flies. But the rest of the motherfuckers here, if they're getting labeled as crooks, criminals, fucking vagrants, whatever the fuck, and they're just honest people trying to work a hard job, not fair to those motherfuckers, you know, who are doing it right and shit. So I'm trying to keep our perception and us from getting dragged, because people love to drag our shit for the news. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you mean, dude. I 100% get it.
Alright, we're good. Don't worry. Let's tuck back in like a couple days and we'll see what we can do.
Thank you. I appreciate it, dude.
Alright, my man. Stay out of trouble, please.
I will, promise.
Alright, I'll talk to you soon.
Also, you've got to get a marathon going with that walk. Please.
The ideas, man. Rock the ideas, man. That's something we definitely... Goddamn.
Marathon, get it on live television.
You know, you already know. Alright, good luck, okay? We'll talk soon. This has been the first day of my life where my letters have not just been blown the fuck up nonstop. This is a miracle.
Yeah, we keep getting threatening letters from that that Monica lady that keeps getting deleted.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding you.
Letters?
One of them said, "You know who you are," and Beebs is like, "That's her fourth one today."
What?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. They kind of good. I'm saying those tapes. Oh man.
I'm telling you, I'm sure they're incredible, but what the fuck am I supposed to do? She's over here being passive aggressive and throwing underhand comments, and then we tell her to be patient.
Kenny, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a new challenge. I'm pumped up. Can you see I'm in my sweatpants?
There you go.
I'm preparing for war, baby.
Yeah, everyone has said her work was incredible, but you got to work with other people. And I've been down that road with someone named Harmony Jade, and my God, it was fucking hell. The attitude, it was like dealing with a huge child, and it was fucking crazy. So I would prefer not to have. If Beebs wants to fucking do that whenever he's in charge, by all means. But I got enough headaches on my plate where I don't need to deal with giant children.
I am 100% confident. Once this soap opera comes out, it's gonna be unlike anything the city has ever seen and ever will see.
Well, the good news is if they want to air any of this shit, they gotta pay us for it. So if she wants to air any of his stuff, by all means, she can send it to us and ask us to pay. But until then, you know, I don't know what to tell her. And I'll gladly fucking air his shit if she wants it to. We'll take the money. Fuck it.
I think also, if you want my perspective, I think we have an edge that she doesn't.
What do you mean?
I think we're experts at working within our means. We do pretty much 99% of everything within the city. And from a look at her work, it has some continuity issues. So I think we have an edge there. We work within local means, and that goes to our advantage.
Well, yeah. I like that. I like that for sure. But it is a shame, you know. If she had some fucking patience and she wasn't, lack of a better term, a bitch, then it would have been great. Fuck.
It's a real tragedy, you know. She's a good talent, and she obviously has the passion, the grit for it, and she's went on over to CNT. I don't think she's even registered the business yet. It'd be way too soon, you know, too small of a time frame to do that. But competition's always good. It'll push us to our best.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, it's nice knowing that any network shit has to come through our place. So she wants to air her stuff on the network or the news feed, then she gotta pay us. Which, you know, fuck it. Let's take her money and air her shit. Why not?
Be a good way to make some like subsidiaries through television and stuff like that. Have other people lease their newsing through us.
Pretty much. We gotta provide a service just like every other business, so it's one thing we can do.
Either that or she's gonna have to come up with a lot of fucking money and, you know, start her own.
Alright, I'm gonna jet out of the office for a little bit, but I'll still be around. If you guys need anything, you guys got my PO, or I'll check back here in a little bit, but
I mean, I'm gonna be up a little bit later tonight, so I'll probably just head on over to the bowling alley, do a bit of bowling.
Okay.
And not really much else to do, to be honest.
Yeah, no, outside, yo, Kenny, listen to this shit. So T and I go to do construction, and his fucking cream-colored Lada gets stolen from the construction site. We roll by a cop pulling somebody over, like right around this corner over here, think nothing of it, come back by, on our way back to construction, realize his Lada's gone. Would you fucking believe it? It's his fucking Lada that's pulled over out here. Somebody stole his fucking Lada from the construction site and made it just to the corner of Weasel News. He convinced the cops to let him slap the guy in the face twice, mind you, instead of giving him a Grand Theft Auto charge.
wow, that's actually pretty badass.
Yeah, I got pictures. I've got some pictures of the face slapping, both of them. I've got pictures of the whole arrest. I figured this might be a funny little, like, haha, did you know, little snippet article.
There you go. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
I also have an interview with Paco tomorrow at 6:30 to go over his, you know, little civil servant thing. I don't know how to feel about it.
Civil servant thing?
Yeah, remember I was telling you how I want to like interview like different civil servants, you know, see what they like about their jobs, stuff like that.
Oh, right.
He agreed to it, and I don't know how I feel about it, but I figure, you know, the worst thing that could happen is people hate Paco more, you know?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I
He
think
was not nice.
Really?
He was so mean to me right off the rip.
Over what?
He was talking to somebody and I went to like involve myself in the conversation. He's like, "Excuse me, I'm talking here." And I went, "Oh my God, I'm sorry. So sorry."
This guy's an interesting one for sure.
He's so void of emotion. I cannot wait to interview him.
All right, Fanny. I'm gonna jet out of the office. Dan, do you actually want to come with me and check out some of those sites for shooting? If you're not doing anything.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Let's. I want to show you a couple spots that we were talking about for the soap, and then you said you're gonna be here to help direct and stuff, Fanny. Direct traffic and shit?
Yeah, I can be here Wednesday. I have some other priorities, but I should be able to be here for 4 to help direct traffic, move people around, stuff like that.
If not, no worries. I'm hoping that Dan here is gonna make like a little handout for the different casting roles, like the 3 guy parts, the 4 girl parts, and the narrator part. So I'm hoping that he's gonna get like a little pamphlet or handout that we can either stick on the wall or that we can hand out to people so they know like when they get here what the options are for what they're gonna be, you know.
All right. Where are we doing the auditions and stuff like that? Is that going to be up there in the newsroom?
I was honestly thinking the roof, but it's really up to Dan. I mean, we could do the newsroom. Like, what do you think is the best?
Roof would afford the most space, to be honest.
Hmm.
We can like even set up like a small little casting area. You can get like or even the green screen room. We don't get to use that half enough.
Okay.
Why don't we do that? We can use the green screen. We put, like, a couple chairs there or something, and
what I can do is I can stage if I can get here at 4, I can have them meet me here at the front desk. We can have the different scripts and the different roles maybe laid out on the desk for them so they can pick and choose which one they want. They can take it with them, and then I can direct them like upstairs into like a specific area to wait for their turn.
yeah, if we could get a sign here at the building of the front desk, and then Dan, the sooner you can give Fanny the pamphlet, if people are coming in and they see it, she can give them that pamphlet or whatnot that has like the casting time and the roles on it and stuff like that. But yeah, let's definitely get something in the building to like let people who know who are coming and going, and any employees who are who didn't hear, so we can help spread the word. And then while you're out there, if you're doing anything, just, you know, let people know casting Wednesday, 1 p.m. Easter for Vinewood Heights soap opera.
Yeah, and we have stuff that's going on to the bulletin boards, I assume.
Yep, I believe so. Dan's got a flyer that we're gonna pass around and get posted and that good stuff. I think Beebs has it. Dan, I'm gonna jet to the car, but if you want to give any information to Fanny here, and she can like slap up a sign, either on the front desk or outside or the wall behind her, like whatever she wants.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow too. So if you need to take some time, that'll work.
Yeah, I'll fax you the actual poster, and then I'll have the handout done latest Wednesday morning, earliest Tuesday night.
All right, sounds perfect.
Let's sooner the better, because we want to spread the word to make sure people have the information as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the very least, maybe slap something up somewhere to let people know casting Wednesday, 1 p.m. Easter, 4 p.m. Easter, etc.
Yeah, and I can from here once T gets back, I can, we can go around to the PO boxes, see who's around, and be like, hey, yo, casting for, this is coming up, and we're looking for these different roles and what, day and time, and tell them to show up.
Fuck yes, that'll be huge. Thank you, Fanny. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
All right, I'll be at the car. Yeah. I mean, if you don't have anything to pass on to Fanny or anything like that,
I'll fax it on to her.
Okay, beautiful. All right, Fanny. We'll see you later. What's the top hat so fucking bad? All right, my man.
Slowly getting better at the L tennis. Won 5 games today.
Ooh, against who?
Against Dick. To be granted, it was his first time, but shit, I'm gonna take a win where I get it.
Damn right. Did he enjoy it? What the fuck? Wait a
Oh, he
minute.
loved it. He loved it.
Where the fuck is this person?
Who?
That is definitely Serenity's car.
Is that black hair, curly?
Yeah.
I saw her walking in. I think she went up the stairs.
Where's your car at, Dan? Out front?
Out front.
Okay, whip that shit to the back. We'll decide whose car we want to take. I'll meet you in the back.
Okay.
Why do you guys want me to get a fucking top hat so bad, dude? You guys are trolling.
Well, if it isn't, Miss Calendar. Can't hear nothing you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing, not a thing. Just some, you miss mutes a lot. Yep. Okay. You said you had a calendar? Whatnot?
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, good shit. Oh yeah, did you get to see it?
No, I just saw that you said you had edits. Did you fax me the final version?
It should be in the Weasel fax, yeah.
Okay, I got it here. I'm gonna flip to it real fast. And then, you know, just talk to me while I'm looking at this. Tell me anything I need to know, what your plan for it is, all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, this is incredible.
I took a nap in that elevator 4 or 5 days ago and just woke up. Holy shit.
You know, that elevator's quite comfy.
You know, it's surprisingly comfy.
Look at this thing.
Yeah, let me make some room.
Ready?
Oh, you fine, baby.
This is the art calendar that she made.
Mercy. All right, I'm gonna go change my clothes.
Los Angeles calendar, 1986. The scenic sights. Dude, this picture is fucking great. Oh my god, dude. It's so good.
But yeah. I put some like, you know, significant dates in there as well, which is really nice. So, you know, people know the holidays and stuff like that, and all that sorts of fun thing, you know. But yeah, I wasn't certain if you wanted anything else, any other changes on it.
This is so good, dude. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude, this is so good, bro. What the fuck? Wow. Oh my god, man. Fucking crazy. Whoo!
Turtle lips.
Oh my god, man.
Do I even bother to ask?
Oh, muscle spasmed. I punched the end of the face twice.
Wow. Chat, what do you guys think? Gooch, I started watching One Piece on episode 145 of the 2 weeks. Best anime ever. Yes! Are you watching it sub? Are you watching it subtitles? Let's fucking go! We got a fan. Isn't it good? It only gets better. Earth, it only gets better. It only gets so much better, I promise you. The early episodes are nothing compared to the later episodes. It's crazy good. Oh, I'm so happy you like it. Dubbed? Ah, frick. You gotta be careful about dubbed. They skip hundreds of episodes. At least from what somebody told me.
What the hell's going on Wednesday?
We have a casting here, and from what I heard, I believe is also.
Serenity, this is fucking amazing.
Oh, I'm glad that you like it.
Are you kidding me? This is incredible.
Oh, thank you.
This is so good. What the fuck?
Well, good. I'm glad you like it.
So,
honestly.
what's the game plan? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I was thinking we could sell those. That way we get profit, put it back into Weasel, do whatever with it. Eventually buy a helicopter.
Okay. You got a plan for selling them, or what's your thoughts?
See, that's where you come in, because I was just like, as far as selling, you know, like what I do with the Shag Mag, I just bombard people and just be like, buy this. So I don't know
Okay.
if you want me to do that with this, or if you wanted to go to like straight businesses and be like, if we possibly get you in here kind of thing, we could get ad space. Because this doesn't have to be the final, you know.
Okay, I like both ideas.
Yeah.
Maybe we go to businesses first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Link up with the ad department.
Yeah.
They just made a round today. You can go with Dick or with Ariel.
Okay.
And see if you can, generate some revenue there. And then once you feel like you have a finished product with anybody who is interested, then we can go around and just bombard people. We also have a chance to sell it here at the company on Wednesday because we're having casting for soap opera.
Oh, okay.
Fanny's got all the info, so I had to jet out of here, but talk to Fanny. She can fill you in on what's going on.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
But Serenity, this is so good.
Good, I'm glad you like it. I spent a lot of time on it.
Did you have
See,
fun
that's
doing
what
it?
I was doing all last week. Yeah, I was going around taking pictures. Lots of fun.
All right, well, hopefully you made some good money. Pretty much bumped up everyone's pay.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully you got a pay increase. If not, it'll probably happen soon.
Okay, sounds good.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew you could do it. Goddamn.
All in a matter of a week, and you were giving me so much shit.
Well, look what happened. You gotta sometimes pressure makes a pearl. You know what I mean?
No, probably a
True,
good
very
good
true.
call. Good call. Good call. Look at this gorgeous ass women's. Look at her.
Fanny, do me a favor. Don't let a single person walk past you without telling them about casting on Wednesday and the time and everything going on. Okay?
Absolutely. You
Your
got
best.
it. You got it.
Congrats on all your raises. I'll be back. Could put discount coupons in it. It's not a bad idea. All right, sorry about that. You ready?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Do it, baby. Gotta see this motherfucking, God, we gotta get all-wheel drive. You see how this thing spins at the beginning? Like, forever?
Yeah, yeah.
You get all-wheel drive, this shit just sticks and goes.
That is, yeah, that's something I need.
So, I just saw Serenity's, calendar. And it's, God, the brakes of this thing aren't the greatest, huh?
No, it's just pure speed.
One car to the next, the brakes is fucking shot.
Wall to wall, baby.
The calendar's incredible. You gotta take a look at it when you get a chance, if you haven't.
I think I have, and I'm very impressed with it. The way it's the way the page goes from one to the other is very impressive as well. Overall, it's just.
Hey, motherfucker!
Oi,
My man.
hell of a thing to be looking through the city.
So we're not gonna go scouting. At least that wasn't my plan, but I wanted to say that to get us out of the office.
All right.
I got a buddy of mine who is supposed to be here at this pawn shop. I don't know if he's still here, but if he is, figured, you know, having you guys meet wouldn't be the worst thing.
I'm not really in my meeting gear, but I'll take it.
I mean, we can change if he's not here.
It's all good, man. I don't really mind.
Lockpicks. Do you like deliveries?
Is that the ones where you get in a van and go places?
Yep.
I don't really mind them, to be honest. You know.
I need help with deliveries. Do you wanna... Oh, fuck. We gotta go back to Weasel.
Why?
Because, I'm hiring people on deliveries and I need help.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, I mean, how many do you need done a day?
It's really up to you, to be honest. I mean, if you want to do it, I can get you in. But if you have other shit going on, which it sounds like you do, I'm gonna try and get somebody else to help.
I mean, if you got no one else, I'll do it, no problem. Because, like, how long does it take?
Well, hopefully you get it to where it takes, like, no time at all, because we have a system set up to where you can just do deliveries that are close by instead of having to go all the way the fuck around the city.
Yeah.
But,
if it's 10 or 15 minutes a day, I can definitely do that, like, at least twice a day, no problem.
let me ask this person first, because I had originally hired them on, and then I fired them because I was trying to make room for people, but motherfucker, none of the people that I had on to actually do shit, so I'm gonna try and get somebody else to do shit.
If that's the case, but I mean, honestly, I don't really mind. Like, I'll do it, no problem.
Okay, well, let's start with one, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, yeah. I was just telling her about Rocky, see if she remembered the same thing I did, Kenny.
Okay, I'll be back. We can talk about it. Hey, I need to talk to you, Serenity. I need to take you to the pawn shop and talk.
Okay.
Alright, come on.
This to Ariel.
Okay, no worries. We'll be in the back. Actually, get all the information you can from Cheryl, and then I guess one of you guys fill me in whenever you get a chance, okay? So originally I had on Airy and Serenity for the pawn shop, and I was gonna have them help me with deliveries, but you can only have so many people on the fucking books, which is annoying.
What, just people that aren't deciding to do deliveries?
The only person that is doing deliveries is fucking Airy, and I don't like it being all on him because he's having to work like hours and shit to fucking do this stuff. So
Yeah, fair, that's... Yeah.
hop in or grab your car, either one.
I was hoping.
So pretty much, Airy sent me a letter saying that he's like the only motherfucker who's actually doing deliveries at pawn shop, which makes me mad. I have two managers there that are doing nothing. So, opportunity. First thing is I need help with deliveries, and I don't want it to be on Airy, and I want to make sure I pay people correctly for this. But at the same time, that deliveries are actually getting done. So, are you interested in doing deliveries with Airy?
Yeah, sure.
Because if you're not, that's completely okay. I just want to make sure I only get people who want to do it and want to make extra money and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think I can do it in my spare time.
Okay. Second question. The manager of this pawn shop is trash. Hey, motherfucker. The manager of the pawn shop is trash, and neither of them are doing the job. So I need to find somebody who wants to be here, actually running a pawn shop, or holding this fort down, making this business thrive better. Does that interest either of you guys?
Be
honest.
Well, here's the thing. I just started helping out the fire department.
The one that never puts out any fires? What are you doing there?
I'm one of the administrators. I'm helping them write 10 codes and stuff like that. So nothing too serious.
Yeah.
But with that going on, since it is new and it's starting up, it's a lot up front. So I don't think I'd be able to like actually manage, and that's why I said I could do deliveries, just in my spare time.
Okay.
I mean,
So,
what management entail?
We just need somebody like, you know, behind the counter, fucking wheeling and dealing, setting up deliveries for people like Ari and Serenity, so they don't have to come use the fucking van and actually can have some, you know, good delivery options and shit, and then also making sure that you're buying and selling from people, you know, who want to come in and sell stuff and meeting people, all that kind of stuff. We just need somebody in the shop around with portions of the day to set up deliveries and also have the opportunity to buy and sell stuff from people, because right now that shit ain't happening. Because the kid who was doing it is terrible at his job.
Sure as shit, yeah.
Yeah.
So, surprised, are they paying you to do this? Like, you like on staff somewhere? Trinity?
Yeah, I'm on staff.
Motherfucker.
You said yeah?
It would have been really perfect, you know, if I had it right before the story leaked.
What story?
Because I actually would have been, the one about Dara. I would have been able to get the suit.
Oh, wait, so they hired you on at
Yeah.
Pillbox to do fire department shit for administration?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I have access everywhere now. It's great.
Access everywhere, what does that mean?
I just have access to, you know, lots of different places that I didn't know existed before.
Like what?
I don't know, like the whole changing clothes with Pillbox. That place is nuts. You can get literally anything there. It's nuts.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, trust me, we didn't either whenever Bigfoot started showing up.
Yeah. But I'm doing this whole like administration thing with Lola.
With Lola?
Yeah, she's turning her life around. She's doing really well.
Oh my god. You guys are becoming boring ass motherfucking people.
No, it's exciting. We get to talk on the radio to people.
Talk on the radio, people to tell them what? Aren't you
Hey, we got
administrator?
someone down here. Well, I think they want to train us to do dispatch and stuff like that. Or at least Lola wants to do that. I'm literally just there to write things for them because it's easy.
Well, I'm sure that there will never be a fire put out ever in the entire city, and the fire department is like the biggest fucking question mark to me I've ever seen. But let's get you on the books so
Okay.
you can at least help with deliveries. And Dan, let me talk to the kid and figure out what the fucking situation is there.
You are very chill. So I appreciate that.
That time you stopped by, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this fucking shit going here. This is Serenity. She's gonna help out with deliveries. This is Dan, who's another employee at Weasel, who I'm thinking about making the manager of this place because the kid does fucking nothing.
Dan, the man. Manager, huh? I thought he'd be too busy doing fucking video production shit.
Yeah, he's about to start with casting for a soap opera on Wednesday.
You know what? Actually doubles.
He's one of the owners of this place. Oh, look who it fucking is. The guy who never sets up deliveries for people. Did you get that letter I sent to you about what Ari said?
Who? Who's Ari? You literally told me in person.
Did you read the letter I sent to you?
You never sent me a letter.
I sent you a letter, motherfucker.
Today?
Go check your shit. It's a letter from Ari basically saying that he spent hours doing deliveries. And I look at your deliveries, one delivery still, And I also look at the deliveries on the thing. No deliveries made.
Well, I'm buying and selling shit right now.
Okay, but that you have what shit?
All the time, I always those playing cards.
Motherfucker, are you kidding me right now? I need you to actually make deliveries for this guy so he doesn't have to go to like 8 different places. He probably spent like hours doing this shit.
And I always put out fucking things for him whenever he comes. He said he wants to do them and make money, so I always put them up and let him do them when he comes by every day. The past 2, maybe 3 days, I haven't been doing it because 2 of the days I wasn't even here. Yesterday, I like came in and I left on the tsunami. Other than that, I'm putting up deliveries every day, or they're getting done by other people, and that's if they're getting done by other people, then what can I do about that? He's just like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if they're getting done before he gets here, what can I do about that? Because anyone can do them.
Just you can make them for like that's the thing is I would just make a bunch of the different ones that we
random ass
need.
shit?
No, of the stuff that we need, motherfucker. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Look
there
at the shit.
is a bunch of the ones we need. Not right now, but like when I do them, I put like 3 for lock picks so that we have like 150 up, like that can be done, and I make a bunch. I even put ones for backpacks. His backpacks go pretty quick now. I don't know.
So he can't. He doesn't have the ability to make his own. All he has to do, the ability is take deliveries or make deliveries. So like, he can't do the thing where he can like cancel and remake a delivery to get a better spot. If it goes to Polito, he's stuck going to fucking Polito. You know what I'm saying? Unless he takes one from the front.
Okay, well, that makes a lot more sense now. I didn't know that.
No, he can only
thought he
you
had
can only do the
access to
van
the
stuff to the back. No, only you and only managers can do that shit. So if there's not one in the front, he has to take one. He has to come inside and do a van one. But if he does one from the front, he can do a van one, and if it's shit, he can just pocket and re-grab it and get a better spot.
I mean, I'll start waking up purposely just to do this then.
I would just put like a
if-
couple. I would just put like a couple of each, so even if it's and then you're doing like the maximum amount for this, right? You're not doing like the
Yeah, it's
like where
always
you get
max,
extra and shit.
Yes, always max.
Like you putting in like 1,000 to see or
Yes,
whatever.
and then it says the number, and then you just hit. Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't think
Just put one up for camera.
I don't think my brother does anything
He doesn't
here.
do anything. He one day, like, he literally told me that he did a no thing and came and put the stuff here in the fucking in the safe.
What do you mean?
He put jewelry in the safe.
Why?
I don't know. And a TV. So I had to go get rid of that. And it was just in there with all my money I used when people come in to buy shit. I was like, what the fuck? I had to go ask him,
So
but I was like, confused.
that's fine if he's buying and selling jewelry from people and he's like trying to get a better price. Like sometimes he might buy and sell and hold on to a couple TVs and then turn them into the guy right there or some shit later because people can sell and buy TVs like in jewelry. This is a pawn shop. People can sell and buy whatever the fuck they want.
Okay.
So that makes sense, I guess. But
He just didn't put it in the books or anything, so I was like, how am I supposed to know? Like,
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
because we literally have the lot, like the books, like for what we buy and sell for if people come in. So
Damn, how did cameras just cost us that much money? What the fuck?
I just put them up. I didn't realize that they costed that much until you said that. And I only put up an order of 25 just to have them up.
25 times 25.
2,500? No. Yes. No. That is not.
625. God damn, that's expensive as fuck. I was just curious.
Yeah, I don't know how I got 2,500 from that, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Hey, Frank.
Yo.
I need your advice.
Alright.
So
Yes, you should have a doctor look at it if it's swollen.
I am trying to alleviate the burden of Ari, our new delivery guy, doing everything at this fucking store. The kid has been slacking, despite what he says. Sonny is like
I did say I was slacking though. I did agree.
Sonny has been non-existent,
Shame.
despite what he says. So I need to have to. You can take a look at the books and see. I need to remove some person because I can't put anybody else on, because Serenity is saying that she would like to also help with deliveries. Like
Would you though?
Ari.
I
True
mean,
Serenity,
yeah,
or
I
is
don't
he?
mind.
Did he drag you in here and tell you you're doing delivery?
I feel bad for Aries, so I want to help.
Well, fair enough. That works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of Sonny.
Okay.
No, he's too busy with other shit these days.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Pretty sure the last time he told me he was in here was when he put the jewelry he bought in the safe, which was like almost 3 weeks ago.
All right, Serenity, welcome to the squad.
Thank
Yo,
you.
Pawn Squad in 3. 1,
Now-
2, 3. Pawn Squad.
Pod squad.
Hey,
now to ask,
Levi.
is she-
No,
Pawn
second
Squad.
Levi. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, now to ask, is she on as a manager where she can create her own, or?
You are the only manager in this motherfucking
Okay,
shop.
okay, so I'll literally wake up to put those out.
So I need
like
you to
I'm the
teach
guy.
her now how she can get better deliveries where she does not fucked by grabbing them out front whenever you make them.
Alright, well, I'm gonna continue doing deliveries unless you need me for something. You just stop by and do some of this shit.
I was getting them sorted, and then I thought afterwards I would be done or whatnot.
Alright, well, maybe we can go on a delivery together and catch up, you know.
Yeah, I don't mind. Should I take
Last
Sonny's
time you did
keys from
delivery,
this shit?
motherfucker.
Can you take it from the safe?
Should I
The
take
safes?
take his keys from the safe?
Yeah. I mean, it
I'm
makes
holding
sense.
a lot of money in there.
I mean, all right. Yes.
Yeah. I'll send him. I'll send him a mail. Let him know. You know, just tell him to talk. Tell him to catch up with me about it.
Yeah, we can pay him. We probably owe him like a little bit from all the
Exactly.
work he did. So we
Yeah,
can pay him
exactly.
for some shit so we don't have to worry about it. Like, I know he wants to do it as the thing, but like a lot of people say they want to do shit and then they don't do shit. So like, you know, Trinity should be able to change shit now. You should have access to
Okay.
let's see.
The wardrobe's like right here.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Have access to the furniture, the wardrobe, and the door. And you want to change here or whatnot, you should be able to get to this door. And honestly, there's a huge ass roof, so if you want to like decorate the roof and have like a hangout spot, or if you
the
want to make
roof's
this place, is it really? What the fuck?
I decorated it.
Oh my god, you actually did something. Holy shit.
Trinity, if you want to
I
like,
decorated here too, motherfucker.
if you want to do anything you want as far as decoration things, by all means, you know, make it cozy, whatever floats your boat, kind of thing.
Fuck you, Chad.
Sounds good.
Link up with the kid real fast and make sure you know how to
Okay.
do like deliveries the easy way, so you're not having to go all the way to Polito.
You're not gonna leave me, are you?
Nope. What the fuck? Kid, this shit's not decorated. There's just like one little fucking chair here. What the fuck are you talking about?
There's like a whole little like TV and everything up there. What are you talking about?
No TV, motherfucker. None of that shit is here.
There is, okay, there's a TV right here. There's plants behind it, almost like a wall. It looked very good. It looked like a little scene. What the fuck? Alright, I'll do it later. I'll fix it. But there's more, and there's shit on here too, on the fucking board.
Sure.
We have all this room
Oh
back
my
there that's
God.
not above the shop, by the way. So Serenity or whoever, if you guys want to like make some badass shit up here, you can if you want to.
Alright, well. Alright, see you. You good, Lee?
Alright, Dan. Did Frank drive away?
These are looking pretty good right now.
She's lock it.
Kenny, do I have access to this? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind, I got it.
Question.
Mm.
The lamb also wants to buy all the cards we can get off that lady, and he'll buy them from us too. So, and I'm buying them for 500 each.
The lady.
We're really scamming the fucking Lola bitch.
Lola.
Or, no, the bunny ears one, the one I want to take the boyfriend from, her boyfriend away from.
Okay. Yeah, keep up the
Fuck,
good work.
what's her fucking name?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Whitney. Oh my god, the jazzercise girl.
Okay, be careful because this chick Serenity is dating a cop, that Alessi guy.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay.
So just
Wait, Alexi?
Alessi.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, feel free to give her shit for being a badge bunny anytime you want.
So when you take it, the van's gonna appear over here.
What'd you say about badge bunnies? What the fuck?
I said you're dating a cop and you're a badge bunny is what I said.
I'm gonna go mail and I'll be back, but I'm trying to get people to come in. So
Hey, next time you see Ari, I need you to pay him.
I will apologize to him too.
I need
but
you to
I'll pay him.
I need you to pay him like $500 or maybe like $750 for all the good work he's been doing. Some shit. Usually he makes $500 a week for doing all this stuff, but he said he had to work for like hours to do the shit. So, $750 might be nice way to like, you know, give him a little extra. Let me know
I don't
how
have
much.
his mail, so if at any point you go to the mail and you can send him one and say, and I'll be around the pawn shop all night tonight, basically. Alright, so tell him come here, and I'll pay him.
Just next time you see him, I'll let him know when I see him too. Next time you see him, pay him $750, and then let me know. Put that in the book somewhere, like a record somewhere, because apparently people are getting
That's good.
audited and shit now for whatever the fuck reason.
Mhm.
So, and then from there, we'll make sure that I'll cover you from the back end, from the store or whatever.
Alright, sounds good.
By the way,
Alright,
Dan,
I'll
this
run the
is
mail then.
Levi. Levi, this is Dan.
Pretty sure I met him before.
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we
met
know,
once or
we
twice.
know. Yeah, we know each other.
I spy. I spy.
Yeah, I spy.
Okay. Anyway.
Motherfucker. You know, never mind.
We went to university together.
Yeah, we went to university.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Fuck. Okay, well, yeah, anyway, just making sure you guys knew each other. I was, seeing about bringing Dan on as a goddamn manager, but,
I'd fuck with that, actually. I'd fuck with that, I'm not gonna lie. I like Dan a lot, so if you do
I
that.
appreciate that, Levi. Same.
I mean,
Also, having an extra hand, it would be nice.
well, I can only have 5 people, so
Oh, wait,
unless I
who's
get rid of unless I get rid of Chopper Kev, which probably doesn't want to happen, we'd have to get rid of somebody else, so it's like,
But you can give him keys, though, right?
No, I can't. I mean, I can give him keys to, and he just doesn't set up deliveries.
I mean,
Frank,
What
I
is
got a
it
question.
you really need?
I was asking Dan if he wanted to help do manager stuff and work at the pawn shop, and like buy and sell and shit like that. But I can only have 5 people on the books, so I'd have to get rid of like somebody like Kev or something.
Hey, look, Kev's done his fair share here, so I reckon retiring from the books.
Does he care?
Nah, he wouldn't.
Okay, are you cool with Dan being a manager at this place, helping out the kid?
Hey, let me ask you a question first here. Just 1 second.
Check it, baby.
Manager of, say, U-Tool instead?
What's that?
I mean, we're about to buy the U-Tool, right? We're gonna need a manager up there. If he's gonna be
True.
someone we trust, would you prefer to have him up there?
Like
His
him.
business ain't anywhere near as important as U-Tool's gonna be.
Definitely, but you can be on the books at 2 places. So if Drake
You
is
can only be the manager at one, though, right?
No, you could have. I have. So I own this, and then I have full access over at the Vanilla Unicorn.
Correct.
So he could. So Drake.
So if
could-
he has full access here, he cannot be on the books over at U-Tool.
Not true. Drake could own the bitch, and he could have full access over there.
No, because I can't be employed at VU because I have full access here. Well, I'm on the books here. I cannot be on VU books.
But the only books in one place. That's weird.
Correct. That's it. You can be an owner, because that doesn't count as being on the books. He's not going to own anything, right?
Okay.
So you can only be on the books at one place and then an owner at another place.
Hmm.
An owner does not count as being on the books. If he's manager here, he can't be an employee or manager at U2.
Okay. I'm picking up what
And I think we trust him more being in a position in a bigger business, you know what I mean?
Are we worried about having both of our motherfuckers working in the same goddamn business?
I mean, not really, because it just adds a whole lot more legitimacy to it, you know what I mean? This one's just a slow plotter along. Levi's fine here, you know what I mean? We can get someone else maybe eventually who does a better job and wants to be here, you know what I mean? Instead of just does it because we ask him to. But, I don't know. I feel like put him on here for now if you want, but I think U2 is going to be like, you know, like our Hayes, you know what I mean? The crown jewel of what our fucking little empire's built on. So.
You know, I agree. I definitely agree. Fuck, so you can't be on the books at two places?
Nope. You can own one and be on the books at one. You cannot be on the books at two.
That's so weird.
It's just how the cookie crumbles, my man.
Okay, so what are you thinking? We have Drake own
I
it
think
and him
Drake
manage
own
it.
it and him manage it, yeah. Because you know Drake's a busy motherfucker, so... You know.
There.
Yep.
Is it something he wants to do, though?
Because
there's a fuck ton of deliveries at that place. Apparently, like what Chloe was saying, she does fucking deliveries out the ass. So
yeah.
He's
We're gonna need to
out.
hire we're gonna have to hire a whole fleet of delivery people for that thing. That's a different story.
Fuck. Okay, so we just. Okay, all right, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep, good thinking.
That's my opinion anyway.
No, that's good thinking. I think you're right. You're definitely right.
Sounds good.
Hey, thank Alessi for me.
Okay,
It made my
Dan.
job a lot easier. Yeah.
We're gonna give the kid a chance and see what he can do, and then we'll just hopefully that Serenity is fucking queen and she'll be able to like buddy with Ari and take care of business.
Honestly, it sounds like everything's like on top here, you know.
Yeah,
but
it
if you
is.
ever need anything, just let me know, and I'm over a mail away.
It's pretty solid. It's just I always feel like this place could be doing so much more. Like it could be thriving, and like I feel like my goal is to have a place in the city. There's a lot of things that you can buy, but you cannot sell back to the place you bought it. For example, if you go buy a gun, you can't sell that gun back to the gun store, and if you bought the wrong fucking gun, then you're like, well, fuck, I'm stuck with it. So it would be nice to have a place in the city that could actually buy things from people and sell things to people. So you could go get like a used cheaper gun, or let's say you like want a diamond for your necklace that somebody got a diamond out of diving and they don't want it. You know, you could go get a diamond and like somebody could give that to you for a ring or whatever. You go marry that cop, whatnot, and become a Lola #2, and you'll be good to go. So that's the idea.
Perfecto. Yeah, no, and honestly, you got the right people in the right places. And I'd say the kid, yeah, definitely. I like him. I do.
I was definitely kidding. Please don't marry the cop and get rid of your cop boyfriend as soon as possible.
What? You said get rid of him?
Yeah, ditch him.
Why?
Because badge bunnies make me sick to my stomach. Not gonna lie. I like Lola a lot better when she wasn't dating a cop.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I
What?
mean, that would be different if I didn't know the cops is like a bunch of murderers and killers in the city who abuse their power and like fucking they're just.
Yeah, but Leslie's not.
Is he?
Oh wait, Alessi?
Ask
Oh,
Dad.
there you go.
Oh wait, Alessi?
Yeah, what about him?
Alessi.
My experience of Officer Alessi
What's
is
real
when
bad?
I was
What
following
happened?
Jimmy
I mean,
Jabroni. He let me
He's
into the
only
interrogation.
shot and killed 7 innocent people that I'm aware of, which is pretty good for the cops in this city.
Really?
Oh my god. I don't.
It's honestly a
remember
pretty
that.
small number.
Really? Has he really?
No, actually, that's totally fabrication. Just fucking around.
Say, I would have known about that.
Would you though?
Would you though?
Probably
Why
not.
was he on the building across from Weasel? You know that?
He was?
You get here faster if you walked, okay?
That was
After
him.
someone shot you.
Yeah, why was he on the building across from Weasel for the staging of Maurice, who was trying to like fucking frame our shit?
I don't know. I don't have all the answers.
That was the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life.
Oh my god.
That was a lying tone if I've ever heard one. You should never go into gambling or poker.
But I
I'm
also
not a good liar, okay? I've never claimed to be.
I also wouldn't be on the south side, talking about, dating a cop. There's a lot of gangs
Oh,
around
I
here.
don't bring it up, but
Yeah.
this one does a lot.
Okay, so
It's
it's his
everybody.
fault.
Oh no, I tell
Yeah.
everybody if someone's dating a cop, I want everybody to know about it.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm not gonna.
It's gonna be in the
fuck
new
over
Jimmy
anyone.
Jabroni documentary, so everyone's gonna know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, she's in the Jim Brony documentary? Oh, you
No,
mean
Officer
she's in Gimme
Alessi?
Jimmy?
Officer Alessi is. He's the one who let me into the interrogation room, and he kind of let me run riot in the PD.
That is kind of badass.
It is, yeah. No,
See,
it's quite nice of him.
see, he's a good person. He helps.
Well, then he proceeded to let Officer Paco hit me with a baton. And,
Okay.
and
Oh.
Jimmy multiple
Never mind.
times.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's not as good.
Back to being fucked.
I'm sorry about that.
It was good TV though. It was good TV.
Okay,
Give him that.
Just
He's got an eye
a
for
little
it.
bit more positive.
Yeah, I would say get rid of the cop boyfriend as fast as possible, but good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, Lola's life is fucking great. Everybody loves her. And like she's
Everyone
getting
does love
stabbed by
Lola.
random people and shit.
Wait, who's
I
Lola?
mean, she did get stabbed.
Yeah,
She
she's the
almost
one who married the
fucking
cop
died.
there the other day. She got
Yeah.
stabbed as well,
Mm-hmm.
just a few days prior.
By the cop?
Probably,
No.
actually, probably.
It could be.
Cause we nearly out, bitch.
Press.
So go cop the home.
Arrest gone wrong.
4 O's like I
Okay,
told
is everybody good here? Kid,
Yeah, I
you
think
got
so.
this thing stable and you taught Serenity how to do like short jobs that are long ass fucking jobs?
Yeah, so did Kev.
Yeah.
I mean, so did Chomp.
Yeah, Chop basically showed me, like literally. He told me. He told
Okay.
me. He showed me.
Alright, kid, once again, someone else doing a new job for you.
Oh, that was so mean.
He needs it. He needs to light a fire in the ass sometime.
Fair.
Okay.
Why do you call him the kid?
Because he's young as fuck.
Yeah, he sounds like a kid.
No, player, not Navy. They be saying
Better be a
wait,
kid than a bad spy. Am I right, guys? Hey!
Delivery time.
Right.
Can you take,
Me back to.
yeah, so she can get a car, Dan?
Yeah. You want me to swing
Sorry,
back here then?
Dan.
Or?
You can take any assortment of vans that's just over there if you like. Believe me, it's on me.
There you go. Yeah, you want to grab a van?
Okay,
Just
yeah,
whip
I'll
that
just
shit
take
over?
the van.
You fucking kidding.
You want to ask, you just doing a delivery.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, you good? You sorted? You got everything going on?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
Thank
good.
you so much for your help. Truly, I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
And then,
Anytime.
as soon as you ditch your cop boyfriend, let me know.
Oh my god.
I'm sure we'll catch up soon.
Sure we will, man. Have a good one.
You
I'll
too.
I guess I'll stay around here. Just shoot the shit.
Are we coming back here? What's the game plan?
Yeah, we'll be back here.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah. I'll shoot the shit here then.
Alright, later then.
This is a Polito delivery, but I thought we might as well just do it since we can catch up.
Okay, yeah. How you doing, by the way?
Yeah, feeling much better actually. Feels like the the back is healing a little bit, feeling a bit better, a bit more movement. you know?
Yeah, I saw
Feeling
you
good.
ditch the cane, so that was a good sign.
Yeah, it's feeling better. By the way, put a seatbelt on. Something I learned earlier is that the airbags don't work anymore.
Okay.
Well, if I fuck up, you're gonna be flying.
Okay, well fuck. Well shit, look, there's a fuck ton of people minis, what the fuck?
Fuck ton of people.
So, oh my god.
you been?
I definitely saw you just drive straight through that truck.
Oh no, we're doing good.
I've been good. Some interesting shit is taking place. We're having casting at Weasel for a soap opera on Wednesday. If you want to become a television star.
You know what? For what I do for a living, I feel like that'd be against my best interest.
I don't know, actually. I think that'd be like a good, legitimate source of income that you could prove that literally all you do is
Last
Yeah.
thing I want is everyone in the city knowing what I look like.
True.
Thanks for the offer.
Okay. So, casting for soap opera Weasel on Wednesday. What else is going on? We got the pawn shop hopefully in a better place so we can, make sure we're paying people for the delivery services. Right now I'm just saying $500 a week for shit. Was gonna have the kid give Aries $750 for all the hard work that he's been doing. The guy's done like 40 fucking deliveries. Insane.
Yeah, I did see that. I don't even know who the fuck that is, but yeah, he's like the new Sonny.
The only reason that place has been stocked is because of that guy right there, for sure.
Yeah, it definitely. That's definitely. I haven't checked it. I mean, I didn't have keys to the fucking front door until 2 days ago. So.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the only reason for sure.
Yeah, and the kid wasn't doing anything. He had like one or whatever the fuck. So, you know about the Drake thing? Got to introduce and meet Dan.
Yeah. I don't know if I wanted to meet Dan because it's gonna make it a little harder to pick him up now. But I couldn't just walk away. So.
Well, I figured you disguise your voice so you get someone to fucking do the talking or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm so good at disguising my voice. There's no way he'll know it's me.
I mean, do we even want him fucking vetted? Do we need him fucking vetted?
Everyone needs to be vetted.
Fuck, I agree, but.
But maybe I'll just take him and have an honest conversation with him. You know what I mean? I don't need to. I can.
I mean, I
can just
am
let him-
curious. I am fucking curious. Yeah. I mean, I am curious what happens, to be honest. But, I don't know. He seems solid as fuck.
Yeah. I think it's. We'll figure something out. But is he going to be around all day today?
He's probably going to sleep. He usually goes to sleep around 24 minutes ago. So I doubt he will be around much longer.
So maybe tomorrow I'll do some things earlier, like an hour earlier than this, etc.
Something like that, yeah. What else is fucking going on? I went to Lola's funeral. I mean, basically a funeral. I went to Lola's funeral / wedding yesterday of her marrying a cop.
That's a hell of a mix-up.
Well, I mean, she made a cop, so it might as well be a funeral.
May as well, honestly. Yeah, she's 1 foot in the grave with that mistake.
So the ballers were there. I was talking with Tony. The ballers were there. They approached me like 3 deep and like was saying that Diggs was one of them, of course. Was saying, OG's around, he wants to talk. OG's around, he wants to talk. And they were making like real emphasis of it, making sure I knew OG was around. And I'm like, okay, Tyrone's around, beautiful. Let's, I'm a busy guy, but I'll make time for him. Just let me know when he wants to talk. So the way they were describing it, kind of picked something up. But then I talked to Saint and Dre later without Diggs at the reception, and we had like a heart-to-heart, and we're basically on the same page of like, we want to get our shit solved and sorted, because it's not good for anybody. And I was like, this is the only way I could get the message across. Like, this is the only way you guys would listen to us, is if we did this, and nothing happened until we did this. And so, I was basically explaining to him, sometimes we got to take 1 step back to take 2 steps forward so we can get back to where we need to be with everybody.
Exactly the situation. I mean, people get comfortable.
Yeah. So they understood, and Saint is like begging to get his shit back because...
Oh, he's been blowing up my PO.
Yeah, he's been begging. So I was just real with him. I was like, look, give us some time. Let us figure our shit out. Let us get back to where we need to be, and we'll see if we can sort the shit out, because it's not obviously what any of us want. But I was explaining to them, I was like, if we did the same shit that you guys did to us, if we sold to the Green, so your enemies and shit like that, and work with them and gave them information, you guys would be fucking pissed. And it's gotta be mutual. So
if we fucked around like they fucked around, I would expect the exact same treatment. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So anyway, obviously, like, Dre, one of the most chill motherfuckers ever, he was like, yeah, I mean, I'm easy. He's like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on, really. I'm just like, down to ride or whatever, anything. And then Saint understood. Like, Saint was like very much on the same page. He was like, yeah, I get it. He's like, I get it for sure. He's like, we gotta fix this. So I told him I would talk to them or OG or whoever I need to talk to whenever that happens, Sonny, whoever. But then I get a chance to come back to Weasel. I'm solving all the Weasel shit and doing things. And basically, Beeves let me know that Billy Banta has been trying to get a hold of Weasel.
Banta?
Banta sent me letters, and he sent fucking...
What's that motherfucker want?
He is like the...
Wait, wasn't he working with Larry or something?
He's the treasurer of the lost. And...
That's right. Yeah.
So Banta's, like, desperate, trying to get in touch with me. And he's so desperate, he sends me letters, and he sends fucking letters to Weasel. And,
why is he sending you letters?
Well, because... Anyway, he's like, gets in touch with Beebs through the Weasel shit or whatever, and he's like, I really need to talk to Kenny, and Beebs like, is this Weasel business? He's like, no. So Beebs lets me know. He said he trashed all the letters and whatnot, and I checked the box, and he said he explained to him it wasn't Weasel business, and I would pass it on to you. So I was like, okay, I appreciate you, Beebs, much love. And I was like, I'll go take care of this. So I write him back, trash all his shit, tell him to meet me at Grapeseed Bar, and then from there we go and talk at the Humane Labs. Banta begins to tell me that he has been getting so much fucking shit and attacked. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He's been getting attacked. What the fuck is going on with that? He's getting attacked like nonstop from the crows. And the Lost have pretty much, like, I don't want to say crumbled, but basically crumbled without Larry's presence there. Like, some of them are just not around or something. Or he's the only one fucking doing shit. I don't really know, but all I know is that he's getting the brunt of it, and they're attacking him, like on a daily basis, fucking him up, like slandering his name or some shit. So yeah, so he tells me that the reason he's even coming to me is because, you know, he obviously knew that, Coolhead was like somebody. Larry was saying Coolhead was somebody high up or something like that, but the club couldn't know who he was. So he is out there, and all of a sudden he gets attacked by the president of the Crows, and on the back of the bike of the Crows is Diggs, and they're like trying to shoot up Billy or beat the fuck out of him. I don't know if they shot him up or beat the fuck out of him. I forget what. But as it's happening, Diggs yells "fuck Kenny" to Billy, and Billy's thinking, what the fuck is going on? What does that even mean? So just prior to this, so anyway, I'll finish the story. So basically, Diggs is out there riding on the back, and this guy, the president, goes, I don't care what you do with him. And so Diggs does whatever the fuck he wants with him. So Diggs is out there riding around the back of the Crow's bike, who he's told me prior was snitches. He's told this to me to my face behind Grove Street parking garage, and other gangs have told me the same thing. The Crows are, for sure, big time snitches.
Larry made it very, very clear to everyone, and everyone passed the message along. Yeah.
So he told me this himself, so I know he knows it. So he's on the back of the bike with snitches, the president of the snitches, Prez Rat, and he's out there talking to him, saying whatever the fuck he's saying, and for some reason he's getting involved in MC business, shooting up other MCs, the Lost and Billy, and while he's doing it, he's saying "fuck Kenny," like screaming that shit.
Why the?
So
how long ago was this? Is this before we cut them off, or after?
I don't know. I'm guessing after is my guess.
This is a reaction, you reckon?
I'm guessing. So I tell Billy, obviously I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, and I was like, I can help you in any way I can. I thought this is Weasel business, yada yada yada. So he's like, okay, if that's the case, you know, he's like, he basically came to me. He's like, I want to make sure that whatever I'm doing is worth it. He's like, I want to make sure that all of the heat that I'm taking, all the fucking injuries and shit, all the fucking blood that's being spilled. He's like, I want to make sure that all what I'm doing for the Lost to keep them afloat is worth it. And Larry's going to come back, and he's like, we're going to be taken care of and shit like that. And for me, I was like, fuck, man. You know, the whisper, I was like, fuck, man, I can't. I was like, I don't know how I can't help you. I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is doing to me. I thought it was Weasel business. I had to like lie to the guy, basically. I had no choice. And I told him, I was like, look, I'll help any way I can. Like, let me know. He's like, nah, if you're not who I think you are, then I know this is a misunderstanding. That's my fault. He's like, I'll just let the place burn down, I guess. Fuck it. And like, you know, drove away or whatever. So, Anyway, so to me, that seems like obviously Diggs is out there fucking being a snitch and rolling around with snitches and getting involved in MC business and shooting up other MCs to like spite us or do whatever, and he's acting solo. Because right before this, I talked to Drake, and Drake was talking to Diggs.
One second, let me get this password so we can start the right away.
Yeah.
Continue, my man.
So anyway, right before this, I was talking to Drake, and I rolled up on fucking Diggs talking to Drake outside Maxine's mom's house. And I see Diggs there. He starts talking some shit, like saying I'm crying about the house thing, whatever the fuck. So I start busting his balls, asking him if he's talked about the bad thing to Drake yet. He rides off like pissed. And Drake's like, let's catch up, all this kind of stuff. So I went and go talk to Drake. And Drake tells me that Diggs is out there, like, basically running my name through the mud to him. He's, like, trying to get Drake to work with him and asking Drake all these interesting questions. Literally the day after, I'm already talking to Drake about what I want him to do for us, which is, like, really sus. So, he's definitely, like, trying to, spin weave a web or whatever of dissent, trying to get people to go against me or whatever the fuck, and like including Drake and shit like that. So he tells me this, and then I found out about this Billy thing. To me, it's obviously him reacting to the fact that we cut him off, and he's doing whatever the fuck he can to try and like fuck us up or fuck us over, like he's pretty much been doing. And he's a two-faced snake rat, and who knows what the fuck he's saying to people, including these snitches, right? He's just out there saying whatever the fuck willy-nilly. So that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Why else?
But I wonder if he's doing this on the say-so of the fucking shop callers and the ballers, because I can't imagine they're down for such a fucking behind-the-back tactic.
He's not, because I run into Saint like right after I find out the shit from Billy, and Saint's like riding around with his girl or like his assistant or whatever. He says is not his girl, whatever.
He's banging his assistant? It's so fucking cliche.
That's what I said, but he said he's not. He said he's like just, anyway. So I tell Saint about this, the same shit about the Billy situation, and he's like, are you kidding me? He's like, are you serious? He's like, this is serious stuff. I was like, I promise you, this is what happened. He's like, okay. He's like, I don't know anything about this, nor is this a good thing or an okay thing. He's like, I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of this and talk to Diggs and find out. And I was like, you gotta be careful. Your people are fucking snitches, basically. People are working with snitches, known snitches, and snitching, doing all the shit and getting involved in MC business. So he said he was gonna look into it and talk to Diggs about it or whatever the fuck and find out. And I haven't seen him since. So hopefully he's passed on the message to everybody else. But if he hasn't, we gotta pass the message on to Sonny and anybody else involved. Make sure they know. But he definitely is acting alone. For sure.
That's what I'm thinking. It sounds like the acts that he's making are personal, right? Like I've always, I mean, we had that talk the other day. I mean, the animosity between you and Diggs. Look, from your end, whatever you say, but from Diggs' end, it's definitely personal. You know what I mean? He fucking personally just fucking despises you for some reason. Whatever it is, and I'm assuming the ballers ain't on board with whatever tactic he's using, so he's going behind everyone's fucking back and he's using every dirty trick in the fucking handbook. I mean, who knows who else he's talking to? He could be talking to the fucking PD for all we know. I mean, and if anyone in the city knows enough to put us in some serious pain, it would be the ballers. Which is an issue. They don't know everything, they don't know it all, but they know enough to, definitely put us in some pain. You good, man? Have I lost you?
No, I was just thinking. I mean,
Okay.
I don't know what his fucking issue with me is because he's the one who started all this shit and the disrespect and like the behind the back shit and the snake shit. I've only reacted to the stuff and brought it out to light, and I think that he doesn't like the fact that I'm exposing his ass for being a two-faced snitch. A two-faced snake.
Feels like
or
it
whatever.
started. It feels like it's been fucking hectic ever since, like way back when the Coke situation, when he was fucking undercutting the entire market to move his shit quick. You know,
Pretty much.
It started with Diggs' greed.
But it's always been his greed, my man. It's always been his greed. And then it was his ego. It was his greed. He has a fragile ego, and he's very greedy. And
Those are the two things that are fucking.
he likes to
set everyone
live.
off.
He likes to live on the shoulders of the rest of the gang, of their actions, and flaunt that shit around. And so, whenever I
I
started,
mean, Sonny told me some things. Sonny did say that he has gone to the guns, you know, once.
but that was,
I think.
but
so.
that was the one time, and that was after the gang pressed him. The gang was like,
Yeah.
you know, giving him a hard time, so he was like forced to go and do that shit. But that's not him. That's not what he does on a regular basis. So whatnot.
No, God, no. No.
The guy
You're
is
right.
definitely a two-faced snake for sure, and all he cares about is getting money for him. And he kind of, if anything, I feel like he's possibly using the fucking gang. Who knows? But either way, he's a snitch, and he's working with snitches and getting involved in fucking shit he shouldn't be getting involved in, and that is a problem for sure.
Problem is they all bleed purple. You know what I mean? Purple first, purple always. I mean, no matter
Not if
what
he's
we
doing
do.
shit like this. I'm hoping that they're gonna fucking kill the guy, because he needs to be fucking killed at this point.
Guess we'll see what story he spins.
It's gonna be some other
But,
story, but how do you
sure.
like spin some shit on this? The fact that
Who
you
knows,
literally
I
know
mean-
that these guys are snitches, you're riding around with the snitches, yelling "fuck Kenny," and
So-
shooting up other MCs with a.
Well,
fucking-
well, I mean, yeah. Unless he says that shit didn't happen, I mean, we have to get fucking information from either 60 or from Billy, who, you know, that's gonna be, you know, how do we get the ballers in a room with either one of those two to fucking verify that Diggs is doing this shit?
I mean, this is literally only stemming from one. I don't think any of us would have any problems, or there would be no problems whatsoever if it wasn't for one motherfucker.
I agree. So, on everything you've told me, there's a couple of questions I have now. Number one, I think the most important is the Lost and Larry's connection to them is important for our future plans. Understandably, you can't act with Billy's information or, you know, tell Billy anything. Do you want me to reach out to him and offer him some support, you know, just letting him know that we are aware of his plight and, you know, Coolhead has asked me to get in touch or something. Well, what do you want me to do something there that you can't?
So basically, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but there's no way for it to not seem like it came from fucking me. And that is the
There's
most
also
important thing. is to-
plausible deniability, my man. You know what I mean? You weren't seen to act in the moment, and he can think what he wants, but he won't know shit because your name never gets mentioned.
Okay, so what are you thinking? I mean, what do you think is the move then?
I'm thinking
Because-
it sounds like all he's looking after is some reassurance that Larry's coming back and that there's people out there looking out for their interests. And I can offer him, I guess, both of those because Larry is coming back, right? And, well, you know, letting him know that there's people out there that, you know, looking out for their interests if they need it. Do we want that or do we want to let it burn? I mean,
No.
I'm fine either way, but if Larry is coming back and he wants to be a part of this organization, he's more valuable with the loss behind him.
I agree. So I think that you are right. It needs to happen. I'm just wish that there was a way to do it where it wasn't.
It's going to seem a little sus. It might confirm some of Billy's suspicions for sure, but once again, you're not acting, your finger's not in it, he doesn't know for sure. He can assume all he wants, but as long as you've got plausible deniability or somewhere else doing something else, you know, no one knows for fucking sure.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah, fair. I don't know is the answer, but I don't know any other way. True.
Yeah. I think that was. Let me show you something in the books real quick. How you doing?
Yo.
the other thing is, do you want me to reach out? I mean, this is totally your choice, but you know I have an old, haven't checked in on it for a while relationship with 60. Is it worth me reaching out, or just leave that shit to the fucking ground and dust?
Anybody who goes, those guys are radioactive. They're known snitches.
Exactly.
Anybody who goes
No, I
near those
agree.
guys is gonna be like, you know, could be spin, phrased, or whatever in a different way. I don't even see
But they are fucking snakes. So maybe they'll snake on Diggs, you know, with just a little bit of prodding. Who knows?
I don't think it's. I mean, in what way? They go and tell Abala like straight up, this is what happened.
Well, maybe they can give me more context. I mean, all we have right now is that Diggs was riding around with him, calling out your fucking name and blasting our business out there to random motherfuckers. Maybe 60 will give me more insight as to exactly what he's doing with Diggs. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like I said, it's a long shot. If you don't think it's worth it, it's not worth it. But best case scenario,
I think we have.
60 remembers what I did for him in the past, and maybe I get a lot more information about what is going on. Worst case scenario, fucking pulls me aside and shoots me because Diggs told him to or something.
I think that we have what we need already to, you know, despite what he's, even no matter what he said, it doesn't matter what he said. We know what he said, basically. I mean, we know if that's what the reason he was saying, if that's who he's riding around with him, you know, we know. So, I'm worried that you having any dealings with this guy is not good, because if anything, it just reaffirms what fucking ever he said to them. And we also know that they're fucking rats. So I would say my gut tells me no, don't fucking reach out to this guy and don't work with him. We have what we need. If anything, it'd be reaching out to more of the ballers, explaining what this motherfucker's saying or doing.
Yeah, Saint did hit me up today, and I told him I was going to be on the pawn shop doing deliveries, so, you know, I haven't heard anything back from him, but if he stops by, I'll have a chat with him.
It wouldn't be bad to hear what he said if he has said anything or whatnot, but we have to stand firm on this. I mean, this motherfucker is doing some real bad shit that none of the gang are knowing, and he's gotta go.
Now that we've seen the reaction to what you called for, seeing how Diggs is acting out, I mean, honestly, I feel like, you made the right call, regardless of all the venting I did the other day. So it's forced Diggs out into the fucking open. Let's hope the ballers handle their business, because at the end of the day, we can't handle it. The ballers got to handle it.
Yeah. And
we can get back to good fucking business.
Pretty much, we can reset all the other shit and whatnot. Okay, so you want to try and get in touch with the ballers? What do you want to do about fucking the Dan situation? We need to tell the kid too. Maybe the kid can.
All this?
I mean, yeah, about everything. We need to clue him in and catch him up to speed and all this shit. I told him briefly, really fucking fast last night, and he's like, "Let me kill him." He's like, "Can I kill him now?"
You cannot. Not until Purple says so.
So yeah, I guess the main things is fucking, clockwork that we got to do, and all the other list of shit that we got to do. We like collect all of our shit, money, weapons, drugs, everything. Knock on Roxy's door, all that stuff. Maybe take the kid around, and then Dan is really good at investigating. Had this guy investigate every one of our employees, and he had read up a whole fucking document I read about investigating all of our people. So he's very good at
fucking. Could really help me on the fucking vetting side of things.
I mean, he could be also out there finding the door and shit while we're more hands.
Yeah, a lot of things.
So he can help.
Put it this way: do you prefer me to have an honest conversation with old mate out there? Just any other time I get a chance, or would you prefer me to go the original plan and see what he's made of with some people?
I think as much as I would like to see what he's made of, we almost found that out immediately when the Tony situation, basically.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't fuck up. I mean, at the end of the day, he's not going in as clean guy right now. So,
Right now, he's just working with us. Eventually, what we do need to do is have a failsafe though with him ready to go to be able to move that shit at a moment's notice.
Maybe tomorrow when I see him, I'll just pick him up and have an honest conversation with him. How much? Actually, no, fuck that. Honestly, it needs to be you. His relationships with you. I think you need to sit down and have an honest conversation about exactly what we're getting into. Obviously, I'd like to be there. He doesn't know everything. I'm assuming he doesn't know our business.
I brought him out to the gazebo with me and Melvin. Whenever I was vetting him, I had an open conversation. I was like, "Look, you can ask me whatever the fuck you want, and I'll tell you." as long as I can ask you these questions. And I asked him a bunch of questions and everything. And I asked him like then and there, I was like, if we need you to be a clean person, you know, will you be a clean person? And he was like, you tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it. I'm in. And you know, he asked me questions about our stuff, but I basically told him like there's nothing that we're not involved in.
Well,
So
if he's not super tired right now, do we want to just take him and have a little chat with him right now?
yeah, let's knock that shit out and like, get him to stop being in. I mean, I think he's solid as fuck, my man. I really do.
Yeah. Take him to the dam, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna be a little strong with him.
Yeah, ask him anything you want about the Mayabuntas. Do your thing, good cop, bad cop kind of thing, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And we should
You've
bring
been
the
the good
kid
cop
too.
here. It's time for me to be a bit. Bring the kid.
Yep.
It's time to have some fun, Levi. Follow my leader, right?
Oh no! Does this mean I get to? Someone's like, let kneecaps, maybe. Alright. I'll wait for the green light. We need code word.
Literally, you get gassed. Alright, my man. You know, how tired are you?
I'm not too tired, man. As I said, I'll be out of the office most of tomorrow, so I'm making up the hours tonight.
Okay, perfect. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're gonna take him. Is that Serenity's car right now? Is she on a delivery?
Yeah, she's on delivery.
God, what a fucking legend.
He's already working. What a legend.
Alright, I'm gonna take his car. We meet in the place we just talked about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, you motherfucker.
Fuck it? Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do it twice.
Yeah, try now.
Oh, mama.
God damn it, this is the last time I buy BMW.
I got you. We gotta get the all-wheel drive, goddamn.
Yeah, hopefully I'll see Melvin tomorrow. Get it in then.
Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting. We had a delivery all the way up in fucking Toledo.
No, it's all good, man. I was finishing some paperwork there.
Okay, beautiful.
Working to go.
So yeah, kid is he's a good one. I don't know if you've had a chance to. We talked to him briefly, but he's one of the good ones, my man. He's definitely one of the good ones.
Oh no, I talked to him that time we were waiting for you and Melvin at the university. Like we had a good 30 minutes there, and shit, he's good. I mean, we just really played I Spy. I was kind of fucking around with him.
Really?
Yeah, I played I Spy with him, and he's fucking he's good at that shit. He's a lot better man.
It's fucking. Let me tell you what. If there's somebody who is just as good, if not better, at investigating shit, the kid has got a very good eye for it.
Oh, I mean, it sounds stupid, but in that game of I Spy, the attention to detail he had was. I mean, you pick up little traits in people, you know.
Yeah, he's really good at watching shit, taking pictures, scoping out stuff. He's like yourself, honestly. If even like I said, if not even better, with investigation shit. I don't think he's got the detail to the notes and shit, or the that kind of stuff, forming what he is trying to tell people or say or whatever. But his attention to paying attention to stuff, he's very good.
Yeah.
So you two together doing crazy shit like that would be interesting for sure.
Oh, we should. I mean, if he's good at the detail, I'm good with formatting it into shit like that. I mean, and to be honest, that's sloppy work for me. What I give to you, that's something I threw together in the night.
I mean, that shit was still good. That shit was still very good.
Yeah. Usually my work comes with maps and photos. I just didn't really feel like doing it. That's how I usually like to present my work. Give a visual guide.
It's actually badass.
I think I need to show you a map of the work actually across Los Santos.
Yeah, that would be bad.
It just shows all the places that are underground, like that garage I showed you, and any places you can walk inside, hard to picture places, I've put together 2 police patrol routes. I'd know more once I started shooting the show with them, you know, around their patrol routes. Just
Really?
general
What the
interest
fuck?
in shit.
For real?
Yeah. And usually where I see them hide out on the highway or on the patrol routes, you know, where I've seen them 3 or 4 times, just sort of, you know, behind bushes and shit like that. Just some small stuff to keep me occupied in the meantime.
I didn't see him as we went through that place, right?
Who are we meant to be looking out for?
We're gonna meet up with the boys that we just separated with. Should have
I
been.
didn't see him.
What if they stopped for gas or food or some shit?
That may have.
I'm gonna take a piss in this bush. I guess if you see him or whatnot, wave him down. Hopefully they come all the way back here.
You think Dan's nervous? Or you don't think he's nervous?
Gigi Litworm!
Alright, I'm gonna go pee real fast and refill my water chat. I'll be right back. Hopefully they show up. Perfect, right on time.
Well, it's good that you know him well enough to know that, yeah, he could be waiting.
I learned that my first meeting. Actually, it was the second.
That's fair enough, my man. Fair enough. Man, I fucking love this place.
Just over the bridge there, there's a bunker.
Oh, yep, yeah, I know one.
There's a story in the bunker there.
There's another one behind the prison, right?
I think it's the wind farm there, yeah. And then there's another one on the farm.
Yeah, the little farm, yeah, the little farm.
They're all around that place. Mount Gordo.
There's also another one up near Stab City. Stab City one.
Some more desert there. Yeah, they're honestly everywhere. The story didn't really get published.
What's it about?
It was about the bunkering down. That was the very first story I'd done in the city. Was I managed to capture some alien technology. They ran that story. I'm long out of the journalist game now.
You work for Weasel?
Yeah, but I do TV exclusively. I don't really do the weekly update. I do more like soap operas and entertainment. The weekly update I can't take credit for doing. That's Beams. I basically supervise.
Casual wear, fucking sitting here styling, comfy as hell, good man.
Yeah, you guys caught me at a bad time. I just got knocked from a tennis match. And so I wanted to go scout out locations. This ain't what I usually wear.
What kind of soap opera is it?
And it's actually originally, I don't know if you know Gilbert Moran. Yeah, it's one of his original scripts called The Violent Heights. It allowed us to turn it into an adaptation of a soap opera between Bible and Catholic families. If you're interested in that, start now. It's not something I've directed before. It's something I'm excited to.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, there he is. There he is. Man has returned. Finished slashing.
That's a short time.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm assuming you're probably curious what the fuck's going on, Dan.
You know, it's not usual. I know Kenny. I know the kid a little bit. Not too sure Frank. I know you do deliveries. It's an odd spot. You definitely picked a nice place
Yeah.
though. Sunset.
That's one word for him.
I can't tell if the sun's setting or rising. I think it's rising.
Here'd be the situation. So, Dan, I told you my name's Frank, right?
Yep.
Let's be straight with each other though. Do you know who I really am?
No.
And if I was to give you the name Chopper instead?
Can't say that rings a bell. No.
Sure. All that time you spent with the Marabuntas, doing that documentary, living in with them. Not a single mention of that name?
Should I know the name?
I don't know. I'm asking the questions.
No.
Tell me you don't. I believe you.
No, I haven't heard of a chopper before now.
Interesting. How was your time with the Marabuntas? That whole time you spent under investigating, doing that documentary, the inside of their, their little thing.
Well, Frank, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was good.
Sorry,
you
I was
know,
eating chocolate. I
when
watched,
first came to
motherfucker, I
the city, I
watched.
was sort of friendless, penniless. Just had my dreams. And I remember, I can tell you the people I went to. I went to people like Oz and PDM and a number of different businesses about doing video work with them, and no one was really interested. The main thing they always told me was, shit, what else have you done? And of course I couldn't show anything from within the city I'd done. I was a fresher, and I remember one time there was an incident outside of DMV. First time it happened, the first 2 or 3 days of DMV, a guy in full denim was beating on one of the ladies, and I saw 4 guys standing there in blue. I think I remember 2 of them. So a Rafa and a Mendy.
Okay, Rafa and Bendy. Maybe Americo, maybe Smiles, little Jimmy.
I didn't meet them that day, and I was like,
Freddy, maybe, who knows? All of them.
Freddy had actually died at that point. He was dead.
R.I.P. Freddy.
Yeah, no, that was a big point of the documentary, and I was like to them, listen, I have this crazy idea. I wasn't even sure if I could do it at the time, and they said fuck it. They gave me Americo's PO, who I didn't even meet until like a week after at that point, and it was rolling with it, So they were the first people to give me a chance in the city, and after that,
Okay, did I do the spins? How many spins did I do the hours?
Wanting different things, so it was.
I still haven't done the spin hours. How many spins?
It gave me a different perspective on life.
7?
How they lived. It was.
I've seen some of the footage. You know what I mean? You got
for real,
some real crazy footage. You know what I mean? You were leaning about.
Yeah, I got detained actually. That was probably the biggest thing. I got detained
7
by the police.
All right.
But never arrested. It was a confusion thing. But it was quite funny because a lot of I had about 15 hours of footage after the whole thing was said and done.
Sorry about that.
And a good 14 hours of that was just standing around listening to people talk. And I sieved through it all. It was the last day after production had set, and you named off a few Marabuntas there, so I presume you know Rat Face. And
Raptor? Yeah.
Yeah, it was until he came, and officially I was finished, but they said, turn it on one last time, and I did. And that day was quite crazy. Went around carrying shotguns, tasers.
That is what Rata does.
He called me camera boy, get in the car, camera boy, come here,
what
my
the
30, 40
best
kids. Yeah, that's him, and I haven't seen him since. I haven't seen many of them, but crazy times. It was fun, it was different, it's something I don't think the city has ever seen and might see for a while again.
But you feel like there's a sense of loyalty there? They gave you your first start in the city. There's a lot of love for the Marabuntas. Obviously, I know them and love them too. So, do you feel like there's a
the sad thing
connection
is,
there?
Frank, not many of that old guard is around. Some of them still are, but a lot of them I think got pissed off about their treatment by the PD, by the government. and they weren't really too keen on sticking around. But I said it to Kenny one of my first days with Weasel there. You know, I've no delusion about where I am. You know, I'm a product of great people, you know, a good upbringing, but I'm also, you know, I'm at the top of my game TV wise. Very happy in life because of the opportunities people have given me. You know, like Kenny did, and Beebs with the Sonora Beacon, and of course the and Marabuntas with that documentary. But if we're talking about loyalty here, you know, there's limits to where that goes. And I'm very much certain about that.
We're also talking about opportunity as well, though, Dan. Now, they may have given you your start in the city, you know, an opportunity to get your foot up, you know, you've built from there. It's all been on your back, you know, you did all the hard work. The opportunity that is being potentially discussed here is about future. About putting you in a position where anything you want, anything you need, the dreams you have in this city can be made to come true if you're working with the right people. Do you know the real reason why the Marabuntas aren't around anymore, Dan?
What's that?
Because me and mine killed every motherfucking one of them. How does that make you feel?
It's an opinion and a half. I'll tell you that. It's the mind part. It's a curiosity of mine.
They got in the way of my business, Dan. They got in the way between me and my money, between me and one of my people. I don't fuck around when it comes to that. Now, if you're one of my people, I would afford you the same respect. So there's a double-edged sword there, you know what I mean? If you're working with us, one of us, you're protected. Your future in this city, your position in this city is guaranteed. If you go against us, if you fuck us, anything guaranteed, it's a fucking box in the dirt.
The us in question, I don't know if your question time is finished, but if it's my turn.
By all means.
Is the us the Pony Boys, or what is the us factor?
Yeah, well, the Pony Boys is a nice, friendly, funny little name we give to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, most of us rock, do as needed. But what this really is, Dan, you know, is organized motherfucking crime. As a family, we're offering you the chance to be family. Kenny's already started that conversation with you, Dan. Kenny's word and thoughts on the situation honestly mean 90% of what we need to go off here. But as you can probably surmise from what we've been talking about so far, I'm the iron fist of this little situation. So my 10% is to make sure that someone comes up and tries to get you to do something, roll on something, give information on something. You got enough of a spine to stand up to it. Because if you don't, there's no point getting started here, Dan, because it's just going to end up with you in a grave.
So you're determined to figure out if my previous relationship with the Marabuntas would be a problem for any future relationships I have.
That is my first concern, yes. When your name was brought to my attention, the first concern was that relationship with the Marabuntas, considering our history with them.
Well, Frank, that's a curious one. I mean, I could tell you everything under the sun. I could, but you're an iron fist. You probably want facts rather than talk. When it comes to my relationship with the Buntas, it's of course, I started off with them, but when I entered Weasel, that sort of triggered another journey, a very much accidental one, but one that I fully fledged to. During that documentary, I experienced a number of things. I came from a wee place in Ireland, you might know it, probably not, called Wicklow, Glenavermow.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, well, it's a nice part of Ireland. So if you ever go there, I'd recommend it. And over there, there's no such thing as the things I witnessed on the street with them. And if I took away one thing from my time with them, or time just general in the street, because I was around the Forum Drive families at that time, the Ballers, and Crows MC, a number of different associations, and really what I took away from it was life's about finding something worth dying for. You can live your whole life, but if you don't have purpose, you're directionless. And there's something to be really found in finding your place in life. There is, and the dedication that they showed to a cause was admirable. It was something I never experienced quite before, and I left my family and my home at 16. So I sort of think, serving a purpose and finding your voice was something that was always attracting to me. It's why I love working for Weasel. They enable the best out of me. And really, a family is something I never experienced in this side of the ocean before.
It's profound words, Dan, and you're right. There is a lot to admire about the Marabuntas' fight, their struggle. The people here who are representing the Marabuntas, Americo and his people, they weren't the ones to fight that struggle. They were snakes, dishonest, didn't hold to their word, told you one thing, meant another, did deals behind backs, turned loyalties. I've been in this city for a long fucking time. And I started off admiring Americo and his people. Helped them along the way, they helped me. We both came up together in a sense. The love was strong. So when I finally made my way, made my come up in this city, got to a point where I could give back. I tried to help the Marabuntas stand up a little bit, give them something to work towards. All they did to repay that kindness was lie to me, snake me, steal from me, threaten my people. So as much as I loved them, I had to end them. But as long as you got my love and trust, as long as you don't betray it. Same goes for Kenny, same goes for the kid. This is a family here. We work together towards everyone's best interests. But the problem is, a lot of snakes in this fucking city. That's why we have to have these conversations. Even ones with ideals like Americo. Sometimes those ideals get twisted. Sometimes the people behind it get warped. They fuck around. When they fuck around, there's consequences. So I gotta let you know what those consequences are. As well, what the benefits are to working with a crew like ours. Like I said, we can unlock this whole entire fucking city for you. There ain't a person, there ain't a business. I'm not gonna give you the fucking ... point of every single detail, but safe to say, we can unlock this entire fucking city for you, if we so choose. There's also not a single fucking place in this city you can hide if you fuckers. The stakes we're on. So if you're willing to make the jump, to make the leap, work with some people that'll have your back through thick and thin.
Hey Shazam. Hey buddy.
I'm willing to make you that offer.
Love you, man. Miss
Make
you.
sure you know the consequences, Dan.
I can imagine them. Most vividly, Frank. And I suppose, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you and say I'm some stone cold killer. You know, there's a lot of fear that runs through my veins, especially more days than others. But I do think I've proven myself somewhat useful with the. I don't know if Kenny's informed me of the Tony and Eamon situation, man.
He's told me everything.
Yeah, that football, and but definitely thinking on my feet, and I guess intelligence, not the brainy kind, but just in general. One of my heroes was Michael Collins. I don't know if I never heard of him. Irish politician and rebel, and back in the 1920s when Ireland was going through a independence war with Britain, and then a following civil war, he was head of intelligence. I read a few books, and there's not much published on him. History's kind of void at the moment, but
More chaotic, bro.
I always feel that
Been there, man.
You say you know everything.
It's not
you
easy.
know everyone, you have everything, and that's always something to be admired. And I feel information is power. It is. But I've heard the conversation before that the marabuntas are snakes, and I've never heard the story behind, you know, I guess the interactions that happened to lead him up to that. You know, I'm definitely not going to sit here and call you a liar or call Kenny a liar. Kenny's done nothing but elevate me and bring good things in my life. But if you're willing to divulge, I'd like to hear the story.
Considering it's relevant, the people that I'm telling you, you know, are snakes that you worked with for so long, I'll give you some details for sure. It all comes down to LSD, Dan. LSD is a drug in this city that, well, very, very difficult to produce. Only a handful of people in this city even know how. Most of those people are dead or gone. Rest, standing right in front of you. Now, the location of said production facility is somewhere close to the Marabunta's territory. Hence, why when I became one of the holders of that knowledge, I wanted to work with America, like I said, elevate him, show him the respect that he deserves in his own territory. Now, all America did with that respect, take it to my competitors and try and get a better deal from them on the cost of said product. And when he was confronted with such, tell me that he wasn't aware and that he's sorry, that he didn't realize that was the situation. And the next day, pick up one of my people and take it to my competitors, unmask him, and reveal parts of my organization to these people. And then after that, the whole situation was dealt with by me pulling away from working with the Marabuntas altogether. Little time later, they threatened to chop up some of my people and put them in the fucking woods. Try and pressure me into finding out the details of how to cook said product. Like I said, at this point in time, I'd done nothing but show respect, loyalty to someone who I came up with. Once they threatened my people, though, the gloves were off. The organization had to deal with them. They were dragged through the streets, shot, killed. Levi here still bears the scars of that war today. But he's still standing. They are not. Never act first, Dan. But I always act last.
In my experience, acting first never the wisest thing. People tend to let emotions get in the way. Yeah, they often do. I suppose, thank you. Thank you, Frank. And then what is
Sure.
it, go ahead.
It's alright. I mean, like I said, yeah. Kenny told me that not too long ago he opened up his entire history to you. Ask any questions, find any answers that you need to be comfortable working in this situation. Same applies here, because like I said, I don't want you to have any illusions as to what you're getting yourself into, then get too deep and realize you're not where you want to be. Because we both know there's probably only one way out of that situation.
And it'll be a blood in, blood out kind of thing.
Not quite so intense, but the same logic applies.
I appreciate the clarification. It's good to know. I'd heard tell of, I believe that they unmasked someone to the ballers. I was privy to conversations. Mostly I was told to wait by the car when that kind of shit came up. But yeah, I mean, what is it exactly that you think you and Kenny and the kid you think I can do for your organization? How can I be of benefit?
There's a lot. I mean, from what Kenny tells me, you're an incredibly acute investigator. You're very talented with what you do in the media. You don't really have a desire or a want to get involved with things on a street level like me and some of mine do. Now, me and some of mine are very good and clever with how we operate our business, but we still attract a lot of attention from the boys in blue. And to alleviate that tension, most of our goods, cash, stockpile, is put in other people's names. Those people who don't attract such attentions. Now, those people are rewarded very handsomely for taking the risk with such things, but also it is expected that they are loyal without question, because they'll be sitting on hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash, drugs, equipments, kind of thing that's it's a big hit to an organization if it gets lost. That's where I think you fit in, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, I think in general, intelligence and gathering it is always a good suit for me. I was telling Kenny on the way over, I've been making a map of the city. Different locations, underground locations, hard to picture locations with operational doors. I've been trying to map police patrol routes, but I might have to wait to finish that until I'm meant to be filming a show with them, so I'm hoping to be able to complete it then. But I've got a lot of their hidey spots along the way where they usually stop to check for speeding and all that.
Okay. You're already working without even knowing it. Perfect.
Yeah, it was just sort of a little project, but it's always very handy because I don't really like having to go like 50. It just takes too much time to get to places.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. But I learned a lot about myself with that day with Tony, and I said to Kenny, I say to you, I'm here to do what's needed, not what's wanted. In the grander scheme of things, my opinion needs fuck all. It's you do what's needed, not what's wanted.
No,
So,
that's not at all how we operate. Once you're inside the family, once you're equal part of this little organization we have going on, what you say, think, and feel matters as much as anyone else's. You bring in people that do things the right way, have the right attitude. That's why we're very selective. That's why it takes us time to bring people in. We're not 20 deep like some of these Southside gangs, that call upon motherfuckers for war. We have a select few people just to make sure that we're operating the right way.
I think that's how a lot of gangs introduce themselves nowadays. The boss tell me 3 or 4 times they're like the biggest gang in the city whenever we talk about doing music videos or something like that. Same with every other gang. First time they ever meet me, it's like, yeah, biggest gang in the city.
You can be the biggest gang in the city. Doesn't mean you have the most power or influence.
No, that's,
As you said, information, connections, that shit runs deep.
Yeah. But as to finish what I was saying, I mean, you need me to clean, I'll be fucking cleaner than a whistle. And then
That's that term exactly.
I'm here,
Sorry to
just
cut
letting
you
the
off
scene
there, Dan,
play
but
out,
It brings
chat.
to light a good point. I'm aware of a little boat
Little
trip
triggers.
you've had recently with some of my other colleagues. Now that is a whole other kettle of fish that has caused some issues. However, I am glad that you did what you could to help some of my people out. However, in that position,
get over here with the
if you are
car.
holding on to such valuable goods in your name in the future, you can never be seen to be in that
I
position
found
again.
these in my pocket. Can you use them?
That
Love
understood?
you, Gooch. Sorry, life has been
very
busy.
understandable.
Much love,
That's
brother.
pretty much what I was
you,
going
buddy.
on to, you know.
Thank
if
you.
you need me to do that stuff, then I'll do that stuff. I can handle myself, but in the same breath, you know, I'm not stupid. I'm not going to do it when there's a lot to risk, especially when you're into something as big as murder that holds capital punishment. You know, you don't go poking around in that if you've got stuff to hide.
I mean, I understand you were put in a position. You acted the best you could. From what I hear, you acted admirably, and you know you potentially saved some people from some more consequences. So you have nothing but respect in that situation from me. But just in the future, you'll obviously have other concerns to think about if such a situation arises again.
But, you know, now I know a bit more. Hopefully, the thing is, I won't put myself in that kind of situation again. You know.
No, you'll have people you can reach out to clean up such situations in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So, let me ask you this straight up then. Let's put all our cards on the table. We've obviously approached you, Dan. You haven't approached us. We've been scouting you for some time, vetting you, looking at you, making sure you'd be the right kind of person to work with. Feel like that may be the case. Do you need some time to think on this situation before you commit?
No.
Good answer.
Well then, Kenny, can I ask you to step aside with me for a second and have a little conversation? Oh.
I was about to hit him. Fuck.
Hey, you're gonna go back there and smack him over the head
Oh,
with
I
that
know.
crowbar in a second. Yeah, don't you worry. Just to give him an idea of the consequences he's gonna face if he fucks around again. But end of the day, Kenny, I think your instincts are good. I've liked the answers. I think he's worth a shot.
You think, kid?
I agree with Kev. I mean,
Jesus Christ, kid.
I mean, Kenny. What? Oh, Frank, fuck! I'm having an aneurysm. I agree with Chomp. I do trust him, but again, I'm really skeptical about everyone. I trust him more than most people, but I'd have to hang around with him more.
He's not going straight in as a clean guy. If anything, when we buy the util, he's going in as a manager over there. You know, but he's, you know, plan B. When we get to spread some shit, he might become a clean guy here in the future, but good person to have around investigations, and obviously just because he's in doesn't mean he's all the way in straight up, you know what I mean? To
He'll
see
be
how he
managing
handles
a lot
himself.
of money for us. That's for sure.
Would be. He definitely would be, which is why we do these things. So I get a good vibe from him. I mean, at some point you have to dive off the deep end and, you know, give a bit of trust. So the kid here is going to teach him a lesson about what's going to happen if he fucks around again. And after that, you know, I think
When did he
you,
fuck around the first time?
you know, it's more of a warning for future situations. Yeah, just to establish some, you know, like you said, blood in, blood out kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Whatever you boys want to do, whatever you need to do.
Yeah. But after that, I mean, I'm not sure. You're gonna give him the fucking Italian hello to welcome you to the family, or whatever you fucking want to do. You know what I mean?
Nah, I think this is and I'm good with it. You know, maybe we celebrate with the guy too. You know what I mean? Get him drunk. You know, go out and get him a fucking nice meal. Get him a fucking drink.
He's gonna need a fucking band-aid at least, and a beer to cure this headache he's about to get real quick. So yeah.
What do you want me to hit him in the head?
Yeah, you're just gonna fucking clock him on wherever you feel like it. Probably in the gut somewhere.
Alright, hit him like right in the ribs.
Yeah. Do whatever you guys need to do. If you guys feel the same way I feel, and then make sure you can take care of him. I'll take your car. You guys can ride with him. Whatever the fuck you need to do. Show him a good time. You know, show him that these are his people now. These are the boys. And one of the things he told me back on the gazebo when we talked is that he just one of his biggest wants in life is to be able to walk into a bar with people he knows, his boys, and have a fucking beer. And I think that what this guy is looking for more than anything is purpose, direction, and family. People he knows that have his back, that are gonna look out for him, that he can look out for, and that he can share a drink with at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So if anything, make sure after this you guys go get a drink with him.
Yeah, it's fair enough, man. I get that. I know that feeling.
I'll drive his car back to Weasel, and then you guys can drop him off at the back side of the car, whatever you guys want to do when you're done. Or I can take the kid's car, and you guys can go ride in his car, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you take his car, and we'll give him a drink.
All right. I'm gonna go over there and say a couple words to him first. Tell him, you want to do your thing, and I'll say him after.
Do you mind?
Yep, do your thing.
Yeah,
I'll talk after.
Yeah, just follow along.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fun. Hey, Dan. So, two things. First thing is, sorry for this, but we have to give you an idea of what it's going to cost you if you fuck around again. Levi? Now, that'll be a warning for any future attempt you make. Fuck around. That's what this organization wants. And hopefully that'll be the last time we have to deliver any kind of message like that. Understood? Second thing is, well, the boss here is going to welcome you to the organization.
My man, it's been a long day coming. I believe in you. Don't fucking let me down. I think that we can do a lot of great things together, and we got big plans for you. So, I got one thing to say. Bring it in, my man. Bring it in. Welcome to the fucking family, my man. It's good to have you.
Never kissed quite like that, Kenny.
With blood coming out of his mouth and everything. Jeez, I guess blood in, blood out is the situation, huh?
Our family gets bigger this day, motherfucker. We grow. And this is a celebratory thing. Go get this guy fucking drunk off his ass, buy him whatever the fuck he wants to get as far as food. Show him a good fucking time, boys. Show him a good fucking time.
Yeah, let's clear that fucking headache we gave you, huh?
That might be good. Good old Irish shit.
I'm gonna take your car. I'm gonna park it at Weasel. These boys are gonna take you for a good time. Dan, it's good to have you, my man. It's good to fucking have you.
Wasted.
It's good to be had, man.
If there's any dances.
This is your family now, my man. Love you, buddy. Welcome.
Gracias.
Dan's like, what the fuck is going on? This thing whips tailspin pretty nice, to be honest. Yeah, I just want to let Chop do Chop, you know? I want to give people their scene, let them do their role play, and sometimes it's more impactful when you just shut up. Thought it was good. We grow! We are finally able to recruit somebody. It's a long time coming, man. Long time coming. I fucking love Dan. Some all-wheel drive. That'd be a good idea. Not a bad idea. We've been wanting to recruit people for a long time, dude, so feels really good to bring him in completely. He's family now, man. He's with us. One of the boys. So where are we putting the warehouse with his name? That is a good-ass question. So with Drake being our #1 clean guy, we needed the same thing for Drake, to be honest with you. I want to hate Drake's version of this thing. Dan's been putting it up for a while, actually. So Drake is our #1 clean guy, and so we will have to transfer and swap them things into Drake's name. And then we need to get a secondary thing ready to go for his place that we can swap at a moment's notice. That probably includes the warehouse that I own, maybe, into Dan's name. Or something like that. I'm glad he did that, though, because the reality is that for a long time we haven't had consequences for our people for them fucking up. And, like, you know, everybody fucks up, and there's got to, I think the roleplay is better off when everybody's got consequences and shit. Levi just wants to shoot people, man. I don't blame him. I just want to shoot people. Levi has been just as fucking bloody and ruthless as he, from the jump, I'll be honest. Kid's a killer. Just also got an investigative mind, for sure. Fuck. Unlock any door, Drake.
That is not my wife.
Jovi, thank you again for the 500 bits. And 3 Fingers 60. Thank you so much, man.